Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Dusty Book Sniffers and Reading with Whenever as well. My voice is probably going to cut in and out, so I do apologise for that. It's not the audio this time. It is actually my voice. So, so welcome to everybody. We are here, your co-hosts, to take you into the wee hours if you're in the Northern Hemisphere and keep you company all day if you're in the Southern Hemisphere. We generally go for 8+ hours on a Friday and Thursday evening. So make sure that you've got all your books ready to go. We're going to help you get through all your books. And if you're not part of the Get a Clue Readathon, you're still welcome to join in. I noticed there was a couple of comments there about that. And we're happy to have you here. More the merrier, I say. The party's just about to get started. So I am reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. It's also a host's favourite, so I'm pretty happy about that. What else?
It's a great book.
Is it? It's a good book?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Just don't read the third book. Just pretend it's a duology is my only recommendation to you. Neva agrees. Just pretend it's a duology. Don't waste your time with the third book.
I wanted to be that person that was like, I like the whole series. Poo on y'all. Yeah, I got to the third book, bro. I DNF'd at 25 pages in because I was like, so the point of the other two books was?
I finished it and I still can agree the third book should not exist.
I did not finish it. I was like, listen, Holly Jackson, you and me, we friends. You know what I mean? I've read everything else the girl's written, but I'm like, this, what were you doing?
Yeah.
Absolutely
I will still read more things from her. She has not become one of those authors that I'm like, no, I won't read anything from you. I just pretend she didn't write that book. It just doesn't exist.
I've read everything else she's written so far, but not that book.
Fair enough. And what are you reading today, Neva?
I am reading something. Where is it? Here it is. I'm reading Girls of Paper and Fire.
Nice.
Did I just get this book yesterday for my birthday? I surely did, but it also fit my prompt, so here we are. I'm 13 chapters in. I am doing it on audio, but people voted on Instagram that they like pictures of physical books. So I'm back to doing the thing where I just keep my spot in a physical book with a bookmark and then don't actually read the physical book, even though I should have taken it with me today when we went to Mr. Reading with Neva's dentist appointment and then the bookstore, but I didn't. I forgot it. So then I downloaded it on my Kindle from the library so I could read on the go. It's fine. I'll get used to carrying physical books at some point. It just clearly not today. That's what I'm doing. Also, I'm going to finish this diamond painting. I'm going to finish it.
I'm going to put your solo layout so we can see.
Ooh, it's so pretty.
It's so pretty.
This thing is full of confetti, okay? Have I mixed up a blue in one of the sections? Yes, but will you ever be able to tell? Not unless I point out the section, because the blues are almost the same, because it messed me up. The symbols are different, but those blues, baby, almost. So yeah, I mean, it's been fun, you know, but I'm ready to be done with this because changing my colors every 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, every like 2 minutes is kind of annoying.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of annoying.
And then I need to
finish. Worse in cross stitch though than diamond painting. I must admit, I'd prefer to do it in diamond painting.
Definitely worse in cross stitch. That's why I stopped cross stitching. And then I do need to finish my girl, my butterfly glow girl. From far away, her face looks less red.
So, I was driving when you were talking about this the other day, so I couldn't actually see her face. Can you please show me her face?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
I assume it's orange because everyone else like fully supported it.
It is. She looks sunburnt.
I actually have more of her face done now because I was like, let me work on this a little bit because it's a pretty
I'll
big
put you up to a solo. Hang on a sec. There we go.
Okay. I can see the intention of trying to make that a black colored girl, but it did not work.
No.
She's looking like a sunburnt pixie, but it still looks good. It just isn't.
It looks good, but it's still, it's not. Not good.
And it looks better now that I have more than just like this part of her face done.
Yeah.
Because when I originally was showing people, I only had her forehead done. And I was like, wow, she looks very red. Now that I have more of her face done, it seems to be coming together a bit more. And when I had this laid out, because I had this laid out on the floor, in front of like where I'm sitting, and from far away, she looks more brown. But I did go to the Diamond Art Club VIP fan group thing on Facebook because I'm part of that. And even in the finishes that people were showing of it, like there's no review of it anywhere. Like no one has posted like a post review, but people have finished it. And even in the finishes, she looks like me after I've been on the beach in Florida for too long, which I know what I look like. I look red, okay? And she looks very red. And the colors that they gave me are a lot of oranges, like deep oranges and deep reds. So I checked my other one, which is called like Island Babe. She is brown. Like they actually give me true browns in those DMCs. So I'm gonna finish this one because it was $60. I'm gonna finish it, and then I think what I'll do is I'll pull out my other one and I'll do that one because I think that then I'll feel like I've actually made a black girl. And it seems that the rest of her artwork on DAC, from what I could see of finishes on their fan group, they are very like brown girls. So I don't know if they just messed up with the DMCs.
Is that one the first one that they rendered? Like, is that the first one they ever did?
I'm really wondering if that's true. If this is like one of the very first that they rendered, because the rest of them, including the one that they just came out with in September, I think, which has a lot of like orange and yellow in it, but her skin is brown. All of those come out brown. And Mrs. Coffee got the sneak peek of the newest one that came out, and she looks brown. Like even in the rendering, she looks brown. So this may have been.
I just wonder if that was like when they first started doing the like more branching out in their artwork and their rendering and stuff like that. If it was one of their first ones, because there was a few. I remember when they first sort of hit the scene, there was a few that people were disappointed with.
Because Raw Sushi
and stuff like that. So
or Christina, I on here or on like this thing. Her name is Christina Lore, but on the actual DAC website, you're gonna look up Raw Sushi because that's also what she goes by. Like on Instagram. The other one that I have isn't on the website anymore. It's been archived, and I'm kind of wondering why they archived that one and didn't archive this one because of how red her skin comes out. Because I would think that she would archive the one with
that's going to be causing the most problems. Yeah, like it's strange. That is really. But
I mean, as a black girl, okay, a mixed girl, I do see what they were attempting to do. I just agree with Krystal that they kind of just failed at doing it, and they just.
But it was probably because they
more
feared if they had done just brown dots, that it would have been like taken the wrong way. Like maybe they were trying to do it in a more subtle approach and then actually just got it wrong.
What I mean? I think what they needed to do was like, I don't have them down here because they're upstairs and they're kitted up, and I'm about to have kids over here on Saturday, so I don't want to like pull that one down until this one's done. But what they did with the other one was there are pinks in her face. So like this one, even she has like pink across this part, like in the original artwork, there is pink like across this part of her face to show that she has been in the sun, like to be sun-kissed or whatever.
Yeah.
In the other one that I have, it's very similar. There are some pink tones like in her cheeks and stuff, but the rest of her is like 3 or 4 different shades of brown. And I think if they had done that with this one, it would have looked much better.
Yeah, but DMC has a ton of browns that they could have done that so much better. I went to turn around and look at my towel. It's still in the car. That's Tao's not there.
Yeah,
Crap, not there. But even just
yeah.
looking at this one, like there is a ton of rich browns, there's a ton of caramel browns, there's a ton of goldish browns, and blending all those browns together. Like, I know it's hard with diamond dots to do that, but they can get the rendering where they get a nice, nice coloring and not a red coloring like that. So I'm with you, Neva. I don't know why they haven't archived that one, because if you're feeling this way, there are going to be plenty of other people out there feeling the same way. Yeah.
And Tina had suggested using like brown diamonds that I have, which I don't have any because I've only been doing this since September.
Yeah.
But this kit kind of makes me want to just go buy like extra diamonds just in like all of the brown DMC colors.
Yeah.
Just in case something like this was to happen again, because I feel like even though it would be her entire face, and I think part of her chest, maybe in her arms, I don't remember if her arms are in this or not. I think I could have figured out where to replace diamonds. Because like,
and you probably
like here is okay because it just looks like she's been in the sun too long. It's as you go lower that her face starts to become very red.
Yeah. The only other thing you could possibly do is take the colors that they've used in the one that you've got that you said that you're happy with, and take those colors and place them the same as, because I'm guessing if it's from the same artist, the faces will be very similar because artists tend to draw their faces very similar. So you would be able to transfer what is on that one over to, like, if you really, at the end of it, if you hate it, you can always get Diamond Art Club to send you out the kit for the face of the one that you like and redo the face.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm going to finish it. I'm going to see what I think, because even sitting here now with it laying back down on the floor, I mean, it's red. Like, I can't, like, deny that it's red, but it doesn't look as red as when it's, like, when it's directly in my face and I'm like...
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, a lot of time I say to customers with their quilts, I get people come in hating on a quilt, hating on the colours, hating on their cross stitch, all this sort of stuff. And I'm just like, just walk away from it, finish it, walk away from it. Don't look at it for a month or something. Then come back to it with fresh eyes, because at the moment you're hyper fixating on the errors that are in it. And it doesn't matter who you are, you will hyper focus on those errors, because that's where your eye's going to go. You know, your mind knows they're there, and you're going to go straight to that every time. So you need to go away from it, look at it with a fresh perspective, and as you said, finish it, and then just leave it for a little bit and come back to it. Alternatively, Diamond Art Club are really good at sending out drills and stuff like that. So if you just say to them, look, I'm really not happy with the colouring on this face, I think you really need to re-look at it and render it again. Yeah. And then just say, look, I've got this one I really like from the same artist. I like the browns that are in that and the combinations and everything. Can you please send me those? And I bet you bottom dollar they'll send them out to you for nothing.
Yeah.
Because their customer service is pretty good. So
I ended up buying multiple diamond paintings, but I didn't end up getting them from Diamond Art Club. I ended up getting them from an Australian diamond club that was closing down. So they were having this huge sale. So I got 5 40s by 50s. So like huge diamond paintings for like, well, they're not huge, but huge for me. Okay, people, I'm new.
That's a small poster size. Like that's a decent size.
So I managed to get 4 of those that were on clearance for $80 and got them sent to me. And but $80 American. I don't know why. It was an Australian website, but it was American currency. I don't know whether there was they had an Australian website.
They just probably do that like this. Yeah. Some websites just do.
So it was shutting down, and they were like, everything was hugely discounted. So they were like $20 each instead of like the 100 that they usually are. And I picked them strategically. There's 3 different book ones and a Beauty and the Beast rose. And so I'm going to do them all and hang them up like in my library, because Beauty and the Beast is like one of my faves. And then so it's going to be like the 3 different book ones and the Beauty and the Beast rose. They're all the same size. It's just going to look
Excellent.
fantastic. I just have to take like the next like 2 years to actually get them finished. But once it's done, it's going to look fantastic.
But you'll enjoy them that much more because you've taken your time and they're all matching. Yeah. They're all the same size. That's awesome.
But I also got little Christmas coasters that I've been working on. There's like a set of Christmas coasters. So I just do one of those a night as I listen to my audiobook. And Anthony will come in and be like, what did you do tonight? And I'm like, I did the candy canes. And he's like, yay! So
we're bringing more and more people into the diamond painting fold.
I actually think it's my favorite craft. I've done crocheting, I've done knitting, I've done cross stitching. I think it's my favorite so far.
Yeah. Cross stitching and diamond painting are probably on an even par for me because I like the rhythm of the cross stitching.
I like the rhythm of the cross stitching, but I hate the changing of colors. I find it so much easier to change colors with diamond painting.
Yeah, so much so. I have started doing a lot of monochromatic stitching. So on the weekend, I got this. I showed this on Monday, but I got this silk that's in these colors. So it's got like a royal purple at the top, and then it goes down into like a muted purple. And so I don't have to change threads because it does it for me because it's variegated. So it's variegated, so it's got splashes of the color through it, and I just use the one thread, and I love it. Like it's just
I have a t-shirt that I made that I planned on stitching while I was pregnant, so that's how long ago I got this set up. And it's like a black and white striped shirt, and I've got like, I don't even know what word I wrote across it to stitch in, and I still haven't done it. So I've got it there. This t-shirt probably doesn't even fit me anymore post-pregnancy, but it's there.
That's something you can do later on. That's it, isn't it? Yeah. And what are you reading today?
I'm kind of working and or listening to Iron Flame, but I am about 65% through and it's getting really intense. So it's kind of like I need to just sit and read it because I don't want to miss a single second. I've already cried 3 times. So it's going well. And I'm pretty sure that in this last 40%, Rebecca Yarros is going to shove her hand up inside me and rip out my heart in a very dramatic way. So hence why I can't be doing that while trying to work.
No, so it doesn't sound like a very good mix at all.
I mean, I love it. It's fantastic, but it's going to be painful. Yeah.
But it's going to be painful, yeah. All right, let's check out, see who's in the comments. We've got Steph is here. Hello. Neva and I are going to take turns doing the comments for the chatty bits and whatnot because otherwise I'll have no voice by the end of the day. But thank you for joining, and you're reading for Prompt 3, Team Plum. Awesome. We also have Katy Bug here. Welcome, welcome. Reading for Team Scarlet and Prompt 4. Excellent. And I hope no one minds. I'm just going to skip a lot of the dialogue today while I'm doing it, but we'll just say hello to everybody. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to click that. I don't think I said it before, but I love your channel name. It's so fun. Yeah. My husband came up with it. He used to, like, he just say all these weird things. And then I said to him, I need a booktube channel name, and he goes, oh, you should be Dusty Book Sniffers. And I'm like, okay, I'll do that. That's easy. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Because I'm always sniffing books and stuff. I'm like, I know that was an insult, but I'm going to take it anyway. So, yeah. Hello, Christina. Thank you for joining. Hello, Leandra. Leandra's popped over from Brittany's as well. It is fine to join, Cation. More the merrier. Thank you very much for being here. And Leandra also said that as well. Is the stream working?
That was before we started because we started late. They can now see us. There's another comment further down.
Yeah, I was going to say, I hope so, because we've been on for 19 minutes.
Right. We're just talking away.
It was before they started because everyone was leaving comments. I think they thought they couldn't see something that we were meant to see.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I didn't even see those popping up. Hello, Chris. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm full of drugs right now, so I'll be great. You'll start to see as the drugs wear off, I'll start to slide down and I'll have to take some more. So, yeah. Hello, Brittany. Thank you for joining, and thanks for all the shout outs this morning. I really do appreciate that. Hello, Lexi. Thanks for joining. We also have Celia in the house as well. Sarah has also joined us. Excited to start Iron Flame today. Excellent. By the sounds of it, be prepared. Have some tissues. Hello, Chrissy M. Thank you very much for joining. Just getting off work and reading Today, Tomorrow, Forever by Madeleine Kay. Sounds awesome. Hello, Jean. Thanks for joining and reading Icebreaker, currently 30% through.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm curious to read it, but I'm not too sure if I want to pick it up because it's not something that I normally read.
For as good as that, like I don't even care.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna delve down that like out of comfort zone into that kind, that wouldn't be the one I would recommend for you. It's only like a 3-star for me. Like it's not one of those ones that I'm like, if you're gonna delve into this, I think this would be the one you should read kind of recommendation.
Okay, fair enough. Because it's sport related.
I am excited to read this book. Yeah, it's an ice hockey player and a figure skater, and something happens, so their rink is damaged, so they have to share a rink. And then obviously it's like enemies to lovers type situation.
I get frustrated with enemies to lovers. It's like, just get it on already. Jeez. Like, stop being indecisive.
I tend to get irritated when it's not actually enemies to lovers. That's what irritates me, is when it's marketed as enemies to lovers, but it's really just like disdain to lovers.
Yeah. It's more of a slow burn, and there's no enemy element at all. I've had some of those. Like I'm not averse to reading enemies to lovers. Like I do like a good tense enemies to lovers trope, but when it's not, and it's just, you just wasted my time. Like get frustrated with
it. Sarah, I have a joke for you because she's reading Iron Flame. It's not a spoiler. I don't know if you saw the TikTok that Rebecca shared about the fact that she grabs Dane's belt. Everyone has been cracking a joke that the real enemies to lovers is going to be her and Dane. Just heads up.
Meredith is reading Friday. I'm in love hits our secret room prompt, LGBTQIA plus and POC. Also great book, Neva. Love that book.
What book? Oh, Girls of Paper and
the
Fire.
Book you're reading.
Yeah, so far I also am loving it, to be honest. I was like, what the hell? What book? Anyway, yeah, so far, oh great. I just spilled gems all over the place. So far I'm also loving it. We had a couple moments, where there was like a possible like essay scene, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this. But it did warn you, like, I mean, not in the audio book, but it warned you like in the physical book that's in there. So that's fine. I wish they would also put it in the audio book, but that's that's fine. That's fine.
Can't have, as I say, you can't have everything. I want everything, but you can't have everything. Neva, are you watching the current 90 Day Fiancé?
I am, yes. And I have my thoughts. Okay.
Every time I hear this sentence now, 90 Day Fiancé, I just start laughing.
So here's the thing about season 10. So we have Nikki, who's like she's a trans woman. She's not like a trans woman. She is. And she's kind of stupid. Okay? Because here's the thing. If you're gonna go to Moldova to visit your fiance Justin, whose name isn't actually Justin, it's Igor, but for some reason she's appalled by the name Igor, so she calls him Justin because he looks like Justin Timberlake. That's an explanation that we get. I need you to listen to him when he's like, hey, maybe we need to do things this way because my country is not super open to, the alphabet club. out here, and I'm trying to keep you safe. But no, you just get mad in the middle of a park, yelling and screaming about how he doesn't love you. I'm just saying, it's ridiculous. Also, if you move from Panama, what is her name? Jasmine. If you move from Panama to Michigan, I think, or Missouri, I don't know, an M state in the United States where it gets cold, maybe learn to use lotion. That's all I'm saying.
What's she getting dusty, is she?
She keeps like getting a rash.
Mm.
And then she's like, it's because your house is dirty. Which, I mean, I don't feel like Gino's house is dirty necessarily. Like, I feel like it's lived in. And, I mean, he could do better with, like, the dusting or whatever. But, like, I don't feel like it's, like, dirty. You know what I'm saying? But she's talking about the house is dirty and dusty. And so that's why she's getting a rash. But in reality, I think that she just doesn't know how to deal with weather that's not balmy. You know, which is fair. You're from Panama, but like, even so,
she's gone to a cold climate.
Yeah, so she's gone from Panama to I'm pretty sure it's Michigan.
Yeah, see, I can't live down south because in winter, that I get really like dried out. I've got dry skin anyway, and then in winter it gets even drier, and I'm like constantly putting lotion on to stop getting rashes and stuff like that. And eczema.
But it's like she doesn't know how to use lotion, and so she like ended up having to go get a steroid shot because the rash got so bad.
Oh wow!
Like, ma'am, I just need people on 90 Day Fiancé to start researching places before they decide to move there. That would be
But then it wouldn't be a fun show to watch, Neva. Come on.
It wouldn't be the trash that
if
it is.
If they were smart, it wouldn't be worth it. If it was 90 Day Smart Fiancé, it would not be funny.
I just need them to be smart in that aspect. Everything else they can be stupid because then it's entertaining. It's just dumb when they really don't know. Like, you are moving to a whole new
place. But the thing is, all the fights that they have are based around their stupidity and these basic things. If these stupid things didn't happen, other fights wouldn't occur. Show would be boring.
Except that there's plenty of things that they're really stupid about that they can fight about other than the climate.
I want you to be selectively stupid. I want you to only be stupid about
I just need, like, I mean, be stupid.
In geography and countries, you must know all the things, but everything else you can be as stupid as you want.
Like, you can be, you know, like, I don't remember what the hell his name is. The chick's name is Ashley. I don't remember what the man's name is. He's a moron. He left, like, his whole family in Ecuador. Didn't tell anybody he was leaving. Okay. Like, you can be stupid about that. You know what I mean?
Can you be my sister? Sorry, I just read this comment and I want to be related to you.
Thinking, I'm like, wow. Can we come and be part of your family?
Yeah, right. I would like.
I would take NBA rooftop tickets, like way up in the bleachers. I just want to go see an NBA
in the nosebleed seats.
Yeah.
I'm not into sport, but yeah, I'd still like to go and see an NBA game.
The environment of an NBA game. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Yeah. I don't think it looks red. This is about your diamond painting, I'm assuming. I don't think it looks red, but I hope I'm not colorblind like my dad.
I don't think it's genetic. The thing is that like right now from across the room, it looks more brown. If that makes sense. I mean,
because sometimes you do, to get a good brown, you do have to mix in some red color.
But like here,
if they go too heavy, then like I don't know if you can see it. No, you probably can't.
Here, I'll show you the colors that they use in her face. Okay. So predominantly they use this color.
Yeah.
They use this color.
Yeah, they're definitely reds.
This color. And then there's a little bit of highlight that they do like in the top of her forehead. That's this color. This is more of a brown. Like when I put it down, it is more of a brown.
But does it like? Yeah, it looks to me. It looks like it's maroon.
But yeah, it's definitely like a red brown.
Yeah.
But it's more brown than the other colors that I just showed you.
Mm-hmm.
But this is only used in highlights on her face.
Oh, okay.
It's not used as like a predominant color in her face.
Yeah. I am feeling, I'm got all the cold and flu tablets right now, and I can't stop because I've got to work. So, and this is part of my job. So, yeah. Hello, Lila. Thank you for joining. Linz is also here. Hello. I plan to read 6 chapters of my book for room 1 today. It's 5:15. Sorry, 16, and I haven't started. Whoops. That's okay. That's fine. As long as you're having fun while you're reading. Hello, Gigra. How are you going? Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here. How does diamond painting work? Like, how do you attach the diamonds? Okay, the canvas, it comes pre-sticky, and you can get poured glue or you can get double-sided tape, and it's basically tacky to touch. And when you place the diamonds down, they stick to it. They've got a flat side, and then they're sort of cut on different angles, and that gives it a shimmer when you look at it. And then you've got special drills that have extra coating on them to give more color and all that sort of stuff. So pretty basic. Just it's a very easy, beginner-friendly sort of craft. Not too hard to do. Can be time-consuming, though. And if the one thing I will say, though, if you're going to start it, start with round diamonds, not square. Square are a lot harder to do. Don't forget to like the video, no matter where you're watching from, because we are streaming from 2 places at the moment. Hello, Ro. Thanks for joining. Hello, Chrissy. Thank you for joining. I've got a cough, so you have to take over.
She's talking to her daughter, so I will take over. But I can't put the comments up.
All right, I'm good. I'm back.
I was like, I can't even try and help.
It's all good. It's all good. I just had a coughing fit coming on.
You're like, I'm coughing, and then I look up and Neva's like, off just talking to someone else. I'm like, okay, guess I'll just talk.
It's all happening. I want to try diamond painting, but I'd like to buy kits unopened. Buy the kits unopened secondhand, and they have to be small as possible. I don't know if I can find them. You could try like Goodwill or somewhere like that. A friend of mine has got a few complete kits that have been on the smaller size from secondhand shops and stuff like that. But there are so many places out there that you can get cheap ones anyway.
I was going to say Kmart has really cheap ones at the moment. You could try.
Yeah.
They're like less than $12 each. I saw them yesterday. I was literally in there yesterday, and there was like a huge variety. There's like Lions, fantasy ones. There's even a bag, like a tote bag that you can diamond paint and make your own diamond tote bag. There's like a variety of stuff at Kmart that could get you started.
That's awesome. That's good that they're starting to stock it, because it makes it easier for people to get into it. As it turns out, Marseille has a ton of unused diamond painting kits. The problem now becomes finding a small one. Now, look, I will say with the small ones, just know that they're going to look a little bit pixelated. So my recommendation would be to go for like a 30 centimetre by 30 centimetre, but I wouldn't go any smaller than that. And even then, the 30 centimetre, which is a 12-inch size one, 13-inch size one, will be a little bit pixelated, but you'll still be able to see what it is from a distance.
This is a 30 by 30, and as you can see, it's quite pixelated. I haven't put all the diamonds on this section yet.
Hang on, I'll put you up in a solo.
Oh. So you can see like there's still some places I have to put diamonds, but this is what the picture's meant to be, is a boy and a girl kissing, and obviously you'll eventually see that that's the man, but because it's so small, you do end up looking a bit more pixelated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing when you go with the smaller ones, is that you can
lose the detail.
Lose the detail, yeah. Excuse me. 30 centimeters is 1 foot, right? 12 inches is 1 foot.
Yeah, 1 foot. I would say 1 foot is like 12 inches. So yeah.
Yeah. The metric girl's trying to work out.
Yeah, 1 foot is 12 inches from the
Yeah.
American. You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. Because I'm like,
Sorry, I was arguing with Ari about.
oh, it's having one of those days, are we? Hello, Amy. Thank you for joining. Girl, we need to talk about it in Discord. No one I know watches them, and so many thoughts.
Please do. You can also message me on Instagram. Wherever is easiest for you to message me.
And
I
we
always
all
think Instagram is
recap
good.
here on Fridays.
I always think that Instagram is good because when you start messaging and then you need to go on a rant, you can throw in an audio message that just gets your point across so much easier.
It's so true. Oh, dear me. Hello, Bree. I'm just going to burn through some of these and just say hello to everybody. We will catch up on what you're reading soon. We have been here for 36 minutes, so I think we will go to a sprint. I'm going to stop right here. Messed up for four prompt, but submitting book I largely finished in 3, so now I'm reading another book about 35% through. Yeah, sometimes that happens, but as long as you can correct it, let Rani know or let one of us know and we can sort it out. Maybe just depends what you've done and all that sort of stuff. So that's all good, Chris. And I think I've seen Rainey was chatting to you about it anyway, so I think it's all sorted out.
And you're honest about it too. Like someone else would have probably just sit there and called it a day and went, oh, too bad, how sad. The fact that you're honest is showing props to your character. So
yeah. I mean, honesty is the best way to go. Like if you bugger up, you bugger up. Like
I did the same thing, to be honest. I submitted my book 3 book in book 2, my room 2 book in room 3, and the other way around because and
it's easily done. Like it just go, hey, over here, I forgot to do something or I did something wrong. Can someone help me? We're all here to help you get that sorted out and all that sort of stuff. All right, we're going to go to a 45-minute sprint, and we will be back in 45 minutes. So let me just see. Am I going to get it all right today? We're all going down one side. And we'll see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, everybody. You're going to have to take over, Neva.
I got you. Welcome back. We gained an Amy.
Hi,
Hello,
Amy.
What are you
I haven't
reading?
been online with you in so long.
I know.
I keep missing you, and I'm like, this has been a long time coming. I'm always like straggling in the comments, or like we never line up. So I'm
Yeah.
Anyways, Neva asked you what you're reading, and I got too excited and fangirl.
Sorry.
So I apologize.
That's okay. It makes me feel good to be wanted on live. So I'm reading Tailspin by John Armbruster, which is wonderful because it's my In Real Life book club for next week Tuesday. So I have to read it by next week Tuesday. And I have to read Sea of Tranquility by Emily St. John Mandel by next week Tuesday. Or by next week Thursday, excuse me. And I was like, oh my gosh, neither one of these books is probably going to fit the prompt. Both the books fit the prompt for my room. I was like,
well, who did you make happy? Mine's the total opposite. So I clearly pissed off a gypsy and you made someone happy. All right.
I was just like, I'm sitting here staring at it and I was like, oh my gosh, it's going to work.
I am yet to make a pick pong book fit a prompt.
Oh,
so
no.
I am most likely going to fail pick pong this month. And it's because, without giving too much away, our team has ended up with some bonus prompts we've had to complete, which has meant that it fits the one that's in the room, but not the bonus one I've had to complete. So I'm like, ah!
Yeah, well, and we have a bonus prompt for ours as well. And
I currently have 3 prompts I have to make work for one book.
Prompts.
Girl, I don't talk to you no more. No, just kidding. You take your good luck and go elsewhere.
On Reese channel. And I was like, I have these 2 books to read, and I'm not going to be able to read them. And all of a sudden, I'm like, world's my oyster. So there's my there's my brag.
Can you send some luck Team Mustard's way, please? Thanks. That'd be great.
I'm just going to brag about my dumb luck.
Nicole, can you speak well enough to say how far you got?
Yeah, I can speak well enough, sort of. I got to page 47 and I'm listening to it as an audio. And I'm
audio's
loving it.
The audio is
fabulous.
Oh,
I bought the audio with credits because I was like, I got it from the library originally, but then I was like, I have to have this on my phone. Will I ever listen to it again? Who knows? But I had to have it.
I would just say, don't even buy the physical book; just get the audio.
Truly. Krystal, how did you do, ma'am?
I started listening to my 4th room book because I had a book that I was going to read, which was a host fave, but it's like a 12-hour long audio book, and it's a fantasy. And I was like, probably don't want to delve into a fantasy right now. So then I found an alternate for my 4th room prompt that hits all 3 prompts that I need to fulfill, which is much shorter, and it's like a contemporary LGBTQ kind of thing. So I'm like, I started that, and I got like, I don't know, 20 minutes in because I was also working. So yeah.
Wonderful.
But so far, so good.
I made it to page 189. I am listening to the audio. So I made it to page 1 before I sound like Superwoman when I say what else I did. Sprint. So I made it to page 189. I also greeted all of the people that are currently in my living room for D&D night. I am not playing D&D, but apparently people like to see my face on D&D night. So I greeted everyone, and then I also made Ari her dinner, which is why it would make. Oh, and I ate dinner, so that was why it would make me sound like Superwoman if I was like, I made it page 189, and didn't give the caveat that I am listening to the audio. I'm not just like walking around with my nose in the book. Also, this book is great. If it's not 5 stars, it's because the ending is trash, and then I'm going to be angry. So it better be 5 stars. That's all I'm saying. Also, I don't know who this is published by. I should probably check. But if it's not published by the terrible people that we're boycotting right now, then
Wait,
I
who are
will
we boycotting?
a review. Wednesday Books.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And why are we boycotting?
I believe they're a imprint of
St. Martin's.
St. Martin's Press. And hold on, or you are interrupting. And the reason that we're boycotting them is because one of their ARC people, like one of the lady in charge of giving out ARCs to readers. Okay, take it to Daddy. Just be quiet when you take it, because he's playing D&D. Go give it to Daddy. Said some very racist things.
Okay, cool. To be fair,
and Wednesday
Books
has not commented on it.
Yes, no one's commented or made a statement, and so we're really just waiting for people to make a statement. But they're not asking.
Those books
it's been like 4 weeks now and still no statement.
Yeah, they're not asking publishers and such, or people in the community are not asking us to not buy or read the books, just to not be reviewing them.
That's fair. I mean, a lot of those books don't make it to Australia anyways, because they're both very American publishers. So we don't really have a lot of those books down here. We would have them published, those books, but they would be published under a local publisher.
This one's fine. There will be a review, because this one, I just realized this is under James Patterson's publication. Not that James Patterson is a great person, but this is a BIPOC book, so I really do not care that it's under James. When James Patterson didn't come in and shut the door, bro. And no, James Patterson didn't write this book or have a ghostwriter. This lady, Natasha, she wrote it, so it's fine. It's fine. It's just under his YA publishing company.
That's my sister.
No.
What?
I didn't realize that James Patterson had that. I thought
so when he
slapped his name on it, so maybe he's figured out that maybe he shouldn't just claim to be the author of all these books.
Well, so these are under the Jamie Patterson Presents label. This says James Patterson at the top, but I think that's just so that we, as adults, we recognize who this is. But the actual thing is called Jimmy Patterson Presents, and it's his his publishing company, and he goes out, I guess, or sends someone out, who knows. But he has these YA authors that write underneath him, and he publishes them, and then we put them in children's hands.
Mm-hmm. Well, but he was looking at all of his middle school, But Worst Years of My Life, all of those books that had second authors, those were written by those second authors. He outlined them, but the second author is the one that actually did the writing.
Listen, James Patterson hardly writes his own books that just have his name on them. So it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, not that his books are bad, because listen, it
costs libraries tons of money from their budgets. Most of their budget is going to James Patterson books.
Get the dry clean up.
It's crazy.
But that's because he's got a lot of people that write under his umbrella. Yeah.
But here's the thing, okay? I'm a hoe for the Alex Cross series. All right. I grew up reading that because my opa would buy them from the Walmart, and then because he worked at Walmart, and then he would give them to my great grandma to read, and then my great grandma would give them to me to read. So I am a hoe for the Alex Cross series, but James Patterson is not a great person. Okay, so now that we've had that little diatribe there, welcome everyone.
Okay, so it's St. Martin's Press is who we're.
Ma'am, yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so in Australia, that's Pan Macmillan. So I was trying to figure out who the Australian person I should be avoiding is, because the two you listed were both American, and I was like, I don't know who I'm meant to be avoiding.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
It's not yours. Hello, Amal. Just finished 6 Weeks to Live and starting Raspberry Danish Murder by Joanne Fluke and listening to Left to Die, 77% in. Wonderful. Also, for anyone who may be new here, Nicole and I are on like a team thingy for StreamYard, which is how I can control the stuff. Okay, so then you're not confused because we are streaming to Dusty Book Sniffers and then my channel. So yeah, I thought maybe I should explain that for if people are like,
And
That's
normally,
cool. I didn't know you guys did that.
who is
That's
this
why I
wacko over here?
No, I got the notification being like, Neva's going live. And I was like, wait, wasn't Nicole meant to be sprinting this morning? Did
Yes,
they
we
somehow
go-
like fuck up and then like doing it at the same time? And like,
We go
and then
live
I
together.
realized you would do it. Yeah. No, I knew that you
we
usually do
normally
that, but
sprint to Neva's channel, my channel, and then also the craft channel, because normally this is Diamonds and Books on the Friday. So this month I'm not streaming to my craft channel. I'm doing one separately on a Thursday, because it's going to be predominantly books, and like craft people can come at you with like it just makes the villagers unhappy, and we don't need.
So for this month, they get to miss out on Thursday stream. Too bad for that.
That's right. They snooze, you lose, and you miss out.
Join the book channel. No,
to be fair, the amount of us that are on the craft side as well as the book side is starting to become more and more like growing
Listen,
larger and larger. So
I just feel like the craft channel should just, or the craft people should just embrace the book people, because at this point, all the most of the craft people, like diamond painting specifically that I watch, because do I watch any other craft other than what Nicole does on her channel? No, I only watch diamond painters and Nicole, okay? But they all are like, yeah, this week I'm reading this audiobook, and then they'll be like, but I don't feel like y'all want to know about what books I'm reading, and I'm like, I want to know about it.
yes, bitch, I do.
Tell me the book.
I'm here for the jewel hobbies. The jewel hobbies,
right.
the things
I'm
you can
here
do at
for-
the same time.
Right, I'm here for the audiobook that you're listening to or the TV show you're watching, but also the diamond painting. I need to know all of it. Thank you. Sit down. I will read to you in the next sprint.
Mommy, there's something
This
in
book. Okay,
this
well,
book, but I can't get it out.
we'll go over there and try to take it out, or go into the bathroom. Why don't you go into the bathroom? Because I'm live. Yeah, just go into the bathroom and just...
No, Sally didn't
Okay.
let me undo my clothes in the bathroom.
Okay, then stand over there and do it. Anyhow, I'm sorry. Also, Ari and I will be reading Matilda in the next sprint. Have we been reading? Do we have this much left and have been reading it since February? Yes, it's fine.
Yeah. And I
Also, am I counting it as a book that I read this year?
Yes.
Also, yes, because who has to read it? Me.
Because why wouldn't you?
Welcome, Jess. We love to see you. Good morning.
Oh, hello, Leanne. That's a friend of mine. I was stitching with her all day yesterday.
I'm glad that you know people's names, because
Yeah.
no offense to anyone from Nicole's channel, but if you're not on my channel, I don't know who you are. So
Leanne, I was actually with Leanne over the weekend, and we both have COVID. So yesterday we spent all day on Zoom stitching. And I said to her, I'm doing sprints tomorrow, so you can come over and we'll keep you company, because she's isolating from her family as well. So
hello, Coda. Dang, time change. Work is finally over, though. Yeah, this time change is the worst. I just want to say that I hate that the sun is up before 7 a.m. and I hate that the sun is down before 5 p.m. Okay, it's really harshing my vibe here.
Yeah, I don't like getting out of work and thinking it's 10 o'clock at night.
Listen, it's making
It
me
happens when it's not dark.
Listen, it's making me so tired. You understand? Because I'm like, oh, cool. I have to block out my window so I can sleep, because I work nights. So I have to sleep during the day. But then by the time that I would need to get up to go to work, it's dark outside. So my body is like, girl, just go back to sleep. Then I'm like, you can't, because you gotta go. I hate it. Okay. Everyone's saying hello. Everyone's saying hello.
Hi.
Oh my god, the comment just jumped. Okay, here we go. We're back. We're back in action, people. Hello, Caitlin, reading
Hi,
Welcome to
Caitlin.
Far Cafe. Leandra is muting us until she finishes her chapter. That's fair. I mean,
That's
I'm sure
fair.
you probably already finished your chapter because I talk so much, but that's Great. Sarah read 27 pages. Lexi finished cleaning and looking at Christmas decor. Listen, I'm not really ready for Christmas, okay? My birthday was just yesterday.
Christmas is so good. So is
Yeah.
Thanksgiving. Okay, Thursday,
Nicole, do you want to pause the timer because it's on your
Yeah.
thingy?
I will.
Finished my book during that sprint and worked on updating my reading spreadsheets and deciding on next reads. Wonderful. Kelsey read to 67% and ate dinner. Y'all are so productive, man. Especially since, like, a lot of y'all were over on Brittany's sprints. I'm just over here like, I went to the bookstore today and that's all I accomplished. Oh, actually, I did watch 3 episodes of Welcome to Plathville. We're not going to talk about it. 45 pages of Death in the Stacks by Jen McKinley.
Ooh.
And I have no idea what's happening in Welcome to Plathville at this point. That show is so off the rails. I think I'm like 5 seasons in, and it's taking a real hard left turn. Lula read 3 pages of Save the Cat Writes a novel. It's nonfiction.
Was this in here?
Yes.
The whole night last night?
What?
This.
What?
This.
What? My diamond painting?
No, this and your diamond painting.
Yes, because I was in here doing sprints last night
Why aren't you putting
with Bree.
stuff in
Because
the
why would
paint?
why would I bring it back out to the living room when I would just have to move it back in here when when all the people for D&D came? Absolutely not. Listen, we try to work smarter, not harder in this house. It's nonfiction. Yes.
If that ain't teaching your kid a lesson, I don't know what is.
Fully, that was hot. Like, that just rolled off the tongue.
Smarter, not harder, people. Okay, nonfiction, taking notes. After a few more pages, I'll read my book for room 1. Wonderful. Listen, also, I would just like to say, because there was some panic happening in our group chat, so if anyone else is having some panic over, like, being behind, I am a co-host.
For me.
Okay, and I'm a
Nope.
whole room behind where I'm supposed to be. So I just need y'all it's fine. Okay? Whether you're on room 1 or room 4.
You're helping your team.
Yes.
And if you only read 1 book all month, it doesn't matter. You still helped your team.
Your contribution is still helping. So don't give up. Don't leave the readathon. We want you here. Okay? Thank you. That's my little spiel. You're welcome.
But
And everybody
I
is in
don't get stuck reading the bonus book.
What is Nicole doing with her arm?
Less than 3 hours left.
I just glitched out. I think my internet freaked out. Sorry.
It's okay. I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Listen.
I think there was like a little bit of a weird glitch. But...
Yeah. And this book reminds me of a mix between Flatliners and X-Men. Interesting. That's a
Is this
that's
on
an
your channel?
interesting mix. Oh, Ari, will you do me a favor? We go upstairs and there's a bag on top of my dresser.
Do you mean your goodie bag?
It's not a goodie bag, no. It's a white bag. It has books in it. Can you bring it downstairs? And then also get the book that has the girl's face on it that you saw earlier. Can you go get it?
You mean this? Do you mean that?
No, upstairs on my dresser. You know that book that you saw when you came in here earlier?
Do you mean the one that you just showed me that was like by Sally?
Sure. I'm Sally. I don't know who Sally is. But yes, the book that you saw when you came in after school. Can you go get me that book and then the bag of books? Thanks. Because I feel like I should probably give everybody here a sneak
What
peek.
is it? What does it look like?
It has a girl's face on it, and then there's also a white bag. You'll see it on my dresser.
I can't.
Thanks. So I'm going to give y'all a sneak peek of the birthday book haul. Because I gave it to Brittany's channel, so I feel like we probably should give it here, too. Did not read it all. Was scrolling Facebook videos. You know what? That's fine. Because sprints are made for whatever you need them to be for. You could have told me that you took a nap. Or stared at a wall for 45 minutes. Whatever you need. We're here.
If you want to watch paint dry for 45 minutes, you do that.
Right. Like, watch some popcorn pop. You know what I mean? Do what you do. Just finish.
You might burn your popcorn if you pop up for 45 minutes, though.
Do not open your microwave.
Keep it off.
Please don't start fires. Microwave
Yeah.
popcorn 45 minutes on Neva's
No
instructions.
burning
We
your house
don't
down or
want to be
anything,
responsible for
please.
that.
Just finished Spy Family Volume 2 with a minute to spare. Loved it so much. Next month I will be starting Iron Flame. I'm so happy for all the people that are reading Iron Flame. I am not that person.
You didn't like the first one, did
Look,
you?
Oh, well, see, here's the thing. I read half of the first one, and then I was like, this book is not good. I'm sorry, Krystal. I know that you liked it, and I love that you love it.
I liked it because I felt like it made me feel like reading ACOTAR for the first time again, but better people. Like, ACOTAR was better written, but this, I prefer the characters more.
No, I gotta disagree, but I'm glad that you loved it. I love
You
it.
think it's better written than ACOTAR, but you didn't want to finish it?
No, I
Or
don't
you just
think.
prefer the characters in ACOTAR more?
No, ACOTAR is just better all the way around.
This is not my fight. I have nothing invested in this. I've read none of them.
No.
I think they're both great. I'm not saying that they're not good. I just felt like I hadn't felt
It's like
the
a
thrill of
hardcore.
like the page turn in a fantasy that I felt with Four Queen since reading ACOTAR.
But not a killer one.
Okay.
The tame book.
All right,
Although
you shut
my
the-
Alexa is going off.
No, I definitely prefer ACOTAR over Fourth Wing. I'm sorry, the writing is just not good, and Violet made me want to punch somebody in the face. Although Feyre in ACOTAR, like in the first one, she also made me want to punch somebody in the face.
Feyre made me want to punch people in the face. Like
I didn't like Feyre through any of it.
I didn't really
so
even
that's
care if
why I
it was
prefer
her I
violence.
punched in the face.
So,
I just wanted to punch
I
somebody.
like Feyre more in A Court of Mist and Fury, which I'm about halfway through, but I haven't had anything that has made it so I can finish that book. So will it be finished before January? Who the hell knows? Okay, but I didn't like Violet at all. Like I didn't care about her. I didn't give a crap really about the characters until we got to the dragons. Then I was like, well, the dragons are cool. Like the dragons were the best part. Yeah.
Well, the dragons become more and more a part of it
Yeah, the dragons
later,
are
and also
pretty-
in book 2.
Yeah.
And then there's so many
Well,
other
I don't
characters
know.
that get brought in. You care more about the other characters, like the side
I'm
characters.
giving so
Well,
here's
and half of them die, so that sucks. But
so here's the thing. I'm giving Nell
No
my
spoilers.
copy.
I mean, it's a fantasy book. People are going to die.
So here's the thing. So I'm giving Nell my copy of Fourth Wing because I got the Sprayed Edges copy and I just don't want it on my shelf. But I do have it on my Kindle. So if I ever feel like I just have to, like, I'm like, wow, I have like FOMO of everyone else, I can read it. Like, I also have the audiobook because I'm a moron and I pre-ordered that too. For some reason, I pre-ordered it in all 3 formats. That's fine.
You do that a lot though.
And then Mr. Reading with Neva, we went into Half Price Books, which Ari's trying to find that book. I don't know what's taking so long. But anyway, we went into Half Price Books today, and they had the holiday edition and the Iron Flame book, and he was like, you want to buy it? And I was like, no. Absolutely not. No reading for Anne, kind of in a slump. That's fine. Working on diamond painting and watching 90 Day Last Resort. Yes. Ed, Big Ed, Mr. I Look Like a Thumb, Ed. He also pisses me off. And I'm sorry to say I did finish Last Resort. I really did enjoy it, but Ed does not get better. So I'm sorry for that. But I did root for some of our couples, you know what I mean? Towards, when they needed to do their little ceremony or whatever. I'm using the audiobook to get through your book. The narrator's voice is so slow.
You mean this one?
Yes, thank you. It's like wading through molasses, even on 2 times speed. She slowly pronounces every single or single word. Wow.
Don't you want Nicole to see?
Yeah, she'll be back in a minute. Read 33 pages and made it to page 218 of 706. Wonderful.
All of my favorite things.
Oh, that's nice of me. Loved Good Girl's Guide to Murder so much I paid the outrageous price for the Fairy Loot editions. I wish I had discovered this book when the Fairy Loot edition. Here's the thing. Am I ever going to actually pay for a Fairy Loot edition? I don't know. Because I have a Barnes & Noble. So like I just order special editions in the Barnes & Noble books.
Crunch.
But also
Hudson.
Miss Hodson. I don't even look like Miss Hodson.
Sorry.
Yes. How can I help you?
Mommy?
I know you saw her all day, so it's fine. Yes.
Number of times I've been called mom. That just made my heart happy to hear.
She really said it with a straight face. Miss Hodson? No?
And it's always when they're really passionate about it, they're like, no, mom, oh no.
Oh no. All right, what do you need?
Why do you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch up there with
that's
a dog?
Because it's Snoop cereal. Do you know who Snoop Dogg is?
No.
Okay, you know the affirmation song that we sing? The affirmation song that mommy plays for you sometimes in the mornings? That's like, I am strong, I am great, that song. That's sung by Snoop Dogg. It's the only Snoop Dogg song that you'll ever hear till you're like a grown-up because, no.
How am I going to sing to my kids in the morning?
But your dad thought, I saw it at the store yesterday, and I said, oh, look, you want some Snoop cereal? And your dad decided to buy it. Well, actually, your dad decided to put it in the cart, and then mommy bought it. But regardless, it got bought.
Can you sing?
Not right now. I'm not singing for the whole internet, no.
It sounds like a different sort of a choice for cereal.
Well, they had it in like a fruity, like a Fruit Loop style, and then like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch style.
I love the Fruit Loop style. That stuff is just so yummy.
Yeah, I know you love Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops are the best.
I thought you were going to Fruit Loops.
Yes, well, they didn't have Fruit Loops, so I got you Pebbles instead. Because they didn't have
good food.
Yeah, I got you Pebbles. So next time I'll try to get you Fruit Loops, but they didn't have any.
The Fruity Hoops cereal?
With the Snoop Dogg one? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Fruit Loop.
There's 3 flavors.
Mommy?
Oh, well, there were only 2 and they were on clearance. I wonder why.
Mommy? No, it's me eating breakfast.
No, you're not eating breakfast at home tomorrow. On Saturday, you can.
I like Pebble.
Okay. Got sidetracked looking at diamond painting stuff, but managed to read 18 pages of No One Leaves the Castle. Wonderful. If you're talking about Ari, yes, she has my whole face.
What?
Thang said that
I do not have your face.
you're my clone.
I'm sorry, your clone.
I just love the little hand action that we're getting just from off camera. Excuse me.
I felt the attitude in that hand.
I'm sorry to tell you, Ari.
I didn't even have to see the face. It was just like, I don't think so. I think you've just been put in your place
but
by
you
Ari.
look just like your mom.
And her hand.
Sorry. You got my whole face, buddy. No, you don't. Okay. Keep telling
Sorry,
yourself.
we're probably not helping you trying to parental your child. Amy and I are sitting here in hysterics.
She never thinks that she looks like me. And then people are like, wow, you guys look so much alike. And she's like, I do not look like my mom. And I'm like, okay. Patterson imprint doesn't exist anymore. Okay, well, I don't know what the hell they're using then, but it's not St. Martin's Press, so that's fine. It went defunct during the Panini, the Jimmy Presents were middle school, and James Presents are YA. Well, they definitely still say, like, even newer ones still say the James Patterson Presents thing on top. Interesting. I don't know what we're Me Tooing, but Me Too. I have no idea. Maybe 90 Day Fiance. Maybe I don't know. What were we talking?
Or it could be
Paper and Fire.
What?
That was during the Girls of Paper and Fire when we were talking about the James Patterson imprint.
Oh, maybe it's because I said that I was a hoe for the Alex Cross series.
That might be.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, now I want to do like a reread, but that's like 55 books or something ridiculous. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of books.
That's a lot of books. I've read a couple of them. I do like them, but that's a lot of books.
You want to be a pirate when you grow up? I'll look into that for you. I'm sure there's like a pirate school or something. The very first James Presents was Stalking the Ripper series. Yeah, I did know that. Yeah. Got to 12% and did washing. Wonderful. Had dinner and got another 8% read. Wonderful. Oh my gosh. Are we almost to the end of these comments? No. Okay. I got excited.
I almost had a heart attack then. Like, my hands went out. What? That doesn't happen ever.
I got excited, and then I started to scroll, and I was like, "Oh no!" That's what keeps my memory of it. And Lord knows my brain doesn't memory well. I'm pretty sure that the Jack the Ripper series was the first one. Ari, get away from that desk right now. Come sit down, or you're gonna go upstairs. Absolutely not, ma'am. But yes. Hello, Tina. Never late, ma'am. We've only done one sprint. I just got my COVID shot, so my 5G reception is amazing right now. Wonderful. Tonight I really need to start adjusting my sleep schedule for 24-hour sprints. I need to start waking up at like 4 p.m. Yeah. Also, I guess I'll make this announcement now. Starting in January, we're gonna actually move them to be later, starting later on Friday, because I feel bad that like the reason I was getting up at noon was because I used to work Saturdays, and I don't work Saturdays anymore. So I'm like, we could push it to like 2 or 3 p.m. instead, and then just go till 2 or 3 p.m. the next, day for 24 hours. Yeah. But it would make it so that But it would make it so that I'm like actually alive when we start 24-hour sprints, because usually at noon I'm like, hello, and then I'm like, morning, coffee time, let's sprint. Like, they're very productive at noon, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm not like a very fun host. Also, I feel like I lie to y'all when I'm like that, because like I'm tired still, so like I'm not like, my talkative self, and then I feel like people discover my channel through 24-hour sprints, and I'm like, this chick is unhinged, but when I watched her 12 hours ago, she was normal. So
it's a progression.
Sorry for that. Really need to.
To be fair, if 24-hour sprints where you weren't unhinged, I'd actually be more concerned for your mental health than if you were when you are unhinged. Like, if you came on and you were just like, "Hi, I'm Neva," and
just
I'd be like, "Who the fuck has you as a hostage?" And I'd be like really concerned.
Blink twice if you need help.
Yeah, you're like listening for the code words.
This is not the Neva that we know. Where's she at? Where is she? We're doing Thanksgiving in my family next week because of schedules, and I always put up the decor right after we do Thanksgiving. That's fair. I just don't.
Ooh, Cultish. I want to read that.
I started a new stew. I also want to read this, and started making a stew. I hope that your stew is delicious, Cecilia. I really do. Waiting for Nick.
That's why I picked it.
Yes, well, it will be done tonight. You're welcome. By Nora Roberts. Wow. And I need to clean my room. I don't know what that noise was. It was Ari, but like I don't know what.
Ari is on fire tonight. She is being the source of entertainment.
Put it down. Put
attitude hands. We've got
I've been saying this for about a week now. Listen, I also need to clean our room because I have a bunch of little kids coming over here on Saturday. Two little kids to play with Ari, and I are finished cleaning the room. Yes.
Why did you only plan 2 kids?
Well, I didn't plan for any kids, to be honest. I planned for karaoke and adult juice. That's what I planned for. I was asked by 2 people that are coming, Dylan and Courtney, if they could bring their children, and they're about your age. So I was like, sure, you can bring your children. They can all go upstairs and watch TV and play with the toys and stay out of my book closet if y'all are in my book closet. Then you better come downstairs and say, Mom, people are in your book closet, because if y'all mess with my books in the book closet, It's gonna be an unleashing that you ain't never seen before.
Just giggles.
Yeah, you think it's funny? Hilarious.
She's very worried, I can tell.
Yeah, you are a brave soul, my ma'am. But no. So where do we not go when we have our friends over?
Okay. Not in the book closet.
Not in the book closet.
Guess what?
Don't touch it. Don't look at
I
it.
need to tell you something.
Yes.
When the kids first arrive,
Mm-hmm.
I will tell them that we cannot go in your book closet.
Oh, trust me. I'm gonna make sure that they know. I'm gonna say, listen, this is the
I'm
rule.
gonna make sure that they
Y'all
know
can
because
play.
I'm the one in charge of them.
I think you possibly are giving Ari a little bit too much power.
No.
So I don't know how her friends are going to cope.
No, the adults are in charge.
Yeah, but the bedroom is my responsibility.
No, ma'am.
Yes, it is.
No, ma'am.
Just because
No,
the
ma'am.
rooms does not. Because in the first place,
I need you to hear
just
me.
my room. So,
I need you to hear mommy. Are you
I
listening?
love this girl's negotiation skills. It's just, I'm going
Okay.
to wear you down, Mum.
Yes.
I'm just going to keep talking over top of
It's
you.
your
Just
space.
going to keep doing it.
We are not going to be bossy with our friends.
I'm not gonna
So
be-
if there's
I'm
a
not-
problem,
I'm
no,
not saying I'm gonna be
are you
bossy.
listening? So if there's a problem, what do you do?
Come downstairs and tell you.
Exactly. So mommy can deal with it. Okay? But all I'm saying is everyone will know that the rule is do not go in the book closet. Because if anyone ruins my books, we're going to have a come to Jesus meeting. That's all I'm saying. You know? People may see the other side of heaven. You know what I mean? So I'm going to need them to not do it. That's all I'm saying. But I will handle it. I don't need you to be mini boss, okay?
And I'm not bossy.
You're the gold for sure.
Yes,
I'm not
probably.
bossy to
I don't know
them.
what's gold at this point. Maybe that I said
This whole conversation with Ari.
sorry. Maybe
Yeah.
that
This comment was from a while ago, but
Who
it
knows?
still applies.
At this point it's all gold.
Stay
Hello,
gold, Ari. Stay
Nadia.
gold.
Hello, Christina. Major. Oh my God.
Are you laughing at Merb's comment?
Well, I'm not
I
there.
haven't even seen that
Oh.
yet.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Is this one?
No.
No. Don't worry,
Hold
you'll
on.
get to it.
Look at-
This one?
yeah.
Yes, Krystal. This is your future. You're welcome.
I already have a child with that much sass. I'm so nervous for what is to come. Adeline has recently learned the word nup.
Yeah, you can.
No. She says nup. And I'll say to her, do you want some more food? Nup. And I'm like, oh God, I'm screwed.
If anyone wants to see a cat pic, there's one in the Discord.
Nice.
I look like a thumb. Yes, Ed looks like a thumb. The man has no neck. He looks like there was a show, a children's show, and I don't know what it was called, but they were like furry and they were very weird looking. That's what he reminds me of. Only short. If I can find a picture of it, I'll show it to you. Because I don't even know what the hell it's called. All I know is it used to be, I think, on Nickelodeon, and it reminded me of like possessed Teletubbies. That's what it reminded me of.
What is
I'm reading
Teletubbies?
Out There Screaming by Jordan
Do you
Peele
mean
and
which
Black
Teletubbies
Clover
that I
Orchard
keep
by Chuck
watching?
Wendig. Wonderful.
Am
Yes.
I still allowed to watch Teletubbies?
Not if I'm around.
Oh yeah, he does not. Oh. He does look like a thumb.
He looks like a thumb.
Mommy?
He looks like
Yeah.
what is that movie?
The
The hands, you know, the thumb things from Spy Kids. That's what he looks like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've only seen that once, and I watched it with my kids during lunch when we had COVID, when it was COVID and we couldn't eat in the cafeteria. We had to eat in our classrooms and we would put movies on. And
But you know the thumbs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those things creep the jeepers out of me.
I'm sorry that you don't have this cereal. Yeah. No, I'm not making coffee right now. Ari is 6 years old. She'll be 7 in May. Will we make it to 16? Who knows? Anne asked how old you were. No, Anne asked how old you were. Okay. Good evening, Destiny. Kids of the Sassiness. I have a 3-year-old going on 15, and it's rough. Yeah, she's been. Yeah. No.
I've had 3 girls, and
The Alex Cross years.
They hit teenage years, and wow, it's a whole new level.
MIT has a certificate in piracy. Ari, you can go to MIT.
Wait, what?
You want to be a pirate? You'll be a pirate when you grow up. You go to MIT. They have a certificate. You can go to school to be a pirate.
Well, I mean, how am I going to be a pirate
when you're an adult? Yeah, you go to college at MIT.
How am I going to go to college at this age?
No, you can't go to college at this age. No.
Be a pirate, you might be able to. It's not a career choice.
Transfer.
I'm not going to be able to see Miss Hodson or anyone.
Oh no, you gotta go. Okay, you know how Austin's older. You know he's in high school, so you gotta be older than Austin. You have to be like Anthony's age, and then you can go to MIT to become a pirate.
And you've got to get a parrot.
Okay, so we'll get you there, buddy. If pirating is your dream, mommy will help you achieve it. Okay. Yeah. All right. I love for Israel. Yeah, I hate them, but I'm glad that you like them because I wish that I could not express all my feelings on my face, except especially since I work in customer service.
Sparkly.
So trying to keep my face straight when people piss me off is really a feat. You know what I mean? Would you please put that down before you rip my glue dot out of there? Listen, I've been working.
Sparkly.
Yes, it's sparkly. Now put it down because I've been working with that same glue dot for a week and it's still sticky. Okay, it's a freaking miracle. I never get off work early enough to actually see any of your live stream. Yeah, that was another thought that I had is because we start them on Friday. A lot of people can't tune in at noon, so they miss the first chunk. So I'm working it out with the friends. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm like it's 11 o'clock for me when you start, so like I'm in the trenches at school.
As an ADHD adult, I'm just like Ari in regards to nonstop talking to my parents, and I'm 20. You know what? It's fair. Clearly, you can tell that I nonstop talk, and I'm 32. So also saying that I'm 32 is real weird because I've only been 32 for like 24 hours. So there we are. I don't think I'm used to the time change. Me either. Because it feels like I was like, oh my god, Ari's way past bedtime. No. It's not even her bedtime yet. So are you okay? Yeah. You good? Okay, because she goes to bed at 8:30 and it's 8:12. It feels like 10:15
and 30 seconds. We're doing the countdown.
Speaking of children getting into things, my son, when he was 3, thought it'd be fun to dump my diamond dots all over the counter to play sand. Mama, oh no! See, this is why I did not start doing this during the panini, the pandemic, because I was like, Ari was 3 when it really kicked off in 2020, and I was like, I just feel like it's a bad idea. No, I didn't. I started doing these last month. And somehow, 2 months ago, and somehow I've already got like 9 of these suckers done. Clearly, I'm stressed.
My tip is give the child, if they're young, like Addie is, the spare pen. They think it's the bee's knees. You give them one of these, and they just walk around with like the shitty one, and then you use your good one. And she just walks around with this pen and like touches things, and she thinks it's fucking fantastic. I get like 40 minutes of diamond painting done, and she just walks around and diamond paints my couch. There's no diamonds. She just has this pen, and then she'll chew on it, and then she'll dip I get 40 minutes of diamond painting done every night while she plays with this one pen. And then if she gets real bored, I give her the tray too. So then she just sits here and goes like this and makes music out of it. She thinks it's hilarious.
Heard it here first, people.
How do you get like an hour and 20?
Sharing tips from Krystal.
And then we turn it into a musical instrument. So she goes like this. And she bangs it and it becomes a drum. And then she gets really pissed off and throws it across the room. And it's great. But I get some diamond painting done before that happens.
That's it. But you got 40 minutes of diamond painting in, uninterrupted.
Also, yes, Ari, and no stickers in the books. You hear me?
To be fair, I usually also play like some kind of wiggles on the Alexa while this is happening. So everyone says stop.
I forget.
In her hand. Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyways, that's my parenting tip for the day. If you do want a diamond paint, just have a spare pen.
I love it. Destiny.
Oh no. My daughter
Her bookshelf is brand spanking new. Her husband built her like all. Oh my gosh.
Are they mounted? Please tell me they're mounted. My nephew had a bookshelf fall on him, and now it's like a panic.
They're in the wall. They're like in the wall. Like
okay.
built them into the wall. Yeah. Yeah, he knew. Yeah. He's like, no, these are not fun.
I have my books in a whole other room with a baby gate stopping her from accessing them and a set of stairs. So I'm like, ha ha ha, I'm good for now. It won't last long.
Tina said that you are a hoot. That means she thinks that you're funny. No? Okay.
Oh.
You're
Apparently not.
You don't want to be funny? Your dad is funny. No? Okay.
This is the funniest part about
Oh my God, my daughters are bringing the bin in. They never do that.
Don't spook them. Just don't even comment on it.
Yep.
No, I'm not going to comment. No, anything miraculous that happens in the house around my daughters, we do not comment. We acknowledge with a nod. The parents, that's all we do, and we keep walking and make no eye contact.
Yes, Snoop Dogg does have a cereal. Yeah. I think this is it. Is it Yo Gabba Gabba? No, I don't.
No, it's not Yo Gabba Gabba.
Hold on, maybe I'm gonna Google this, but I don't think so. I think it's.
Are we talking about the thumb thing again?
Yeah. Because
I don't think
Yo
it's
Gabba Gabba had more than one character. This was a different show. They were just these like really weird furry things. My stepdad said that they looked like peens, if you understand what I'm saying. But I have a 6-year-old in here, and I don't need her running around saying the actual word. And they kind of do, but it's not Yo Gabba Gabba because they didn't really freak me out. They just looked like weird monsters. Okay, go put that hat up because it's not yours.
We're at 8:15 for those counting at home.
Now we need to know what happens after Saturday. What do you mean after Saturday? Oh, you mean after the kids go home?
We need to know if there was anybody in the book closet.
Yeah.
There better not be. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm going to tell her.
She definitely is.
Right in the book.
MIT equals pirate school. Yeah. She wants to be a pirate when she grows up, apparently. So parents only want to be watching stuff with good quality graphics. They consider that show to be lazily animated. I mean, it's just people in costumes. So I believe in you, Ari. You have the compliments over an 18-year-old. She believes in you, Ari. Tina believes in you.
What else did she say?
Nothing that you'll understand, but she believes in you.
Parrot would be the graduation present.
I haven't said hi to all of them.
The pirate's the halfway, you've made halfway through your course.
Technical sorcerer, and that's hilarious.
Just the bottom one, the very
well, it's fine.
Just the gray bottom one.
What? Don't worry about it. Stop touching the computer. I hope this video is still online 11 years when she's applying to college and finds out that piracy doesn't mean pirate. I mean,
I said pirate. I said pirate, not piracy. I did not say piracy. I said pirate when I had that hat on. Mm-hmm. I came over here and I said, I want to be a pirate.
Yeah, you're going to go to MIT and become a pirate, okay?
How am I going to go to MIT?
Just trust me. We got you. The shelves are not going anywhere. Peyton Harbor was 4 shelves up, and I'm the Mimi Correct Fund, of course. No, definitely not Sausage Party. It definitely was not.
Mommy.
No. I mean, does he look like the Sausage Party? Kinda, but that was not what I was talking about. Welcome back. Okay, so really quick, I'm going to show you all these books, and then we'll do another sprint. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So from books. What? Books? No, from Half Price Books. I got Children of Virtue and Vengeance.
Ooh.
I don't know if this is good.
Like
People told me not to read this book, but I'm going to do it anyway because I'm me. So this is, it's not going to be, calm down. This is the second book from, it comes after Children of Blood and Bone, which I read that already. I read it, I don't know, last year or something, I think. So there's that. And then we got 5 other books, 3 of which Mr. Reading with Neva picked. So I'll show you the ones that he didn't pick first. So I got The Natural History of Dragons, which I heard was good. So it was
on the other side.
Then I
heard
got
really good things about that.
Then I got the listen, they were having a buy one get one 50% off sale at Barnes and Noble, so I spent like $100 and got all these books.
You mean
then they had Under the Whispering Door, but they had like the Barnes and Noble. They only had one, but they had the Barnes and Noble edition for 50% off with the sprayed edges.
Ooh, pretty.
So I was like, I'm gonna get this.
That's weird.
Well, I'm sure it has something to do with the book, Ori. I don't know. I've not read this book. I've not read any TJ Klune. I should probably get on it because everybody else in God's creation has read it, and I'm just over it. And then I got the Barnes & Noble exclusive edition of Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies.
Ooh, I heard really good things about that too.
So I pray that this book is good because
that's not how the spray.
It's a really pretty book. It has like the whatever this is called. You know, like the weird edges.
Deckled edges.
Deckled edges. And like this like opens up like a book jacket.
Oh, I love that when books do that.
So
can I feel
the book jacket that doesn't go anywhere, so it's not.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
that's so soft.
And like, good on Barnes and Noble for having removable stickers. That's all I'm saying because they really be liberal with their
stickers to remove. I wish my stickers that I put on there removed.
Okay.
And then tell me there's not Chucky.
Why would I get a book about Chucky?
No,
ma'am.
3 + 3 is 6.
That is correct. Very smart.
3 + 3. So you have 6 books.
Oh, you're right. I have 6 books. I said I had 5, didn't I? Good job, Ori. I'm glad that you can math because I can't. So these 3 are the ones.
Math back in school when you were in 1st grade, like
hardly. In 1st grade, sure, I could math
Mommy,
in 1st grade.
What?
Yeah.
In 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th.
Listen, I lost my ability to math.
Not in the school night.
Yeah, I lost my ability to math in about 9th grade. Oh my god.
Mommy, guess what?
What?
In 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th.
6th grade.
Sixth grade. Mm-hmm. In all of those grades, I'm going to come to my old 1st grade classroom, which Miss Hudson, I'm going to give her a hug. A big, big, big hug. Every morning I give her a hug because I love hugs.
I'm glad. Wonderful. No, this is my book.
I'm trying to see
now, Mr. Reading with Neva picked out 3 books that I'm gonna do like a little vlog for the membership with, whatever. So he picked out The Blood Trials, which was also buy one get one 50% off. I'm pretty sure he got this because it has a black girl on the front. I don't really know what his thought processes were here.
I think he likes.
This is a host fave. This was the 12-hour book I was going to do for room 4 that I ended up using something different.
Oh. Well,
just a heads up, it's a host fave. If you want to read it this month.
We might try.
I think it's Nell's host fave, if I recall correctly.
Probably is. And then he picked this one called The Shadow Region. I have no idea what this book is. I've never seen this book a day in my life. But he liked the cover, so he picked it.
Is that like a Japanese? I'm trying to see the front. Is it like a samurai on the front?
He kind of looks like one.
Wait,
I don't know.
Him?
The back just says...
It looks kind of like Mulan-esque.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's about gods and faith, tales of adventure. I have no idea. He just was like, I like this book, so let's get it. Also,
Mommy,
I can't wait for the members to see the clips of him picking the books because he didn't want his face in anything, so it's just his hand. And you just hear him, and he's like, and we're gonna pick this one. Like, he was so extra about picking books. I was like, I was we were gonna get kicked out of Barnes and Noble because he was just being so extra. But we didn't. So.
Now I realized it's Blood Debts is her, not the Blood Trial.
Oh, so he almost picked Blood Debts, but then he said that it looked like a retelling, which I think it's like a Shakespearean retelling or something. Oh, and he was like, I'm not picking any retellings, and he like walked away from the YA section.
Mommy.
All he picked me was fantasy. I just want everyone to know that I gave him like 4 different sections that he could pick from, and all he picked. Well, I think Blood Trials is technically YA, but he only picked fantasy. So the other one he picked was the High Mountain Court.
Barnes and Noble sometimes,
yes.
So then I can pick out books.
Yes.
I won't be extra like my father out there playing D&D, and I'm going to pick any section you give me.
Okay.
What are you reading right now?
I'm reading Girls of Paper and Fire. Anyway, he also picked the High Mountain Court. I have no idea what this book is about. I know that it's the first book in the series because it says that it's book 1 of the 5 Crowns of Oakrith. I don't know. But that's what he picked. So those are the birthday books I got for $100. I feel like that's a good haul.
That's a pretty good haul for $100.
Especially considering that I went in there and I was like, listen, all I got is $150, buddy. And then I was like,
15.
If we're
15 bucks.
Stop. And then he had something bad happen yesterday that I'm not going to talk about right now because somebody's in here. And I was like, I don't have to film you. He's like, I'll film. But last night I was like, if you're not taking me to the bookstore tomorrow, I'm just going to use this money for diamond painting. And he's like, no, I'm going to take you to the bookstore. Clearly he wanted to pay into one hobby, but I know that he
went from the bookstore.
I know
the book section at the store.
It's okay. But I do know that he's planning on like getting us gift cards or something to Diamond Art Club. So for Christmas. So I think that's why.
Yeah, you were saying that a couple of weeks ago. So
I think that's why he was like, I'll just take you to the bookstore. Because he's like, do you want to go to the bookstore? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, okay, I'll just take you. Because I think he's like, listen, one hobby at a time here, madam. Let me see. People are saying things. Booba. That's what it is. Yes. Booba. That is it. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all this. It's terrible. It's terrible. But this is what Ed reminds me of.
I made your name.
Booba.
Oh.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not
you look
wrong.
like Big Ed from 90 Day Fiancé, he looks like a booba.
Wait, what? Did you say his name is Big Ed?
He goes so here's the backstory because I've watched every episode of 90 Day Fiancé that exists in mankind. So
Big Ed in it, he is terrible. He's not a good person.
So he calls himself Big Ed. He used to be like a model photographer. And he's just like the creepiest man known to the world. But that's what he looks like. He looks like a booba.
He does.
He does.
Are you okay?
I know. Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it, can you?
No.
He looks like a booba. He just looks like a booba with legs.
No.
Boobas scare the crap out of me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Booba is creepy. Even Ari is like, ugh, get that thing away from me. No wonder it was taken off the air. That's all I'm saying. But that's what Ed reminds me of. Every time I see him, he either reminds me of the thumbs from Spy Kids, or Booba. But mostly Booba, because he just annoys me.
He's so creepy. Like, he's not a good person. It's so easy to not like him because he's such a horrible person.
He's such a terrible person, bro. He's a terrible person. He's not
nice. Nobody would, I don't know.
He's not nice. He's
not nice. Like, he's not.
Really liked Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. It's just a journal style book. Yeah, I'm so excited for this book. Honestly, I'm like the most excited for that one, and then the Natural History of Dragons one. But the checkout lady, what am I trying to say? The cashier. Wow. At Barnes & Noble. She said that Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies is like her favorite cozy fantasy book, and so I'm even more excited to read it. Also, the fact that I now own 2 Barnes & Noble exclusive edition books when I didn't even ever own one. I'm making it in this world. Also, I'm only one little like punch thing away, because like, you know, you can like get your barcode scanned at Barnes & Noble, and I only need one more little punch or scan or whatever to have like a $5 credit. So I'm gonna make Mystery and Neva take me to Barnes & Noble once a month. We're just gonna go once a month, and I'm just gonna rack up all my credits. That's what we're gonna do.
Nicole, I have to ask you, do you know who Johnny Ruffo is? No. Okay, good. I'm not a terrible Australian because I didn't know who he was.
No, I don't think so. No.
He's just passed away, and everyone in the like merchandise chat at work is like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. He's an apparently Australian.
I've got nothing at all.
TV presenter, and I was like, I don't even know who he is. So I just wanted to check with another Australian to make sure that I wasn't crazy not knowing who he was.
No, I don't know.
Now, which one of these did you have the regular one of? The Encyclopedia of Fairies? Truthfully, I think the Barnes & Noble one is prettier than the original one, and I thought the original one was pretty.
It is pretty. It is pretty.
Love when I drop into Ari showing us all up with math skills. Truly, she shows me up with math skills basically daily. So.
What did you say?
Will you sit down? It's not meant to be stood on. Thank you. What? I love the Blood Trials, but not the sequel. Well, I didn't buy the sequel, so that's good, I guess. Blood Debts is my host fave. Yeah.
Can you buy me my
Nicole, Nell noticed you're reading her other host fave.
I am going to read the sequel to that sometime this month. It better be.
Just don't read the third one. That's all I'm saying to people. We'll see. Put it up. Hi, Rainy. Not sure what book to read. All the audiobooks came in at once. That is the worst. And then Krystal asked Rainy what her options were. Blood Trials is not YA. Oh, okay. It kind of, like, the cover makes it look YA to me. Am I tripping? Like, the cover, it gives me, like, YA vibes.
It does look YA,
yeah. And I think the fact that it was only, I mean, I got it half off, but it was only $17.99 also made me think that it was YA. Because usually an adult fantasy book is more expensive than that. But hi now.
Hello.
Spicy scenes, graphic cannibalism. Oh, we love cannibalism and brutal violence. We love cannibalism and violence. Sign me up. What did he buy? What did he pick?
I feel like I'd rather read that than a YA anyways. But I'm clearly fucked up. I mean, to be fair, one of my favorite books of all time has a cannibal as the main character, so
that's also true. But what did he pick? That's fine. We're just not going to tell him. Yeah, he looks like Booba. He really does. He really does look like Booba. Sorry to anyone that I just ruined that for. I was just trying to read the next word because I got in an argument and was in a foul mood, but the break has been so long, my mood has already changed for the better. I'm so glad. I just talk a lot and I just make everyone feel better. It's fine. Oh, Under the Whispering Door is what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Listen,
so I had the regular version, and then like a week or two later, that came out, and it was buy one get one half off. So I returned my regular one, and then did the buy one get one half off, so I could get it half off.
This was the last one that my Barnes and Noble had, and I was like, "Oh, I'm getting this." And Miss Reading with Neva was like, "Do you really need sprayed edges?" And I was like, "Listen, this is my replacement for Fourth Wing because I'm sending that to Nell." And he was like, "Are you serious?" And I was like, "Yes." Fine. Oh, and then she was backstage, but clearly I was behind on comments. Midnight is the Darkest Hour. None of this is true. Or Beartown.
None of this is
true.
Beartown.
I'm gonna say really any of them, but I mean I really do like Beartown. That's a great book. Yes, go put it back.
I'm gonna go. None of this is true, but I haven't read it. But I'll just go with that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't read None of This Is True either. I just heard really great things about it. And
Is that a Lisa Jewell one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go with that one.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I have the High Mountain Court book. We can buddy read it. Okay, you just let me know when you're ready. Because to be honest, I was saying this in Brittany's friends. I don't think that other than maybe the Blood Trials, I don't know if these other two books have audio. So your girl might have to read books with her, like physical books for the first time in like a year. I haven't read a physical book in like a year. I'm scared. And Ari got me Long Live the Pumpkin Queen for my birthday.
So cute.
So, yes, you did. The Sally book. Yes, it's called Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. Okay, you could go grab it so I can show it. Go
upstairs.
ahead. Okay. She's gonna go grab it so I can show it.
It's so cute.
But okay, so if you watch my Reading Like Jan vlog, it was one of the books that I listened to. Like I read it as an audiobook, and then Ari got it for me for my birthday because I had been wanting to get it anyway, but she got it because it had Sally on it and she likes Sally. So she bought it. Well, Mr. Reading with Neva bought it, but she gave it to me for my birthday. So she was like, "You have to reread this, but with your eyes." And I'm like, she like literally last night she was like, "Mom, please do not do this book on audio." And I was like, so I'm gonna have to read.
No, let me show them.
Okay, go ahead. You can show them. Go ahead.
This is the book I got my mom.
I love that book so much. It's so cute.
Nice.
I feel like it did like the movie reboot. I feel like it did it well.
This is
the
like,
sequel.
This is Sally as a queen from like Jack Skellington.
From Halloween Town.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Because she married Jack Skellington.
From Halloween Town.
I have to check if there's. I have
If
to
there's
check
what?
that
There's no pictures.
No, I have to check that there's no like.
Imagine she's checking to see if there's any spice in it.
She said she's checking to make sure there's no killers in it. I don't know what the hell.
The 6-year-old is proofreading your books for you to make sure that they're
okay, Ari.
adults.
Thank you so much. Coming with you to where? Where are we going?
Stores away. I can return this book because
We're not going to return the book, buddy.
No, I mean if this book has killers.
It doesn't have killers in it, Ari.
There's no killers in it.
There's no killers. You can double check, but we're also not returning the
We
book.
just jump out of corners and scare people. No.
Because it's not a library book, Ari. They tape the library books. They don't just tape books to tape them. She asked why there was no tape on the dust jacket.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. Please be careful with that book, bro.
He was. I think he was on. I just looked him up. He was on X Factor, and he was on Dancing with Stars, and Home Away as Chris Harrigan.
Big Ed was on Dancing with the Stars. I did watch that season, and it was.
She's talking about Johnny Ruffo who died.
Oh,
that Krystal was asking about before.
I thought you were talking about Big Ed. I was like, why was Big Ed dancing with this?
Might not want to eat meat after reading the blood trials. I mean, that's fine. I don't really eat that much meat anyway. But also, what the hell did he pick? Clearly, he didn't read the back. Well, he did read the back, though. Does it say anything about cannibalism on the back? No, it just talks a lot about blood.
I wish I had a throne.
I think he bought this because it talks about racism, to be honest, but that's fine. I enjoyed the Pumpkin Queen book. Let me see. Coda votes for Beartown. Listen, all I'm going to tell you is that because Beartown is a trilogy, just know that, like, I didn't like the second book as much. Like, I liked it fine. I gave it 4 stars. But I preferred the first book. And then I actually need to finish the third book because, unfortunately, I tried to buddy read that with Kelsea. Kelsea finished it. But I was buddy reading it with Kelsea in, like, the middle of a slump. And the Beartown trilogy is not what you read when you're in a slump. So it's fine. I was listening to it while Sharon was like, they're doing, cannibalism, am I right? That's how they get the readers. You know what I mean? They just stick it in there for people. Okay, Nicole, are we ready for another sprint?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be getting lunch.
We'll see you when we come back.
I'll be off.
Oh, hello, Katy. My birthday was good. Thank you for asking.
I'm sure you would have got me.
No, already sit down. All right, we'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Hello. Hello. How did we do?
I got up to page 95. Interesting page that I've landed on what she's going to do next. See how this plays out because it's going to be good.
What chapter are you on?
I think it's chapter 9.
Okay.
I'm just past chapter 9 where she just finished talking to Chloe. And catfish. I'll just leave it at that. I'm like, oh, finishing. This will be good. But yeah, I am enjoying it though. It's a good read. So yeah.
Wonderful. Nell, how did you do?
I read, I don't know, maybe 10%, something like. I think I was at 17 and now I'm at 24. So whatever that math is, it's not 10, but I don't know what it is.
It's something.
13?
Something. I don't know.
I have no idea. And Ari's in bed, so she can't math for us any longer. So the math ain't mathing. You know what I mean? Amy, how did you?
I don't know where I was when I started, but I think I was somewhere around chapter 3, and now I'm on chapter 6. So, and I'm at 26% in the book, and it's really, really cool because the main character of this book, it's a true story, but he lived in Crawford County, which was next door to Grant County in Wisconsin. And I lived in Grant County for years. And all of a sudden I'm like reading. And all of a sudden this town that I was at like all the time is just in the story. And I'm like, oh my gosh. like it's the most wonderful thing in the world, you know, but whatever. It's fine. I'm a dork. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm really liking it because it's almost like a dual timeline where part of the story is him getting the story, and then the other part of the story is the actual story that he gets, because it's a high school social studies teacher interviewing the World War II tail gunner that survived like crazy odds and prisoner of war and all kinds of, you know, just, I don't know. It's really good. I'm really liking it.
I'm glad that you're loving it. I got to page 209, so I'm over like halfway through this book, which is great. Like, this book is reading really fast, and also it's just intriguing. I also read 2 chapters, which I don't have it down here. I made her take it upstairs. But I read 2 chapters of Matilda to Ari, and then listened to this, and also got interrupted by Mr. Reading with Neva because he can't talk to anybody out there about his D&D campaign. He's like he's the DM, you know, so he's running the thing. So he came in here and he was like, "Are people online?" And I was like, "We're in a live." And he was like, "No, but like, can people hear me?" And I was like, "No, we're in a sprint. Like, there's a timer." And he was like, "Oh, I think he like wanted to talk to all of us about it." But that time has passed. So I was like, "What do you need?" Like, trying to read. So he came in and he talked to me about it. I'm pretty sure he's had some whiskey. It's fine. Yeah, and then I also am trying out a new planner system. I mean, it's a digital planner still. So I downloaded that as well because this is like, it's already like partially decorated. So yeah, she's calling it the Tadun planner, but like each weekly spread, it's undated, or I wouldn't have bought it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't buy dated planners because I'm sorry, if I'm gonna spend $17 on a planner, like, I need to be.
When I miss a week, then I need to be able to
start.
start.
Like I'm over here. Like I need to be able to use this more than once. You know. Yeah. But it's like already got like I'll just show you like the first week, but it already has like stuff. Hold on. It already has like stuff on the planner page.
Oh.
Like you see how it like, already is like decorated, but like each week is different. So each week could have more or less decoration, which I do like to use stickers, but I'm gonna try this out.
Hold it up again. Sorry.
There
I've got old lady eyes, couldn't really see it.
Oh, so look at the little fox. It's so cute. Yeah.
It's like themed. So this is like the fall one. You could use it for like November. Really, you could use it for like September through November. But each one is decorated. It's like a different week for each week, which is cool. And then you have like your month. And then it comes with like its own sticker book. So my thought process with this is I'm going to try this out. I'm going to see if I like it because she's going to be making all of them undated for like each month or whatever. So you can have like a themed planner. But this might feel less overwhelming because sometimes I don't have time to decorate my planner, but I'm also not going to use it if it's not appealing to my eyeballs. Like if it's just like a white page and then with like lists on it, I'm like, yeah, no, not gonna look at that. So I'm hoping that this will be like a good like in between because I can still put all of the widgets and stuff that I usually put on here, but I don't have to worry so much about decorating, you know. Will this work for me? Who knows? It's fine if it doesn't because it's undated. I can't use it later for something else. But I am not like Nicole, so I did not star where we left off. So give me one moment.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done it.
Okay, I found where we left off. Okay, so Hello Rally just streams both Nicole and Neva. I mean, nothing's really changed except that Nicole is not streaming on Thursday/Friday to her craft channel because craft people apparently don't like books very much. I don't know. It's weird to me, but okay. Whatever works, I guess.
Yeah, we don't want to make the villagers unhappy. I like and stuff.
And I'm almost done. I only have 2 sections left of this diamond painting. I'm going to finish it tonight. And thank God, because the amount of confetti in this, like, oh my God. I could never do a high color count kit. Like, I've decided I can't do it. And I've seen some people that do these, like, kits that are, like, 200 plus colors. I would die. Because, like, this has, like, I have to switch out my colors, like, every couple of minutes with this. And this is only, like, a 33 by 33 centimeter kit. Like, it's very small. Could you imagine if I did like a Josephine Wall kit? Absolutely not. Which I know no one knows what I'm talking about except Nicole. But I'm just saying, I would die. So we're gonna finish this because Ari really wants this one for her wall, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to squares for a little bit.
I did not ever think I would hear those words come out of your mouth. Oh my God. That is an my God moment.
I actually have 2 square kits because I still have the other Harry Potter one that I had to get new drills for, which I've had those for a while. That could be kitted up, but then also the kit that was on one of the kits that was on my wish list, I didn't realize it was a square, but ML and Ollie sent it to me. It's called Paint the Moon, and it looks like somebody's literally painting the moon, like the moon is like dripping. Like it's a really cool. It's like really cool. Yeah,
that sounds cool.
It's so cool. And Ari was like, "Why is the moon dripping?" And I was like, "Because it's cool." Okay, stop. But they bought it for me for my birthday, and I was like, "Oh, I didn't realize this was a square kit." But then I got excited because it was a square kit, which is really weird because a month ago, Squares and I were fighting. So I've apparently found my happy place with Squares.
Yeah,
that's fun.
You were not friends at all. There was lots of rants happening on Instagram.
Nicole went through the whole journey of Squares with me. So
we got through it though.
We got through it. We made friends. You know what I mean? The squares and we came to an agreement. I was like, listen, I will work on you, but you also have to understand that you're probably not going to be straight. And the squares were like, all right, cool. As long as we all snap into place. And I was like, all right. And that was it. Yeah.
That is gorgeous. That's so pretty.
I'm so excited to do it. Thank you, Jigra, for commenting and liking Nicole's page.
Thank you.
She appreciates it. Mashed potatoes are amazing when you're hungry but have a toothache. I mean,
that is a true fact.
I feel like mashed potatoes are yummy and amazing anyway, but
with a toothache,
especially if you have a toothache, because you don't have to chew. Yeah. Reading the death of Jane Lawrence and the main characters. I don't know what's happening out there, but they are really loud.
Can't hear them.
You can't hear them?
No, I can't hear. Well, I can't hear them, but then I'm not.
Yeah, I can hear that there's noise, but we can't hear what they're saying.
Right? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're all drunk, but that's fine. Reading the death of Jane Lawrence, the main character is striking me as being autistic coded, but the diagnosis didn't exist in the time the story is set in, so I don't think they'll say. They probably won't, but I personally enjoy to read books that have LGBTQ or autistic or ADHD, neurodivergent coded characters, but they don't explicitly tell you that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Focus isn't on it. It's
yeah. Also, I feel like someone told me that this book was LGBTQ and I forgot, because they started talking about girls loving girls and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best time, even though I was already having the best time. But I'm pretty sure Brianna told me that this had LGBTQ plus in it. Yeah, my mom brain. Okay, I remember absolutely nothing anyone tells me ever. Early in the book, Jane said she saw an injured person she had to give surgery to as just a body and not a person. This reminds me of the lack of theory of mind that some autistics have. Yeah. I mean, I am an autistic adult, and I have to do that. If somebody's bleeding, the only way for me to deal with it is for me not to realize that it's that person. You know what I mean? Because Ari cut her arm open when she was 3 years old. She still has a scar, actually, because people have asked me about it in sprints, because if she's wearing a tank top you can see it, because it's right here. And in order, I didn't freak out until after I had bandaged her up and sat with it for a minute, and then I was like, oh my god, but she was over it by then. It was already past. She had butterfly bandages on, but in the moment I was like, it's fine, everything's fine. And then once I got through that part of bandaging her up, then I freaked out.
I was the same with my kids as well. In the moment of the whole thing going to shit, I'm cool, calm, and collected. When my son had a febrile convulsion, I was calm as anything. And as soon as I handed him over to the ambulance driver, I said to him, "Do you have him? Are you right?" He goes, "Yes, he's all good now." That's when I lost my shit. And, then the other ambulance driver picks me up and puts me into the ambulance with my son.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the women that if there's a car crushing their child, they can lift up the whole freaking car because it's that adrenaline that's holding.
And I'm always calm. Yes. I've had my youngest daughter walk in, a dog had attacked her, she's got blood all over her, and I'm just like, it's cool.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Yeah. Get up to the hospital, and they're they look at me and they're looking, going, is she going to lose it any second? It's all good. Just need to fix her up. Meanwhile, father's over here losing his shit because he had her, and I'm calm. And then once they've got her, then I can lose it. Once the kid's safe, then you're right. Yeah. You've got right away to lose it.
And she was definitely over the fact that she had cut her arm open. She's like, it doesn't even hurt, Mom. And I was like, And she's like, just calm down. Ari, to be honest, Ari has no time for my antics, dude. Like, she has no time. She refuses to watch movies with me because she always wants to pick, like, the same movies, right? So she's always picking, like, Coco or Encanto or what is the one? This little sea monster, Luca, or Toy Story 4. All of these movies make me cry, and she knows where I cry in the movie. It's always at the end, okay? And she'll look at me and she'll be like, "Don't you dare cry, Mom! I will never watch another movie with you again." Okay, well now I'm definitely gonna cry because you called it out. Because at least like in the moment, like I'm trying to not make myself cry, but now you called it out, so now I'm gonna cry.
Toy Story 4, that's the one where they're going into the furnace, is it?
No, I think that's the third one.
Three.
Third
Oh,
one.
is it? I don't know.
Three is the furnace.
Yeah,
okay.
The fourth. So the first one is, you know, the classic Toy Story story that we all know. The second one is the one where Buzz Lightyear, it's like very Star Wars coded, you know, and he meets Zorg, and he's like, you killed my father. I am your father. And I was like, okay, that's what y'all did there. And then the third one is where they get given to the daycare center.
Yeah.
And then the fourth one is just like, I just have drills stuck in my hair. That's great. Then the fourth one is like, it's the end.
I don't think I've watched 4 because
the fourth one is the one with
almost wrecked me. So
yeah, the fourth one is the one that we get introduced to Forky in that one, and then we listen. This movie's been out long enough that if this is spoilers for you, I'm sorry. But and then the fourth one, like we meet up with Bo Peep again because she's like a lost toy, like Bo Peep and the sheep, and we get a backstory of like what happened to her, like where she went.
Yeah, I definitely haven't seen 4, but if it's like anything like 3, I'm not watching it. It's a sad state of affairs when, you know, like you're sitting there crying at a kid's movie.
It is not nearly as like intense as 3.
3, like I'm in the picture theater watching it with my kids, and I'm sitting there trying to keep my shit together.
I mean, like it's still like
what is going on?
There's still like a toy that's like the villain and like stuff, but not like I'm still scarred from Toy Story 3. So like I get it. I'm with you. But like, yeah, Toy Story 4,
so that I'm never watching number 4
reaction to.
So I watched Toy Story 4 only because Ari was on a kick when she was about like 3 to 4 years old. So it was like really during like the pandemic, you know what I mean? Where all she wanted to watch was Toy Story, but she would only watch them in order. So we had like 2 weeks where she only watched the first 2 for like 2 weeks because she would start them completely from the beginning. And I was finally like, listen, bro, you have 2 more movies that you have to watch. So we spent like an entire day doing nothing but watching the 4 Toy Story movies so that we could get through all 4 of them. And I didn't really pay attention the first couple of times that she watched the 4th one. And then one day, like, I was bored because what else did we have to do but sit in the house? And I sat down with her and I, like, watched the 4th movie and it destroyed me. So that's great.
I mean,
she also
it's like sad, but it's not as, like, intense. I don't know. I felt like Toy Story 4 had more hope in it than Toy Story 3.
I agree, but the 4th... What gets me with
the furnace in number 3? They're going to
the 4th one. I think what gets me like as an adult is that it's like the end of an era.
Yeah,
and
except now they're coming out with a 5th one.
Supposedly, I don't know if I watched that. But like the 4th one was such like it was a good ending.
It was
because Woody decides, you know, that it's past his time or whatever, so he goes off with the Lost Toys. But at the end, you know, him and Buzz, they do the Infinity and Beyond thing, and I was like crying. Thank God I didn't see that shit in the theater, bro.
It was a really good ending.
So embarrassing. But she won't watch Harry Potter with me anymore because I cry at the end of every Harry Potter movie. It's actually ridiculous. Now, I'm telling you, it's because Robbie Coltrane is dead. Now, she doesn't know that. We have not told her that because she understands like the concept of death, but she's not going to understand it in the context of an actor. And Hagrid is her favorite character. Like, he is her favorite. So, like, when we found out he had passed away, I was like, we cannot tell Ari until she's like 16. Like, we just can't tell her. She can't know. So, of course, like, you know, at the end of the first one, Hagrid, is it the end of the first one? Or the third? I don't know. But Hagrid comes back. You know, I think it's at the end of the first one. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the second one, he gets accused of stuff.
Something happens in Sorcerer's Stone. I don't know. But anyway, maybe it's the second one. I don't know. At the end of every single one, I cry. But the second one does get me because he comes back, you know, from Azkaban, and they're like, Hogwarts, there's no Hogwarts without you, Hagrid. And I'm just like, and Ari's like, I can't watch these movies with you, bro. Like, she does not like movies. Or she'll go to turn a movie on and she'll be like, if I turn this movie on, are you gonna cry? Yes. Probably. I cry at everything. Sarah got to page 85 of Iron Flame. Have you started this now?
No, I have not started it.
Because everyone else has, apparently. I mean, not me. I'm not reading it. But, like, everyone else.
I haven't even read the first one, so.
No, I want to be able to, like, take my time and enjoy it. And there's no way that I'm going to be able to do that during the month of November with these prompts dropping randomly. So, and I also want to vlog it because I vlogged the first one.
Yeah.
So I want to vlog the second one. So I think I'm going to wait until December when I have, like, more time where I can actually, like, you know, enjoy it and vlog it. Also, with all the controversy and stuff going on with Yaros right now because of her little Instagram situation, another reason why I'm kind of waiting to read it till that kind of, like, gets itself together.
Yeah.
I
just did that with Inkblood Sister Scribe. I want to read it and enjoy it. I don't want to rush through it. So I started reading it and I went, you know what? I want to put this down. I'm going to really enjoy this. So I'll just put it down and yeah.
Now we'll get together. We'll figure out the whole shipping thing with this book. Because, like, I'm not going to charge you $350 for a goddamn board. I'm not. Like, I'm just not. Like, we'll figure it out. Okay. Lula read 35 pages at page 43 of The Death of Jane Lawrence. Anne sewed up some of her youngest stuffed animals that have holes in them and did some more work on diamond painting.
Nice.
I also worked on diamond painting. This shit has so much confetti, bro. I just want to die. Like, I don't understand. If I ever tell you that I'm going to do a high color count diamond painting, because I know I've brought it up before, I need you to be like, do you remember that unicorn that you did? And then I'm going to be like, never mind. How bad?
I've got one that's got 90 colors in it, so I know that it's got some confetti.
This thing only has, like, this one has 37 colors in it. I just think it's because of the way they've swirled all the colors together that's what, because, like, I mean, because there is definitely a section where I mixed up the blues, but you can't tell because they're basically the same color. I made it to 78%. This book is so good. Wonderful. Read 7 chapters.
Wow.
Love to see it. I'm at oh my god, I'm sorry. 53% of practice makes perfect. No idea where I started during that sprint. That is fine.
Is that honestly Scarlet? What team is that?
Huh?
Is Katy Scarlet?
Katy? I think so. Katy, what team are you on? Let us know. I think she's on Scarlet. Lynn's didn't read that sprint, ate dinner and watched anime. Totally fine. Was gonna join you, but baby Eloise had other plans started. Midnight is the darkest hour, 10% in. It's all right. Oh my god, with these comments. Okay, thank you. Nell, your light is cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, she's in Team Scarlet.
Okay. I thought so.
What is happening?
Rainy's here now.
Oh. Hi, Rainy. Had a fire that was 1 mile from my house, so fun part of my day, but we didn't have to evacuate. Now it's under control. That's wonderful. Oh, I bet you that's what this message is.
Oh. Yeah, probably.
Hi, Rainy. Rainy, what are you reading? Our fearless leader.
Midnight.
Oh, you just told us that. Just ignore me. Jesus Christ. This is why Nicole usually runs these on Thursdays, because I'm
sorry.
I don't know how I feel about this yet, though, so.
What's interesting is that she gave us 3 options and nobody voted for that one, but that's the one that she decided to read.
That's because that's who Rainy is.
Not a single one.
To be fair, that's the chaotic energy that we need from the leader.
Will pick the book no one voted for, but then also decide that she's going to abandon her entire TBR because 2 of the 3 other besties are all reading the same book, and she's going to be like, "Oh, I'm going to read that too. It's not on my TBR for the month, but I'm going to read it."
Or nobody's reading the book, and Rainy just reads it and derails her whole TBR. Like, I just wanted to start this, and this is not a book I should read right now. It is what it is. But I'm also in the middle of 14 books according to Goodreads, so.
Rainy is chaotic energy. Want to read a novel set near my hometown? I should Google it. That's probably the best way to find one.
I get so excited when there's any town that I know.
So when I read The Roughest Draft, I think is half of it is in the Keys, and I'm like, oh, that's where I grew up.
So there's a new book that's coming out in like April next year or some ridiculous future date, and it's like a knockoff Emily Henry, but it's an Australian author, and she leaves Sydney and moves to Newcastle, which is literally like 3 hours north of Sydney, where I'm from. And apparently she describes it as like she gets off the train station and walks across the dusty floor, like it's this big, massive, like remote area, and I'm like, that is not what Newcastle is like at all. Like,
not even remotely. Like, I don't think
Newcastle's like a mini Sydney. Like it's still a city. Like it's still quite big. It's not rural. But she describes it because she has to leave Sydney, the big city, and go to this remote area to like do something. And she's just like, I get off the train and I step onto this dusty platform, and I'm like, it's really not that bad. But I'm excited to read it because it's based in my hometown. So
for there to be like a platform in Wisconsin, it would need to be a city. It's so rural areas.
Years ago, I read a book that was supposed to have taken place in Iowa, and they described Iowa as being like a metropolis. Absolutely not. The biggest city that we have is like Des Moines or Iowa City. Okay, and they're not metropolises. Okay, it's still rural as hell. Okay, if you drive 10 minutes the wrong way, you're gonna run into fields and cats.
I used to live like 45 minutes from the border. Like I went to Dubuque, Iowa quite often when I lived down there.
Nothing about Iowa is a metropolis.
Really not.
Like my sister came to visit. Okay, my sister came to visit, and the first time she came to visit was in May of 2022. And we picked her up from the bus station and drove through downtown so we could get home because the bus station is downtown. And she was like, I've never seen buildings so tall. Because, like, there's, like, legitimate skyscrapers here. We don't have those in Iowa. Okay? And she was like, I've never seen buildings so tall except windmills. Windmills are not buildings.
But they are tall.
But I read this book and I was like, I don't even remember what the book was because I'm pretty sure I scrubbed it from my memory because I was like, have you even ever been to Iowa? Have you ever stepped foot here? Because if you have, a metropolis is not how you would describe it. Okay, absolutely not.
It's really difficult reading a book where the person is writing about a place that they've obviously never been to and didn't research at all. Like, talk to somebody from there, please, before you put that place in your book.
Hello, Meredith.
Oh, I'm all alone on the bottom. Like an outcast. I think I'll just leave.
This is giving me like the Brady Bunch vibe.
Yeah, we need to Brady, where are you?
As long as I'm not Jan.
Nicole is never gonna let me run these ever again because Amy's gonna be reading Iron Flame tonight, feeling either sick or stressed. I mean, I'm sorry that you're feeling sick or stressed or both, because neither is fun. So you should just
For someone
forget
who's
your
currently 60%
responsibilities.
through Iron Flame, I recommend you don't read it. It will increase your stress levels.
So I was like, is that gonna help?
It's too late actually, because I already use Notion. I just
love
don't talk
Notion.
about it because I don't feel like I actually know what the hell I'm doing. So if someone was to ask me, like if Nell was to say like, hey Neva, you should use Notion, I do. Like I bought templates for it because I'm not building templates. Absolutely no. I'm creative, but not in that way. So I bought templates, and I actually have a book template that I want to use for next year. I didn't buy it in time to use it for this year, and I'm not gonna backtrack because I'm almost at 100 books, and no, thank you. But I actually do like Notion.
Yeah.
Rally,
but I do use
right.
it.
Rally knows me so well.
I do use it in tandem with my digital planner, just because it's just easier for me to do it that way.
I use Trello for everything.
I know you love Trello.
I do love Trello. I'm obsessed.
And then Bree gave me one. I can't remember what it's called. Hold on. It's on my iPad. Let me find it. Please hold. Todoist. I've also been playing with that, which Bree uses. And I've been playing with that because you can they're like little to-do lists, which is cool. But I have like one that just has like my YouTube description, because I never remember to put a YouTube description. Okay, so sorry to y'all that I never remember to do that, because I always am like, I'll put it in the description, and then there's nothing in the description. It's just blank because I forget to do it. It's fine. Someday I will be a professional YouTuber. It just isn't going to be today. Lexi took a shower and spent 30 minutes diffusing her hair while watching 90 Day Fiancé. Listen, I don't know if you guys were watching these shows before I came along and started talking about reality TV when I just took over Nicole's sprints on Thursdays. But also I just love that so many people watch these shows, because I really had no one to talk to about these shows. Like,
it's great for me because I get to catch up because you watch them, and then I live vicariously through you. Because
Mr. Reading just kind of looks at me like this, or I'll be like talking about something. I'll be like, you know who Big Ed is, and he'll be like, the guy that looks like a thumb, and I'm like, yeah, like he knows who I'm talking about. He just doesn't care. You know what I mean? He knows because I forced him to know. But he just... Kay is still reading. That is totally fine. You can mute us. It's fine. Anne says, I'm over here thinking $17 is cheap for a planner. I paid $55 for mine. Okay, so here's the difference. Mine has all the book-related stuff. I like an actual planner. The creator came out with an undated one this year. So I use digital products only. I started doing this when Ari hit like a year and a half and started coloring on everything, and then she colored in my Erin Condren, which cost me $65, and I almost died. Okay, I literally almost had a heart attack. So I was like, this is not the vibe that we're going for. And then I discovered digital planning, so that would have been like 2019-ish. But there was no one talking about digital planning. Like, it was a new concept, so I had to like figure out how to do it by myself. Like, now you can like YouTube it and it comes up, but like in 2019 no one was doing this. It was like an experiment, you know. So you, with digital planning, it's similar to paper planning in the fact that you're paying for the labor of someone creating it. Now, I can create my own digital planners. I actually have one that I created that I use for memory planning, but I discovered Plan to Prosper, and she did it better than I could, so I just use her stuff. But I will like make stickers and things if I need them specifically.
I'm actually really excited, and I forgot that I signed up for this. But Gabby, what is it? Gabby Reads, whatever her name is. Her sister Rachel, who makes like journals and stuff. She like apparently I forgot I did this, but I asked her to make me one for next year, like a content / like reading journal, like custom one. And she just messaged me today and said, "Hey, do you still want this for next month?" And I said, "Oh my gosh, yes!" So she's making me a Jurassic Park themed one.
Yeah, my friend makes my. I mean, she has a shop. But my friend Kristen makes my reading journal every year, and so this year, I don't know why I keep buying undated journals because I mean they're custom journals, but like I've bought one every year for the last like 2 years. It's ridiculous. Anyway, but I'm having her. I want the same theme as what I have right now because it matches like my channel colors and stuff. But I'm going to have her add some diamond painting pages into it so that everything is in one spot. Because that's the thing with me. I need everything to be like in one spot. You know? So, yeah. Got 35 pages left in Killers of the Flower Moon. Nicole, are we still going to the end of book 10 by Monday?
Yes, we will be.
Y'all are really just making a dent in this series. I'm just like so proud of y'all. Like y'all really just doing the thing.
You're gonna hear the party once it's finished. Jeez. Books.
Paint on again. Time to pace. What?
What is that in response to?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
But I saw this and the Britney Spears song started playing in my head.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I was like, I'm sorry, what? And then like all I heard was Britney Spears. Getting close to finishing my Room 4 book.
I'm so proud of you. I've gone rogue on my own readathon, and I'm not reading any books that I should be for any of the rooms. So,
wait, which team are you currently playing for?
Yeah. I mean, I'm behind. I'm reading book 3 right now, which is for Professor Plum. And when I get to Room 4, I'm reading for Team Scarlet. So.
You'll get there.
That's right. It doesn't affect Team Mustard, so go rogue all you want.
It's fine. Go rogue.
Chrissy is at chapter 5 of A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Really, really liking it. We all
Can
love
we
it.
get a count on how many people are reading the host faves? Like at the end of this? I would love to know how many people read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
I mean, I plan on doing a bunch of stats at the end. I just have to figure that out.
So many people in Colonel Mustard are reading Ice Planet Barbarians because they're like, well, it's the only thing that I've never thought about reading before. So they're like, here we go.
Yeah, I know a couple people that read Divine Rivals on Mrs. White. So.
Well, and I made Kelsea read Serpents, so all is good.
Kelsea didn't even know that was your host favorite when she was reading it.
She like forgot that it was your host favorite, bro.
Oh, Kelsea.
And what's funny is that I know that when we were all on sprints together, we discussed it, and she was like, "Yeah, Brittany, I'm really liking it," and we talked about how it was your host favorite. And then the other night on sprint, she was like, "I didn't realize it was Brittany's host favorite." And I was like,
"I thought she knew,
ma'am." Okay. Also, if she's still here, it's fine. She can yell at me later. I think I was going to Mum Brain engages and go into action mode and then just fall into a heap. Yeah. Listen, my brain can only function so much during the day. So, forming me saw because it's the end and the whole giving the toys away, Andy being grown. Yeah.
You feel it.
The next town over is like a hub for LGBT, POC, disabled people. I love it, but I don't feel qualified to write about POC people. I'm POC characters because I'm white and sheltered. Is it okay to not include it? I mean, if you don't feel comfortable writing it, then don't write it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't feel comfortable writing it, you're probably not going to write it well. Like you're going to write
right.
it as a teacher.
That was my thought.
Not because you're not allowed to write it, but because you just probably won't write your best if you're hesitating.
Right. So, I mean, if you want to write POC characters, I would maybe like talk to POC people first.
Yeah.
And then go off of that.
Is that like Is it called sensitivity readers when you like get the representation right that doesn't represent you?
Yeah.
Sensitivity readers is like when you have someone read something that you already wrote to see if what you wrote is like appropriate and like aligns.
Right. Okay.
But you could do like, I mean, obviously I am POC, but like if I was white, then I could like say, hey, Nell, can we talk about your experience as a black person? But also talk to more than one black person, because like my experience as a black person is going to be different than Nell's experience of a black person, because I grew up in white land, you know what I'm saying? Like white land, Iowa. So like my experience is probably different than Nell's experience.
I mean, that sounds accurate because my experience as a white person is different than another person's.
Right. Like your experience as a white person would be different than Nicole's experience as a white person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
that
like,
tracks. That tracks.
The end of the first one he gives. Okay, yeah. So it's definitely the second one. I mean, I probably cry at the end of the first one too because I'm a fucking sap. But like, I know I cry at the end of the second one because he's like, it's not Hogwarts without you, Hagrid. And I'm like, oh my god. It's just stupid. Because have I seen these movies 15 times? At least, probably 1,500 times, to be honest. Yes. I saw like I think 6. Yeah, I saw 6 and then both parts of 7 in the theater, bro. So it's not like I haven't watched these movies before. I just somehow cry every time.
Oh, I cried too. It's okay.
You missed the conversation. We were talking about how Ari doesn't like to watch movies with me anymore because she always picks crap that makes me cry.
I will not cry to a book, but I will cry to a movie. What was I watching the other day with my friends, and they all started laughing at me because I was crying? Oh yeah, Ever After with Drew Barrymore. And I just
oh my gosh, that makes me cry.
And they're like, what is wrong with you? Like they're getting together. I'm like, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's fine. It can be a happy.
She still gets to be herself, and he loves her, and it's just so beautiful.
I cry at books and at movies. The thing is like at least if it's a movie, like other people are around to like, because I decided after I can't remember his name right now, but he played Dumbledore, right? He was like Dumbledore number 2, you know? Y'all know who I'm talking about. I can't remember the actor's name. But when he died, dude, I decided like the day after to take HBO Max's recommendation and watch the 6 Harry Potter movies. So I'm like sitting in the living room at 5:30 in the morning and I'm watching it, you know? And then if you haven't seen this movie already, it's been 20 years. Dumbledore dies, right? And like they all raise the wands, and so of course Mr. Regan walks downstairs and is like raising the wands, and I'm like sitting on the floor like silently with tears like running down my face, and he was like, "Are you serious right now?" And I was like, "Leave me alone!" Like,
I think we all have that thing that like you've seen a million times, but you still get really emotional. Like every time I watch, again, this show is really old, so if this is a spoiler, not sorry. But like when Bonnie dies, I mean, granted, Bonnie dies like 500 times in Vampire Diaries.
Yeah, that is so sad.
Huh?
It's so sad.
When they have like the funeral service and they're like in the woods and she's like giving her speech. Oh my gosh, I cry every time I watch that episode.
I need to rewatch that show so bad.
I agree.
Yeah, I started watching it the other day after I got off Sprint. I'm like, I need some Damon.
I love David so much.
Mariah's been watching Legacies for the first time, and like I've watched it before, so like I know what's happening, but I'm like, this makes me want to just go back and just watch the Vampire Diaries.
I encourage everyone to watch the Vampire Diaries.
I'm gonna like age myself here, but the movie Dead Poet Society was my favorite movie when I was like 12. Why I was watching this movie at 12?
And it was
I don't know
for a while when you were watching it.
Why am I watching this movie at 12? Anyway, that movie to this day brings me to tears, bro. To this day. Like, if I watch Dead Poet Society, I'm going to cry. Like, again, this movie's been out since, like, the 80s or something. So, like, if you haven't seen it, go watch it. But also, I'm going to spoil this part for you. But, like, when Neil, you know, unalives himself, bro, you don't even see anything. You just hear it and then like see his arm, I think, behind the desk or whatever. Every time I'm just like, and then when they all stand on the desk and they're like, and they do the whole carpe diem thing, like oh captain, my captain thing. Every time it's fine. I'm a sap. It's fine.
When Mimi
Everyone's
ODs in Rent, I cry. Every
Rent
time.
is like so sad. When Angel,
Well, Rent,
oh yeah, when Angel, oh my gosh, I'll cover you, bruh.
The other day, I wasn't even watching the movie. I was listening to the soundtrack while doing dishes at work, and I started crying into the sink. And Eli walked back, he was like, "Miss G, are you good?" And I was like, I'm like listening to the soundtrack. I wasn't even watching the damn movie. It's fine.
I'll cover you gets me.
Sarah says, Rainy, that she feels you. She has 7 books currently reading, which amps up her anxiety, but not bothered enough to actually finish them.
See, you get me, Sarah. Now just bump it up 7 more books.
Good Lord. Ex-husband's from Iowa. I was there often. He's from Sheridan. Sheridan is literally just a dead zone. Like, Sheridan is nothing. Like I am from the Ottumwa, Oskaloosa area, and we have more than Sheridan. Okay, they have to put their kids in a whole other district because there's no school, or at least there wasn't. Like when I was in like elementary through high school, there was no school in Sheridan. Like they had to go to the next town over for school.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. So that's fine. Fairfield was like that too. They had to come to
Wisconsin like that though. So.
Fairfield had to come to our school, so they renamed like the school that I went to, which was Eddyville Blakesburg. They renamed it to Eddyville Blakesburg Fairfield High School because the Fairfield kids had to come to our school anyway. So like, it's fine. Rachel Mead did a supernatural series set in Melbourne. I know I said that wrong, okay? It's fine, I'm American. And included the suburbs where we frequent. It was so good because she had it perfect. That's wonderful. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know this. I don't know this place. How did you say it?
Melbourne?
That's Melbourne.
Melbourne.
It's got to sound like bin on the end. Melbourne.
Yeah.
Melbourne.
I'm okay, I don't know how to say these things.
Or if you really want to pronounce it, you can be like Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Oh, yeah.
Melbourne.
That's it. that had Midwest written all over.
I knew Melbourne was wrong, but I also knew the way I was saying it was not quite correct. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you've got Brisbane, Melbourne. It's got just bin on the end. That's all you got to remember.
Yeah.
It's not how it looks.
Melbourne.
It's just got bin on the end.
We shorten everything. Macca's, Servo, like everything is
So
shortened.
you just don't say the R at all?
No, we call it soccer.
Yeah.
Oh.
We don't say soccer.
No, it's not soccer. Like, that's just
It's
weird.
not soccer. It's
Come on,
soccer.
guys.
It's not Leviosa. It's Leviosa. Come on.
Oh gosh. My college roommates and I used to get together every Friday, order a pizza, and catch up on all the TLC reality shows. Yeah, here's the thing. I stopped watching Sister Wives. I should probably get back to it, but it's such a dumpster fire at this point. I stopped watching the Duggards like years ago, but now I'm watching Welcome to Plathville, and I don't even know what's happening at this point. Okay, we went from like ultra conservative, raise our kids on a farm, homeschool all of our children, no sex or dating until marriage, and now everybody's getting divorced. The kids are just doing what they do. We're dancing to hip-hop music. Mom has like a dance studio but got divorced from dad. Dad doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He's just lost in the sauce at this point. Kids are out here like learning how to pole dance. I don't know what's happening. The whole world is burning at this point. I'm just like, I don't know where we've gone, but I'm along for the ride. You know, it's fine. Good Lord. Hello, Megan. Welcome back. Hopped off for 2 hours. Had to watch the Big Brother season finale. Managed to read 18 pages of No One Leaves the Castle during commercial breaks.
Nice.
Wonderful. Hello, Amel. A big clue crew. Wow, that was a tongue twister. How fun. We're happy to have you. You should feel bad for crying at movies. I cry in commercials. Listen, I also sometimes cry. No, I also sometimes cry.
Means you shouldn't feel bad for crying at movies.
I'm sure that's what she meant. But there was a okay, so I only watch the Super Bowl for the commercials and the halftime show. Okay, let's just be honest. Although I don't know that any halftime show is going to top the one from like a couple years ago, or maybe it was last year. I don't know, but the one that had like Eminem and Snoop and all them. I'm sorry, like that. Like my whole house was dancing. Okay, like and singing and like rapping badly, but we were rapping. They always be showing like the commercials that have like gay couples in them, you know, where they're like the two dad family or the two mom family or whatever, and those always make me cry. It's actually ridiculous because like I'm gay, so like, ma'am, you're literally just like out here living your best LGBTQ life, but like I cry when I see that on commercials. So my family's sick of me at this point. Yes, Green Mile's another one. Green Mile is another one. They watched this like a couple months ago because Austin hadn't seen it, and I was like, "Thank God I'm going to work because I am not trying to watch this movie. I'm not trying to do it." Hello, Natalie. I'm glad that you love the sprints. Will Nicole ever let me run sprints ever again? Probably not. I have turned.
It's fine.
Sheridan from True Blood. What are we talking about? I'm confused. Someone help me.
Who's Sheridan from True Blood, Leanne? Like, don't listen. They are from Sydney. Sydney. All right, we're ready for a sprint.
Ready.
All right, do 45. Everyone happy with that?
Sounds good to me.
All righty. Well, we'll see you all in 45 minutes.
Hello.
All right.
How did we do? Who wants to go?
I got up to page 149 is what I'm up to. And
Amy left us to go to bed. I should have said that.
All good. Yeah, it's getting really good. I'm really enjoying it. And I'm liking the audio. I don't think you would have got the same feeling from just reading the book without the audio. Like, just the way they've done it, it's really well done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely think it's one of those books that the audiobook really helps the vibe.
Yeah, most definitely.
I decided to swap books and pick up Blood Debts.
I love that two people are reading my host faves.
So, like, I had a short book that I probably could have finished as, like, book 4 room that hit everything, but it probably would have been, like, not got me many points. So I was like, nah, screw it. I'll pick up a host fave that also hits a whole bunch of extra bonuses, that also hits all of those extra prompts that I need to hit and gets me more points. So I was like, it'll take me longer to listen to, but it'll get me more points, so it'll be worth it.
Nice.
Love that.
And I got like 20 minutes in and I'm like, yeah, this was a good choice. Because I had got an hour into the other audiobook and I was not as invested as the 20 minutes I am in this one. So. Yeah.
Love that. That makes me so happy. I barely read during that sprint. I spent the first 20 minutes trying to decide if I wanted to spend $45 on lip balm. Spoiler alert, I did it. So I am now $45 poorer because I decided to buy lip balm. So that was a whole ordeal in my brain. And then I was watching some Matt Rife videos on TikTok. So that sent me down a rabbit hole. And then what did I do after that? I don't even know. I was watching some book talk videos for like 5 seconds and then got distracted. And then I was like, let me actually read. So I read like 2%.
There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't read it all because I've been trying to log my entire physical TBR on my reading tracker and also update my series tracker. And I'm very it's not good because I made a video like 5 months ago and I was like, this is how many series I'm in the middle of and this is how much I've read. And I was like, yeah, it's gonna go down. It's gone up drastically.
I did the exact same thing, Rainey. I feel your pain.
I've gone from like 120 series I have to 148.
Holy moly.
I did the same thing, and then I decided that I was going to DNF series. So I picked 20 that I was like, look, it's been 2 years. I haven't continued it. Do I really want to actually finish this series? And then just was like, I'm choosing to DNF this series. Not because I think it's a shit series, but just because like I felt so overwhelmed by how many I was in the middle of. And I was like, realistically, if I was going to continue that series, I'd have to reread the first one anyway. So let's just say it's just not happening. Because the first one wasn't memorable enough for me to pick it up within 2 years or remember enough about it that I'd have to reread it. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
There's my answer.
Yeah, that works though, because if you haven't picked it up for 2 years and you can't remember what happened, then obviously you weren't invested in the series anyway. So you may as well just DNF it and take away that whole thing of hanging over your head. I do the same thing, like with series. If I don't, like sometimes you might read the first one and it's great, but you don't have any, like instant, I want to pick up the second one. That's sort of how I keep series on my list. If I want to pick up the second one straight away, then yeah, it'll stay there. But other than that, I won't. How'd you go, Meredith?
Oh gosh. I feel like I'm drunk. I wish I was drunk. I crocheted.
Good.
And I got like 25% in my book. I'm crocheting a Pokemon.
Well, that's cute.
It's meant to have ears, so it doesn't yet, so it just looks like a peanut.
I mean, it's a pretty damn cute peanut, not gonna lie.
It's a bit funny yesterday. I'm like, he's like, it's a peanut.
Is that for your thing?
No, it's for my
Oh,
friend's
okay.
birthday tomorrow.
Oh,
This is
okay.
her favorite.
I thought you were making
When
like
I'm
real life
still-
versions of the things.
I am not that creative.
To be fair, you
Oh my-
have made a lot of progress. We were on sprints, what, like
Yeah.
2 days ago when you were making the head?
Yeah. So I'm
Like
nearly
she
finished.
literally
I'm
had
just
what looks
doing
like a little baby bonnet. That's like all she'd made. Is this little like cup baby bonnet
Yeah.
2 days ago, and now look at it.
So
Now
cute.
it's king.
Yeah, I used to love Pokemon as a kid, but so my mom's had nothing to do with them, and I sent it to mom, and she's like, "It's Charmander." I was like, "It's not," but I'm still proud that you remember what one of Pokemon's called.
I saw the yellow and instantly was like, "Are you making a Pikachu?" And she's like, "No, it's a sandal, or whatever it is."
It's Sandshrew, yeah. So it's like a.
I knew it was a sand something.
Yeah. It's a little more niche, so like it's hard for me to find patterns for it. Because my friend's extra and her favorite isn't Pikachu. Like, come on.
So how'd you go, Neva?
Made it to page 234, so I'm 61% through this book.
Awesome.
We're still hanging on.
So 3 or 4?
This is for room 3. I am a room behind. I've been a room behind this entire time.
We have been terrible hosts. We're all
like
behind.
Brady drops a new prompt, and I'm like, well, that's.
I'm
nice,
doing
but-
great.
Yeah,
honestly.
Meredith is killing it.
I'm
to
killing
be
it. I've
fair,
got
I-
like 10 books.
I am
I have
on
no life.
room 4, but like I'm not as far through my book for room 4 that I would like to have been. But her problem is she keeps dropping the prompt when it's like middle of the night for me. So I wake up at 6 a.m. and there's just chaos.
Yes.
And I'm like, well, okay. And then I've got to
What
get like
happened?
Addie out the door, start work, prove that I'm actually working. Then I take an hour and figure out what book I'm reading before I know it's lunchtime. I'm like, well, damn.
Yeah, I woke up to chaos this morning as well. I'm like, what the hell happened while I was sleeping?
Yeah, all us Australians are like, it begins again.
I'm sorry. I always do it right before I have to go to work because I'm like, I can't do it while I'm working, and then it's just I don't know.
No, it used to work out really well. Like in Amazing Readathon, it worked out really well because Addie always woke up like right when it was like that perfect time. And I'd be in the room putting her back to bed and it would go off and I'd be like, sweet, I can like message on the Discord and pick my book and then know what I'm reading as soon as I wake up in the morning. But now she's not waking up in the middle of the night. I'm missing all the chaos. I'm just getting sleep for once. I mean, you know.
You want me to read the comments, Nicole?
Yeah, my throat's not going to last the distance.
Rainy, you're here. Question.
Yes.
Actually, never mind. I forgot there are people here that are not in the room that we're in. Never mind. Just check the Discord. Check our Discord.
Come on. Just spill it.
A little slippy slip. A little slip to those that aren't maybe doing as well as you, please.
I don't know if we're doing well.
Hello. Today was busy. Only got a handful of pages of the Starless Sea read. Kids are in bed, so it's time to pour a drink and dig in. You're better than me. I would DNF that book in 2020. Absolutely not. Hello, Courtney. I'm sure you're in bed, but hello. Christina went to bed, got to chapter 30. Kindle is dying, about to turn into a pumpkin. Thank you for leading us on for watch time.
Thank you.
Everyone's saying good night to Christina. Yeah, Amy left because she was going to sleep.
Is Rainy
Amy.
okay?
I don't know.
She just was like,
Near the end of the sprint, the cat knocked a box upside down and started meowing incessantly, turned it upright, and she immediately sat in it. I mean...
sounds like a cat thing to do.
One chapter left. Read 35 pages. Took a shower and read 16 pages. Coda finished Killers of the Flower Moon. Kelsea finished Serpent in the Wings of Night.
Kelsea, you're just gonna not give your rating. Also, are you saying for me to respond to the person that just asked a question?
Yeah, because I don't know what the answer is.
I don't either.
Got more dime painting done in this episode. So Hardy and we were talking about this in Discord during the sprint. and she's on the sex ed class episode that I watched while on sprints with Nicole like a few weeks ago.
Yes, there was lots of trauma in that episode.
I was traumatized. I'm still traumatized every time I think about it. The homework, bro. Listen, I'm glad they all got homework, but we didn't need to partake in that. Like, as viewers, like, we didn't need to know. Like, you could have just told us what your homework was. We didn't really need to, like, see things in action. And I'm traumatized. That's all. That's it. Hello, Shayna. Just started reading because I've been scrolling Facebook, but I'm DNFing the Brothers Hawthorne. It's not catching my attention. That's fair. I need to finish the series. I have all of them on my Kindle, and I'm just like over here, only having read the first one. Finally finished Parody Lyrics. Bookworm, the Tome Nose Reader is coming to you all in December. Wonderful. Meredith, what are you working on?
Oh, that was probably before I showed it.
Probably. Show it again. It's fine. Hello, Kiana. Got to 80%. What is happening with these comments? Pushing through, even the men in the book are all creeps. Ooh. I mean, men are creeps anyway, but look.
Yeah, I was like, oh, so it's realistic.
Shayna said it's super cute, Meredith.
He's cute.
My sister-in-law makes a bunch of stuffed animals.
So cute. Can never get the hang of stuffed animals. Clean my room. Ever since I first thought I was done, I have kept finding more things that need work. I have wall decor to take down and a dirty window and fan to clean. I mean, cleaning never ends. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's never ending.
Read 6 chapters of my book a day to finish in a week, but I should read more so I can catch up to the current room. 45% of Icebreaker to it fast, but I can see it becoming repetitive. Which Readathon host list is your favorite?
I don't even remember all y'all. Sorry.
My own, to be honest with you.
Obviously, I'm gonna pick mine.
But
yeah. Mine's pretty good. I have been reading a lot. I've read two of Nell's so far. So.
If I had this is for you. Favorite, then it would be Neva's because of Magnolia Parks and Divine Rivals. I mean,
Rainy, this is for you, Rainy.
Oh, I saw that, and I was like, "You're trying my life right now." Until that comment, I was about to be like, "Girl, we have."
I thought you were just going to ignore it. That you were just no. I'm not even acknowledging the fact that you put that there.
No, she put. I only saw the first comment at first, and it had an exclamation point, and I go, "Homie, excuse me, we need to have a chat."
Somehow we were at the end of the comments. That's all the comments.
Oh my goodness. Look at us go.
We clearly haven't been talking enough. Because when we talk more comments come through and we run out of time.
There you go. There's two.
Oh, wait. We have one that's popped through. I have a question.
Ooh. What's up, Kiana? Ask your question.
Intrigued.
I will say that I've been trying to read through one of Meredith's host favorites. I haven't finished it yet, but I started on it.
Which one?
What is it called? I forget. Whatever the green one is. Something about death and beauty.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I love that book.
I'm keen. It's so good.
I feel like I need to go look at the host favorite list again.
I almost started on, what is it called? Not Two Broke Girls. What is it called?
Broken
Girls. It was one of Amy's.
The Broken Girls.
Yeah.
That's
I
probably
almost
the
picked that up
worst
today.
book from that author, though.
Okay, so Kiana's question is how she can get her hair braided tomorrow and read and not be rude. So I don't know that I have the best advice for this because people like that know me in my personal life are the ones that do my hair. So like,
yeah,
Mariah does it or my friend Raven does it. So like, they don't care if I read.
My suggestion is going to be just do what you do and read a smart novel out loud to them and keep them involved in your reading.
Could do that. Or just like don't wear headphones. Like bring a book or a Kindle or whatever. You know what I mean? Because then at least, like if the hairstylist decides that she wants to talk they want to talk to you, could be a man, that they want to talk to you, like you're still available to be talked to. Like, does that make sense?
Just walk in and say Iron Flame and sit down, and they'll know not to bug you.
Kelsea said she had to scare you, Rainy, because you've been keeping us all on edge this month.
That's her role, is to keep us on edge as Cluedo Master.
So who else is playing the game online?
I haven't played, but I want to.
I want to play, but I don't want to pay $8 to be able to play.
Yeah, true.
I know. I work hard for that money.
You know what we should do? We should set up a board and play online here.
That would be cool.
This is a good option.
The only problem is we'd have to get like our partners involved to put the things in the same things in the slots. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. But if we did it ourselves, we'd know what's in there.
Yeah,
but if we got someone in our household to do the hiding and they talked amongst themselves to figure out what to hide, we could make it work.
Yeah, I would just take your Kindle. I mean, at least it's, waterproof and all that stuff. If they need to wash your hair. But also, I would just make yourself available to be talked to if they want to talk. I mean, some stylists are more talkative than others, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't really... The person that's doing your hair, have they done your hair before? Is it somebody that you know, or is this like your first time meeting them? Because that's a big part of it too. Because like one of the challenges with trying to get your hair done and reading like a physical book or a Kindle is that when they're twisting your head this way and telling you do this and do that, you can't see your book. You have to keep like moving your head. So if you have an audio book and it doesn't matter how they're tilting your head, you can still hear the book. But then if they're talking to you, you can't hear them.
And also, they have to like wash your hair or anything. Like they're gonna hit your earbud. You know what I mean? So
you have to take them out. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dip because I have to make Lincoln's lunch and get ready to go to sleep.
All right, Rainy. Good night.
I'll see you all later.
Good night.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't know. I do way more than that, Shannon. So I don't know how I do anything. Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
I just dip when I need to. That's how I survive, she says.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. Was it a movie that you wanted to watch?
I mean, if she's done your hair before, I don't really see it being rude to take your Kindle with you.
Yeah.
And she can put on her Tubi movie, and you can put your headphones in and listen to your audiobook. She's clearly watching it for herself. So.
Right.
Unless she's putting it on thinking you want entertainment. So
right, that's what I said. Is it a movie that you wanted to watch?
Oh, she's got her own entertainment. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you're good with the headphones then.
Well, Nicole has disappeared, so I can't start it.
I think she was having a coffee fit.
It's just not pretty watching someone having a coughing fit or blowing their nose. So.
I figured that's what you were doing every time you turned the camera off. You were either coughing or doing something.
Like, I mean, I can get real with you if you like. You can hear me hack a lung and blow my nose and all the rest of it. So, but I don't think anybody wants that.
Kiana said she doesn't necessarily want to watch them, but they're so bad that they suck you in.
Yeah, that's true.
I have to ask: does anyone else get the Reel Shorts movie trailers on their TikTok scrolling ads?
Yeah.
No,
I do.
Yeah. I don't want to pay, but sometimes it intrigues me enough that I would watch it. But it's so poorly acted that I know if I had to pay for it, I'd be disappointed. But it's like a shitty Hallmark movie. You want to watch it, but you don't want to pay for it.
Yeah.
But they are always just like the plot line of like a stupid book that you just like, I want to know what happens.
All right. Do we want to go for another sprint?
Sure.
I'm going to hop off because it's almost 11:30.
No worries.
But you guys enjoy your reading. I'm sure I will see you tomorrow probably, or the next day at some point. I'll see you guys.
Who is sprinting tomorrow, by the way?
I don't know. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm not sure.
I have
Hang on a
sprints at
second.
midnight on Saturday morning.
Okay.
I've lost my sprints page. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know who's sprinting tomorrow. I'm sprinting
No.
Saturday at 10, but I don't know who's doing tomorrow.
Because if there's
I
no
don't
one
know.
doing any sprints, I'm free, so I might do some.
Yeah, I don't know who's doing it. I normally have the spreadsheet here, but I don't know where it's gone.
Well, somebody will be sprinting, I'm sure.
Yeah,
So
I guess
I'll
we'll
see y'all
know.
there.
It'll get put in the chat for sure.
Yeah,
so.
they'll drop the link, so we'll know.
Yeah.
But good night, guys.
Night.
Bye.
All right. You happy with a 45-minute sprint? Cool. All right. Well, see you all in 45 minutes. Oh, hello, everybody. How did we all go during that sprint? Was this not working? But anyway.
Good.
How'd you go?
I finished work. I got, what's it called? Health insurance organized for Anthony and Addie because I was on my own and they didn't have any. So I got them added to the health insurance, which took almost the whole sprint because it's health insurance and nothing happens fast.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And how'd you go, Meredith?
I did more crocheting, got about halfway through my book. So pretty good.
Cool.
But guess what? I have some good news.
You do?
I have been added to the Booktopia affiliate program. So I now get a 10% discount code to share with my followers. So sorry to all those that don't live in Australia, but everybody else, you will have a discount code by the end of the week.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. The girl in marketing was just like, hey, do you want a code? And I was like, yes. Thank you very much. I would love that. Why would I say no? She's like, you won't earn any commission on it. And I was like, I don't want to earn commission. I just want to give discounts to my people. Like, I just want to share the love. But the thing that's really annoying,
they don't ship out of Australia though, do they?
No. Oh, they ship to New Zealand. But that's
okay,
it.
Yeah. Cool.
But the thing that's really annoying is they give me a discount code of 10% for you guys. I only get 15% as a employee. So like,
rude.
Go figure. To be fair, they did give us 30% off currently for like a buy your Christmas presents. We get like a week where we get 30% off. I may or may not have spent $600 on an order. To be fair, a lot of that was gifts for other people, but only about 200 of it was for me.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. How many other people did you buy for?
Well, probably like 10 or 15.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
$600 for 10 or 15 people, that's not bad, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty
really
good.
only
well,
spent
when you get 30% off, it means like each book's like $15.
Yeah.
That's like when I went to the bookstore today. I had $150 like budgeted because I didn't know. I don't look at sales ahead of time. I like to be surprised. And then it was buy one get one 50% off. All the YA books were like that. So I was like, okay, cool. Well, I read YA. Also, I did not read. I was in the garage, and I'm freezing, of course. But I was in the garage talking to people because they were leaving the house. I don't know why they're still here at 1 a.m. or at midnight, but that's fine. It's cool. And I started the oven so I can make a pizza. Because is it sprints without pizza?
I just went up and picked some basil off my garden so I can make myself a pizza. But then I realised that when I send my middle daughter to get stuff from the shop, she's not great at remembering things. And whereas I have one daughter, I can just rattle it off and she'll remember everything. And yeah, Savannah is not so much. So I don't have any mozzarella cheese. So I won't be having pizza tonight. I have to have something else. And I got up to page 191 in the book. So yeah, sort of wanting it to speed up a little bit. I'm getting a little bit bored now because she just seems to be going around and around in circles.
Oh, you're in the middle now. Yeah, it does speed up a bit right at the end.
Yeah, it does. It does do that, and then it'll speed up again.
Yes,
towards the end.
I feel like I'm just going round and round in circles at the moment.
It's definitely a YA.
Yeah,
mystery.
And I don't read a lot of YA. But I am enjoying it, but just speed it up a little bit. Yeah, I've been drinking my what we call my vampire tea, which is garlic, ginger, honey, and lemon. And yeah, drinking lots of water and just doing all the things.
Yeah.
I think it's the bottom. Is it the bottom two? I think it's the bottom 2, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's the bottom 2, but I could be wrong. So you could just ask Rainy, like in your group chat or whatever. She could probably tell you, but I believe it's the bottom 2. Also, Kelsea is sprinting tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Yeah,
well, that's the schedule.
I looked at the old schedule, and Brooklyn was on there as well for 7 a.m. Eastern, and I'm like, I don't know if that's right. I asked a question, and then I went into the new form and went, oh, no, she's changed that. That's fine.
Wait, there's a new form?
The one I had, the old one that was posted over in Instagram. I printed it off from back then, but it's been updated since then. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the one in Discord is the correct one.
Feel better. I'm sure you're gone.
So that's the right one.
Because this was during the sprint that she sent this, so I'm sure she's gone.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Have all my work things at work done. I can slide for the rest of the shift. Wonderful. Good night, Shayna. I'm sure you're gone also. What is good for us? I have no idea. Anyone know?
Is there a circular saw going off?
Me, yes, sorry.
Well, I'm like, what is that noise?
My dad is downstairs.
Oh my God, something's wrong with my hearing. Something's going on. What is that noise?
No, my window is open because it's so hot. My dad is downstairs. We're getting our laundry like fully gutted and reset back up. So we have the gutting done. The plumbers come in and put all the new plumbing in. And now Dad is putting the new ceiling in ready for us because we're going to do like little faux beams. So he's getting all that ready to then put all the chip rock up. So he's got a circular saw going. And it's like literally like I'm on the second floor, but it's just outside my window.
Yeah. I heard it and I'm like, am I hearing things now? Like maybe I'm sicker than I thought.
Kiana got to 71% of Bad Feminist. Wonderful. Awesome. Finished room 4 on time for once. Wonderful. I'm still on room 3, but you know what? It's fine. I'll probably finish this book in these sprints, to be honest. Because now that everyone's like gone, everyone will just leave me alone. Plus, I had to go find out why I heard Mr. Reading with Neva say, damn it, Ari, because she's been in bed for hours. And I was confused. Well, it's because I bought like snack cakes, right? So I bought like oatmeal cream pies, I bought zebra cakes, and I bought cosmic brownies. And everybody had one like on my actual birthday, and then the rest of them were supposed to be for the party on Saturday. Well, she ate all but 2 of the cosmic brownies. Okay. And I was like, listen, bro, she's going to cry about it on Monday when she doesn't have any snacks. So I don't, like, I'm just like, at this point, Ari just, like, eats snacks the way she wants, and then she just doesn't get more snacks until the next time I go to the grocery store. Because that's the only way I know how to teach her to not keep doing it.
Well, that is the only way to teach her, because
like,
then she's
scolding her. Yeah, scolding her doesn't work. She's just like, well, I was hungry. Like, that's her answer. So I'm like, you know what, bro? If you eat all the snacks, that's all the snacks.
Yep.
Sorry for you.
I did the same thing with my kids. All kids do it. They go through where they just eat everything inside.
And then she'll try to eat my snacks. And I'm like, no, bro. I ration my snacks for a reason. Get out of my snacks. Congratulations, Krystal. I think for your code.
Yes.
Finished prompt 4. I now finished the prompt book and 2 extra ones. I mean, wonderful. You're ahead of the game. Missed the last couple of chats because I couldn't stop reading. That's fair. I finished those, so room 4 is done, and I will be jumping back into A Fire in the Flesh for a bonus prompt, currently at 33%. We love to hear it. Krystal, that's amazing that you got 30% off for a week. All my nieces and nephews know that they just get books. I mean, at this point, that's what Ari gets also. Because the girl thinks that she wants toys, but then doesn't even play with the toys that she has. Like, she has a giant Barbie house that she got for her birthday, and, like, does she play with it? No. It stays folded up in the corner. And I'm like, why am I going to buy you more toys if you don't play with the toys that you have? No, ma'am. Peppermint tea really helps when Anna's sick. Got more progress on diamond painting and still watching TV. Yes, we knew about the discount code. Yeah, they just be eating all the snacks. Like, they don't get fed 3 square meals a day. And then also she gets free lunch and free breakfast at her school. Yep. And so she'll be like, well, can I just eat breakfast at home? And I'm like, no, you can't. Because the couple times I've let her eat breakfast at home, she's missed the bus. Absolutely. And I'm like, you can just go to school and eat breakfast at school. Honestly, they give her better breakfast at school than what I give her. They give her like Crunch toast sticks and stuff. All she's gonna get here is some cereal. Like
that's what it's Snoop Dogg cereal.
What?
It's Snoop Dogg cereal though.
Oh yeah, she saw that Snoop Dogg cereal where she wants to eat some, and I was like, "You have to
pretty good."
That's your dad's
giving it up.
Snoop cereal. What reality show would the women want to go on if they had the chance? A dating show, physical challenges, etc. Who wants to go first? Me? You want me to go first? Okay. Yeah, if I had to do a reality show that was a competition show, I would opt to do The Voice, even though that scares me and makes me want to throw up. And also, I may have auditioned for that show twice, and I didn't make it either time, but I still did the thing. You know what I mean? As far as like, there's really no dating shows I would want to go on. Love is Blind, I think, would be fun, but like, I don't necessarily want to do it. I would do Survivor though, just because why not? You know what I mean? But
Survivor
that's really
would be my choice.
Survivor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Survivor or I would love to go on something like Lego Master, but I suck at Lego. But I just think that'd be fucking sick.
If there was like a diamond painting competition show, I would go on that.
Oh no, I'm too slow. I am too slow.
Listen, I impressed myself last month, and then I texted Nicole and I was like, I completed 7 diamond paintings, including that square one.
You did that.
You know which show I would go on? Oh, I just thought of it. Sorry, I just like I watched it the other day, and it was like surviving. What's it called? Like surviving something, and there's like a giant house and it's like super luxurious, and then they end up having to like live in this like shitty little thing off the offside, and you got to like try and make your way back into the
big house,
and the only way to do that is to have like the loyalty around you like vote you back in, and then at the end like they vote who wins the money. I can't even think of what it's called. Surviving
something.
This is gonna annoy me. It's on Netflix.
I used to think that I wanted to go on like Naked and Afraid, but first of all, I don't want to be naked in front of a stranger. I mean, I like being naked as much as the next person, but like, I don't want you looking at my body. I also don't want to look at your body. I mean, I know God created all of our bodies, you know, and everything, and that's
but some bodies should not be seen.
Yeah, like I'm not like a prude, you know what I mean? I'm very like European when it comes to nakedness. Like, it doesn't really bother me, but like also, I don't want to have to sleep in a tent with you. I don't know you like that. Just sleep naked.
It's called Surviving Paradise. So contestants arrive at a jaw-dropping luxury villa only to learn that they'll be sleeping outside in the woods unless they can get voted back in. And then they have to do like challenges, and the challenges help them like win like certain things.
That sounds fun.
That shit sounds like a modern day Hunger Games. May the odds be ever in your favor. Get inside or sleep outside. Merida, Princess Merida, what reality show would you be on?
Probably something like that, because I get to be around hot people and drink a lot of alcohol.
So she would want to be on The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. That's what Merida would want to be on. Because then she could just get drunk and not remember anything at all.
Yeah, you're just hot and drunk. It's great. You get to wear nice dresses. Sounds great.
I've never really given it any thought, but I'd like to go on MasterChef, I reckon.
Ooh, yeah, MasterChef would be fun. Except I don't think I cook well enough for that, and Gordon Ramsay would be like, it's cool that we have the same birthday, but you gotta go. Because we have the same birthday, me and Gordon Ramsay. But like, he'd be like, I know, ma'am. No, ma'am. I would want to be like in Hell's Kitchen, but not on Hell's Kitchen. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want to eat there like while the competition is going on, but I don't want to be there because I would cry. Like, I'm sorry, I could not handle it. If Gordon, I may be a Scorpio, is like a hard person and all that, but if Gordon Ramsay yelled at me and called me an idiot sandwich, I would be scarred. I would.
I think we all would.
In saying that, if I was single, I'd probably go on a dating show just to give it a hot crack.
Honestly,
You don't need to be single.
Honestly,
I'd
me
still
too.
go.
You know, but I feel like if I told Mr. Neva, if I was like, hey, I'm going to go on this dating show, I think he would be okay with it. But we're also
you should test that theory.
I should be like, hey.
Go get him right now in the middle of his D&D session.
No, he's not in D&D anymore. I'll just take the laptop out there. His friends are here. Follow me, friends. He's gonna be like, y'all are so stupid.
Oh God.
Okay, here we go. I have Mr. Reading with Neva. Everyone would like me to ask you a question.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we've been asked by one of our lovely friends in the chat what kind of like reality TV show we would want to go on, right? So listen, so me and Krystal both said that if we were single, that we would go on like a dating show, just like to experience it. And so like, okay, so if I told you, hey, I'm gonna go on a dating show, would you be like cool with that? I'm not going on a dating show. We're testing a theory here.
You say you want to go on a dating show?
Yeah.
You could have even said, hey, I want to go
if
on a
I was
dating
like,
show.
hey, because we're poly. Everybody knows it's on the internet, but like we're poly, right? So if I came to you and I said, hey, Mr. Reading with Neva, because that's what we call him on the internet, Mr. Reading with Neva, I think that I would like to go on this dating show, but like we're together, so I have to be like honest with you and like, be like, hey, I think I just want to experience this dating show. What would your reply be?
Why are you asking me this question? That's a dumbass question to ask you. Like, go ahead and go. Like,
see, I told y'all.
Like, you should have been gone. You should have been like, yup, thank you, exposure. I'm out here.
And money, right?
Get the money.
Because Krystal, here's the thing. They didn't believe. Krystal said, I want you to go test this theory. Because I said, I think that Mr. Reading with Neva will be okay.
Even if we were motherfucking poly, get the damn bag.
Because I said, well, we're poly, so like I think he'd be okay with it. And she said, I think you should go test this theory. So I said, okay, I'll just take y'all outside and we'll test this theory.
I didn't realize she was gonna do it like live.
Because at the end of the day, my money is our money, right? So if I make a whole bunch of money on a reality TV show, then it comes back into the house.
If Anthony was here, I'd ask him the same question, but I don't think I'd get the same answer.
No.
She said if her fiance was there, she would ask Anthony, or fiance, but she doesn't think that she would get the same answer. He would be like, "Why are we having?" Mr. Reading with Neva's philosophy is, "Why are we having this discussion?" That's his philosophy.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for your time. Goodbye. Mr. Reading with Neva's best friend said he likes your accent, Krystal.
Oh, thank you.
She said thank you. Okay, so there's your answer. Go get the bag. That's his answer. Apparently.
Go get the money.
I mean, you're getting paid for reality TV.
So you're saying you would go on a dating show where there's like a cash prize?
Yeah.
You could go on Fuckboy Island.
Fuckboy Island, yeah. Or there's that one that's like,
I'm down.
I feel like if I dolled myself up enough, I could go on that one that's like the pretty people show. You know, the one where like the object is like to not fuck each other?
Oh, Too Hot to Handle?
That one. I don't know if I'm hot enough for that, but I mean, I could try. If I put on that green dress, maybe did some makeup. I don't wear makeup. See, I can't be that pretty because I don't be wearing makeup. I just be looking like...
Makeup's too much effort.
It is.
Need it.
Thanks, Princess Meredith. For anyone who doesn't know this reference, by the way, Ari calls Meredith Merida because she said that she doesn't like the name Meredith because it's too hard to say. So she started calling her Merida.
And I agree.
After the
Merida
princess
is much better.
So she's now Merida in this house. Yeah, cosmic brownies are good. I just don't understand why she ate the entire box in less than 20 hours.
You literally listed like 5 or 6 different foods that you had purchased, and I was like, I don't know what any of those are.
Okay, so
what is it? I thought it was like a
we don't have any of those things here.
So this is an oatmeal cream pie. It's 2 oatmeal cookies with like a cream, like marshmallow, like filling in the middle.
Okay.
A cosmic brownie, which I can't show you because my kid apparently ate them all. A cosmic brownie it's just like a brownie. It's about this big, and it's technically 2 pieces because there's like a seam down the middle, so you can break it in half, and it has like they look like they're like crunchy chocolate candies on top, similar to like an M&M.
Okay.
Like an American M&M, and because I know M&Ms are different, called different things in different places. And then a zebra cake is it's a cake that has filling on the inside, and then it has frosting on the outside with like zebra stripes.
Okay.
I'm googling the zebra cake. The zebra cake in Australia would be like a marble cake that you get from Woolies.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So
and the brownie one would be like a chocolate brownie with chocolate icing, and you know those little chocolate freckles that are kind of shaped like a kiss? They're like those, but rainbow.
Okay.
Yeah. They're just shitty, sugary foods, okay? But listen,
They sound good.
If the Gilmore Girls can have Mallow Mars for their thing, I can have like Little Debbie cakes.
What the fuck is a Malamar?
Because I don't actually.
Oh, okay, cool. It's like a marshmallow with a cookie covered in chocolate. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
They eat them on Lorelei's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't we call them something else here? We get those.
We have them, and they're called a Royals.
I think
and
our ones have a little bit of jam in them as well.
Yeah, as a Royals, and it's cookie, jam, pink marshmallow, and chocolate.
Yeah, and then the chocolate, yeah.
I'm sure Coda is gone by now, but good night to Coda. Also, I'm glad that you're reading The Battle of Song vs. Snakes. If you hate it, it's fine. I'm clearly the only person on earth that actually likes it.
No, you're not. There is a girl at work who absolutely is obsessed with it.
I gave that book 5 freaking stars, bro. I'm about to reread them because I can't. But yeah, I gave that one 5 stars when I read it, and I've read it twice actually, and both times I gave it 5 stars. I understand why people like don't like it, but I
didn't like it.
But it's fine. Because also when we did the boy band readathon, no one liked We Sold Our Souls except me. I now own it on my Kindle and it's on my shelf. I loved that book. No, everyone else was like, "What the is?" I mean, Brittany started out liking it, and then it turned weird, like into all the conspiracy stuff. And she's like, she'd message me, and she was like, "I don't know what's happening." And then I was like, "Well, describe to me where you're at." And she described to me where she was at, and I was like, "If you don't know what's happening, I can't explain it to you because you have to just follow it." And she was like, "Oh, okay, well, never mind." And then she gave it 3 stars, and I gave it 5 stars.
What book is this?
We Sold Our Souls by Grady Hendrix.
Yeah,
I loved that book. No one else liked it. And it was Rainey's freaking group read for boy band.
That's right.
And everybody on her team read it and hated it, and I read it and it was like 5 stars. And Rainey was like, "What the fuck did you read? That's not what I read."
It sounds like I've got a vibrator in the background. It's just a drill.
Whatever it is, it's fine.
I just got my quote for health insurance for Anthony, myself, and Addie, and I need to earn more money because shit's expensive.
Yeah, the health insurance for me and Ari is insane too, because I'm finally like eligible for it through Taco Bell, and I'm like, yeah,
$2,839.88 a year.
Okay,
it's insane.
Anthony's home. The dog is very excited. I apologize. I will mute myself now.
Yearly, mine is probably about the same. It comes out to like a certain amount, like every 2 weeks or whatever. If I go through with it, and I'm just like, y'all got me. Like, we don't go to the doctor enough for this. Working more on my TBR game and listening to Would Like to Meet. Wonderful. I wish I had relatives that read, but no one reads in my family. I'm the only one, and they act like it's shocking to want to read. So here's the thing. My opa used to love to read, like, when he was alive. Like, he loved to read, and then my great-grandma, and then when they both, like, passed away, bro, now I have nobody. Well, I have my sister, but she's very, like, picky about the things that she reads. So, like, we buddy read some things. Like, she did read the Legendborn cycle, and then we buddy read, whatever that first book is, I can't think of the name. Children of Blood and Bone. We read that together, and then she read the second book on her own because I didn't own it until today. Well, yeah, today. So I went and bought it today. And I got her to read Verity, but I had to tab everywhere that there was a sex scene, which, let me tell you, trying to read that book just to find the sex scenes, unbelievable, because it's just so unnecessary. There's just no reason. But I had to tab it for her so she could skip over them, because she was like, is it relevant to the story? And I was like, no. Like, I don't even know why they're in here, to be honest. There was no reason for them.
There's not even any in there, is there, though? Not that I remember.
There is like 5 or 6 explicit sex scenes in Verity, bro. It's just that the one
was that many.
It's just that
I don't even remember there being one, let alone 5.
It's that the one that everyone remembers is when she bites the headboard. That's the one that everybody remembers. But there are multiple sex scenes in that book.
Didn't it start out with a sex scene in the bathroom?
You can come in, Anthony. I'm just joking.
No, they weren't having sex.
No, I'm finished.
Dude got hit, right? And she had blood all over her. Watching me die. And he was just helping her to clean up. They didn't actually have sex in the bathroom. Because if they did, I would have been like, what? I'm not trying to be
head out of
funny.
the gutter.
I honestly don't remember any of those scenes. I just blanked that out. To me, it was all about the manuscript, and that's it.
It's because the sex scenes are terrible. They're not good.
Necessary.
No, I've just probably read way more sex scenes since then that it's just those ones don't even exist anymore.
I feel like
that's what I was just about to say. Obviously, I read way too much smut, and they were just normal everyday life.
The thing is that they stood out to me because they weren't necessary.
Yeah.
For the story to, like, you could have just said, like, you could have just had like a recap of like they hooked up the night before or whatever like that. Like, we knew going through the story that there was sexual tension. So like that, but there was just no reason for us to have it explained to us like what they were doing and how it felt. Like, I don't, like, no thanks. I mean, I love smut, but like it's just calling who doesn't write great sex scenes. I said what I said. It's fine. Later facial expression, it was like, what the hell is Antonio? What? Where?
What?
I'm so confused.
So am
I. When? Anne? Are you when? Are you talking about when you said that your kids do that too and they eat all the snacks? I'm confused. Remind me. Also, apparently I make very funny facial expressions. Apparently it's part of my funny charm that I don't even try to be funny. Y'all just be laughing. So whatever, I guess. I don't really feel like I didn't feel like I was a super funny person. And so I started doing lives and then everybody started laughing when I would say things. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm just funny.
You're very witty.
Thanks.
You are.
I don't try to be. I just say things and then it's fine. Yeah, apparently we bought ours at Meijer. It was on the clearance rack. I don't know what that says about his cereal, but
it's on the clearance rack.
Like, I saw it and I said something about it as a joke.
I just can't believe he has a cereal.
I said something about it as a joke. I was like, so this is what we went and got toilet paper, like bathroom tissue, and then we were walking past the clean, like we had to, and then he said, "Oh, we got to get the kids cereal," And we passed the clearance rack, and I said, "You want some Snoop Dogg cereal?" And then he looked at it, and he was like, "Yeah," and put it in the cart.
America's so weird. Like, what? Snoop Dogg cereal? What are you doing over there?
But he I'll reenact it for you. Here's the Snoop Dogg cereal. I said, "Hey, you want some?" He said, "Oh, we gotta get the kids cereal." Okay, I turn the cart. "Oh, you want Snoop Dogg cereal?" Grabs the box, reads the box like this, and then throws it in the cart. That was that was how it went. And I was like, "Are we getting this?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay." I said, and then after that, I said, "I hope you know that you're paying for your $25 bottle of whiskey. I'm not paying for that. I'll pay for everything else, but I'm not paying for your whiskey." He's like, "Oh, you're paying for the whiskey." I didn't pay for the whiskey. My oldest son and I want to go to Hell's Kitchen when they were filming as well. We love all the Gordon Ramsay shows. Yes, I love Gordon Ramsay. Also, Ari loves Gordon Ramsay, and she I have to watch Hell's Kitchen before she does. So usually she watches the new episodes, which that reminds me, there's gonna be a new episode in like 2 hours. Anyway, she watches the new episodes usually the day after I do, so that I've already seen them, because she'll be like, "Oh, Gordon's gonna come yell at you." And then almost always, inevitably, he yells at somebody, and she's like, "See, told ya, if you just listen." She like talks to the TV. It's fine. I don't know where she gets it from. Probably me. So that's fine. I don't know why Coda's laughing. Probably because I'm funny again, and that's it.
I was gonna ask Anthony the question, and I was like, no, but I had to talk to him about the insurance, and then I was like, it'd be really weird if I'm like, "Hey, let's talk about health insurance." And also, then I asked him this question about this really weird, like, he would have just looked at me and been like,
"Here's the thing, though, because like they vet you for those. Like, would they allow me to go on it, even if I was like, yeah, I'm polyamorous?"
You want to know what they'd do? They'd let you go on, make you pretend you're single, then it would come out that you're polyamorous and have a boyfriend.
And then they'd bring him on and be like, and then they'd make him be like, "I can't believe you did this."
Yeah. And you would be like, $50,000, best actress in the world.
But we're poly. You said it was okay. I didn't say that. It would be like a whole drama. It would be great. We don't even have.
I mean,
it sounds like you've just written a new show. When are we going to see this on our screens?
Yeah,
new show.
I feel like we should just
Poly finds love. Poly finds love. Come on, I'd watch that.
Listen, I would definitely be on that. You know what I mean? I would even use like the pitch of like, yeah, my partner has a wife and he feels like I should have another partner because then I can spread the love or some stupid shit. I don't know. I'm not going to say some dumb crap like Cody Brown says.
Associations, make this happen, please.
Who wants to give me a TV show on TLC? Let's go. I feel like TLC is the place to be for this. But I'm not going to say some stupid crap like Cody Brown says where he's like, "Love should be multiplied, not divided." Shut up. Okay? You stupid idiot. Also, if you don't know who Cody Brown is, he's like the husband guy on Sister Wives. And that was like his thing in like the intro. He would be like, "Love should be multiplied, not divided." And then you ended up with only one wife. So you look stupid. Anyway, I feel like they're just full of high fructose corn syrup, and most countries other than America don't really allow you to eat that. That's why America's where it's at. It's okay. Donut sticks are good. Donut sticks are good. I have not had a good donut stick in a while. I'll head out when the sprint starts. Well, we're almost done with the. Listen, we've gotten to the bottom of the comments like 3 times.
I don't have a dog. My parents have a dog. It's a
that's unheard of.
Yeah.
Okay. I think one sprint it took us to this time now 6.5 hours to get to the bottom of the sprint.
That's what I'm saying. How did we get to the bottom of the sprints 3 different times during this escapade? Unbelievable. Verity has several sex scenes. See, you probably don't remember because they were unnecessary for the plot. There was no reason for them to be there. The book was twisted AF, though. Love that book. No desire to read more Hoover, though. Yes, I also love this book. It's one of my favorite books. I'm gonna be real because it just like lives in my brain like rent free, and I'm constantly like. And then when people bring it up and they're like, "Is it the manuscript or is it the letter?" And I'm like, "It's the freaking manuscript, bro. Nobody writes details like that if it's not the manuscript." Okay. Thank you. But also, yeah, the sex scenes were completely unnecessary to the plot. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't like make the plot go forward. It was just like, bam, here's a sex scene. We're getting jiggy with it. And then you're like, okay, cool, I guess. Like, why? Like they could have gotten locked. Like, there's a scene where they get locked in the bedroom or whatever. After they've had sex, like you could have just said that y'all got locked in the bedroom. We didn't need to know like the details of your romp. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't need to know that. I didn't care to do it. It did nothing for me.
They obviously weren't memorable because, like, I've read.
They're not memorable. And the only reason I had to mark them is because my sister has sex aversion, so like she doesn't want to read it. But she wanted to read the book, but she didn't want to have to guess. So like I would tab like the beginning and then the end so that she could just like jump to the bottom of the page or whatever. Oh yeah, kids be eating all the snacks.
Speaking of kids, I have to go pick up Addie, so I'm gonna duck out now anyways, because otherwise she'll just be at daycare like until right before they shut, and I don't want to be that parent. So thanks for having me.
I've been that parent a couple of times.
No problem. We love to have you.
I will probably catch you tomorrow if either of you join.
We'll be around.
Whoever's sprinting tomorrow.
I'll probably join Kelsea.
Yeah. Either in the comments or online. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Thanks for being here today. It's been great.
Bye. No worries. Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right. See, Meredith, are you leaving us or are you here for a little while longer?
Yeah, I'll stay. How long are you going for? How much longer?
Good night.
You do 8 hours, don't you?
Yeah, usually, we do 8, 12, 14. It varies. Our goal is 8. We go for at least 8 hours. That's what that's why she's been changing them to 8+ because the last like 2 weeks we definitely went, like not last week because she was gone at the retreat, but like the week before that and the week before that we definitely went till Ari had to get on at 7 a.m.
Well, let's put it this way, that we went longer than 12 hours because YouTube stops recording your live streams at 12 hours. So, yeah.
Very nice.
And I think we went for 16 hours the week before last.
Yeah, there was definitely one week where we went like way over.
Yeah, like we were, I think it was the week after 24-hour sprints. We did 16 hours. We almost did another 24-hour sprint.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I was like, wow. And then you were like, are you tired yet? And I was like, listen, here's the thing. I have to be up until like Ari gets on the bus at 7:15. So I have to be up until at least she gets on the bus. And then I can like come inside and like go to sleep or do whatever I'm gonna do. But yeah, we'll make sure not to go over 12 hours today so that YouTube records. Stupid YouTube. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna read a couple more pages of Icebreaker when we go to bed. Maybe see you when I get up. Good night.
And this is a common theme too. A lot of people go to bed and then they wake up and have their morning coffee with us.
Brittany is our champion of doing this. Because Brittany will be like, good night, and then she'll go to bed, and then she'll be like, good morning. I saw them on at 9:30 Eastern. Yeah, we've been going for like 6 hours. It was a little bit after 7 or a little bit after 6:30 Eastern when we started.
Yeah.
It was a couple minutes after, or I mean after 6, not 6:30. A little bit after 6 when we started. Because I was having issues and then I was late and then I was like, oh, these don't start till 7. And then I was like, no, girl, they were supposed to start at 6, you stupid idiot. But I was like trying to deal with Ari and she didn't want to get up from a freaking nap today, bro. And I was like, listen, you have got to get up or you're not going to go to sleep. I'm fine, Mom. Just let me sleep. And I'm like, no, ma'am. Because I'm not about to hear it from your teacher tomorrow that you
are tired because you just she wouldn't go to sleep and then
she's talking about school just is so tiring and I'm like yeah
because you're learning lots
because your brain is expanding and you run on the playground. All right, do we want to do another sprint because that's the bottom of the comments?
Awesome, cool, no worries, I'll set it all up. 45 minutes, okay?
It's good for me.
Cool, no worries. All right, well, we'll see you all in 45 minutes. Maybe. I was getting right into that story then. The cat's gone off. I thought it was my cat at first.
How did you do?
I will finish this tonight because I'm already up to page 251. So yeah, I'll end up finishing it off, and then I'll be able to click off for room 4. So that'll be good. Yeah. And then I can maybe do a bonus book. I'm not too sure whether I'll do a bonus book or not, but I'll try.
I made it to 255. So I feel like I can finish this tonight. I did take a little bit of a break from reading so I could eat, because there are some parts in this, like, this seems weird, but like I kind of do, like, if I'm eating and then like listening to something that's kind of like gross, I have like a bit, like, I won't be able to like eat, you know? And there's definitely like blood in this, like killing, you know what I mean? So I did take a little bit of a break and watched part of an episode of Welcome to Plathville. This show is off the rails. I just don't know what's happening at this point. Like, I'm on season 5, and like,
is it like just a series or a reality TV show?
It's like, I mean, it's like reality TV, you know, like Sister Wives or The Duggars.
Yeah.
But like, I just feel like in these 5 seasons, like, we went from the first couple of seasons, they're this like ultra conservative family. They don't do anything that's like of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like now, like Barry and Kim, which are the parents, they're like getting divorced. Like they're like, some of the kids are like moved out and like doing their own thing. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I don't know what's happening. Like, we just have like a complete 180.
I'm just looking up the information on it, and like the trailer that I get, it's on YouTube. It's they're at a wedding or something, and they all look so straight laced.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so I was like, okay, so this is gonna be like, you know, similar to the Duggars, but without like all the controversy, right? Because like we know the Duggars are trash people. Yeah. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, you know, I like shows like that because like it shows some like other lifestyle or whatever.
Yeah.
But with like, after like, I think season 3, like, it just completely took a turn. Like, not like necessarily like badly, but it just went from being like us following this ultra conservative family that like lives on a farm and homeschools their kids and all this stuff to like, they still like believe in God and stuff, but they're just more like of the world. And like I said, like, mom asked the dad for a divorce and all this other shit.
I just looked it up. I can't watch it. Dang it. It's on Foxtel. All these reality TV shows are on every other streaming service except for the ones that I have.
I swear to God, like, I'm gonna just like make a reaction channel where I just like watch, like, we just watch like an episode a week or something, and I just like talk about it, because you can do that on YouTube.
Yeah, well, you can under the fair trading
because I'm using it
fair
for
usage. Sorry,
I'm using it for purposes of education, so I can even like play the episodes. I think.
I don't know if you can play the full episodes, but you can do like 30-second snippets on that. But there might be some clause where you can.
Yeah. So it's just, I don't know. It's such a weird. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Like, don't get me wrong, but the thing is, like, I will say that, like I told Mystery when he can't watch the show just because there is, trauma around what, like, one of their children had passed away when he was like little. There was an accident, which he's awake, so I'm not going to go into what the accident was. I think I might have told him, actually, because I think that he asked me. Hold on, I'll just shut the door. I think he actually did ask me because he wanted to know. But essentially, like, they have a child that would have been 13, like in season 4. They went and visited his grave. The mom accidentally rolled over him with her car.
Oh, yeah.
When he was like 18 months old, like on the farm. And like it was like a true accident, but like you can see how much it still like affects all of them except like the little girls, which they call them the little girls throughout this whole thing, but I think at this point like the smallest girl is probably like 12.
Yeah.
But when the show first started, I think the youngest girl was like 5 or 6. So they just called the last 3 kids the little girls, and they don't know anything other than like what they've been told, because like they weren't born yet, like when he passed away. But that's a theme that continues to be revisited, as it should be, because like that's part of their family dynamic or whatever.
Yeah.
But I will say that like when it's revisited, I tend to like cry with them, because like I'm way too invested in these people's lives. These people have no idea who the hell I am. They don't give 2 craps about me, but I'm just like invested, you know. And
that's a hard topic. That's a hard topic to bring into a TV show and not have people that are watching not affected by it. Like I think anybody that was watching that it'd be just heart-wrenching watching another family go through that loss and still grieving however many years later and all the rest. Because I mean, no one ever gets over the death of a child.
Right. I mean, I will say this though, like I'm way too invested in these people's lives. Okay, I be yelling at people. I be like, "Why would you do that? You're a piece of crap." Like, I'm way too invested. Like I can admit. And then I did have to switch out my my little glue dots here. I've been using the same glue dots now for 9 days, and I
really? My goodness, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so I have the chonky ones, which are for the multi-placer. So I have a 4-placer in this pen, and one chonky dot fits in here, like perfectly. Okay. I do have to put 2 in the 7-placer, which I need to get a metal 7-placer because these plastic ones are shit, to be honest. But it takes 2 of them in the 7-placer just because it's like longer or whatever. And then I just put one. I just put 1 glue dot in the single placer, one of the small. So there's like these ones that are like regular size.
Yep.
These ones go in the single placer, and I put 1 in, but then I do have to kind of like take a scissor and like trim the excess, because there is like a lot of excess, because these I'm using the Diamond Art Club tips, and their single placer is not super deep. No. I do want to order the next time that I order snap dots, which I probably won't until she gets like new. Like I'll probably like order some more like when she gets new scents or whatever. Yeah. You can there. So these are $6 a pack. I think these might be as well. I don't remember how much the chunky ones are.
How many do you get in each pack?
I think there's 40.
They're gonna last for ages.
I don't have an open one or like a closed one in front of me. So let's see. So there would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 35 of the small ones.
Yep.
And then you get 12 of the big ones. Mm-hmm. But that's just because like there is like a relative size difference. Like these are the chunky ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then these are the regular size.
They're really tiny ones.
I don't think she can fit more than 12 on the chonky ones. But if they're lasting you almost 2 weeks,
that's
even if like even if
you said in the small ones there's 35, right?
There's 35, and then you get 12 of the big ones. Yeah. And the reason I have so many gone is because I filled my 7-placer with them, and I used 2.5.
Yeah.
So I just trim.
Yeah.
But I just trim off the excess and then stick it onto one of the other glue dots. Mm-hmm. That's what she shows to do, like in her video or whatever. I do want to try her metal tips. So you can, when you order the original Snap Dots for $10 instead of $6, you can add on the metal tips that she uses. She sells them in her shop, and I do want to try that because she's saying that they the reason she sells those tips with her snap dots is because they're the best tips that she's used. And she sells.
Her tips are deeper, aren't they?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because I've got one. I don't know where it is now. It is a lot deeper than the other. I think it's this one here. This one is like it's relatively deep, but then I've got another one that I got in a diamond painting advent. No, that's not it.
Because I do really like my Diamond Art Club placers. They work really well. I haven't had any issues with them, but the single placer is not very deep.
Yeah.
But I do like how thin the multi placers are from Diamond Art Club.
But this one is the one that I was thinking of. It's got it's really deep compared to anything else I've got. Like you can fit a lot of putty and stuff in that before it's sitting right.
I will say I don't love the snap dots. Ew, what the hell? The snap dots in like these tips, like the original brass tips.
Yeah.
I don't love them. They don't work super well. I don't think, and she said that she also doesn't like using them in the brass tips, which is why she went on a hunt for metal tips.
Yeah.
Because the brass tips tend to let the glue dot actually slide out pretty easily. So I don't love that. Also, I'm just not really a fan of the plastic multi-placers.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the plastic ones either. I find halfway, they start to get divots from where you've been picking up the drills, and then they stop picking up properly. So
I think what I'll do is I'll probably order a 6-placer. I have enough points. So during the Black Friday sale or whatever, I'll probably order a 6-placer from Diamond Art Club. And then I think the next time that I put in an order with snap dots, I will just go ahead and order the tip as well from her and see what happens, because I do have this pen also that I glue my metal tips in. I use a hot glue gun, which it doesn't hurt your pen or anything like that. I was a little concerned that it would hurt my pen. It doesn't. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to have to glue it back in, because I don't feel like waiting for the glue gun to heat back up. But to get them out, you just twist them gently and then they just slide out. And then I just use a tweezer and just kind of dig out the glue that's in there. It's still soft and pliable. It's just hot glue. I just get as much of it out as I can and then put a little bit more glue in there to put it back in. So when that happens, what I'll do is I will just glue my whatever this is, my Diamond Art Club one, into this pen instead, and then put the 6-placer on this pen as well, and then I'll put that other tip in this pen and see how I like that tip. But I will say,
do you prefer those extra chunky pens better?
Yeah. So I don't find that I have hand fatigue with the chunky pens. I mean, these pens are fine. These are just a regular size pen. They're they're about the size of this is fatter than a fat Sharpie. I would say this would be a fat Sharpie kind of style. And the pen sits fine. I can use it fine. It works fine. These are very lightweight, both of them. Even this one that has the metal tips in it, it's still pretty lightweight. But I do find that my hand starts to cramp up faster using this one, and I just think it's because it's a bit thinner. So I just use this when I'm trying to multi-place a lot of drills in one area. So I was actually using this to lay down the white and the blue on the big painting, on the butterfly glow painting, just because I was not trying to do that with a 4-placer. But I do prefer these. So from now on, if I have one more pen that I'm ordering, because I'm ordering, they're matching, but they're for me and Mariah for Christmas. But from Diamond Pen Pal, I will just order the chunky pens.
I bet you this time next year we'll be talking to you and you'll tell us how many pens you'll have, and there'll be like 10, 15.
Because here's the thing, I really do not need
because
to
it seems to be a common theme with diamond painters. They end up with a shit ton of bloody pens and stuff. Like,
I think I'll also just end up with like a bunch of scents. I almost said flavors. Do not eat your putty alternative, people, or your wax alternative. But I think I really don't see myself using anything other than these snap dots, because like the fact that they lasted me 9 days is insane.
Yeah,
like I almost did the entire painting with just one snap dot in my single placer. So like,
because I've seen Rebecca, is it Rebecca from Add More Zest? She uses the glue dots as well, and she loves them.
Yeah, and these ones, like I got these over like the regular glue dots just because these smell.
Yeah.
So like this one is mocha latte, and then these chunky dots are hot cocoa. The hot cocoa ones smell like Tootsie Rolls.
Yeah.
But I didn't know how long these would last. Plus, I needed to get free shipping, and you have to spend $35 to get free shipping, in the US. So I ordered, I think 6 packs of these mocha latte ones, and then 6 packs of the chocolate. Like
you've got enough dots to last you for bloody 10 years.
I ordered 3 of, because she didn't have any of the hot cocoa ones in the regular snap dots anymore. She only had them in the chunky dot. So I was like, okay, that's cool. So I ordered 3 packs of the mocha latte, 3 packs of the chocolate turtle pretzel ones, and 3 packs of the hot cocoa. So basically, like, I don't really need to order anymore, but I'm sure that there will be a scent that pops up that I'm like, oh, I have to have that.
Yeah.
You know, like a seasonal scent or whatever.
You've got enough dots there to last you bloody 6 years or more.
I figured that if I ever start like doing giveaways, I'll just put them in there.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I do occasional giveaways on my YouTube channel, like for Stitch With Me's, especially around Christmas time and stuff like that. Yeah. Or if I reach a milestone with subscribers and all that sort of stuff, I also, I'll do a giveaway. Like when I reached 5,000, I basically got a whole heap of quilting supplies together and put it in a box, and then ran a raffle. And the spun the wheel, and that's the person that won it. And I did it also for 15,000. I think I did one. I haven't done one for 30,000 because I did say that the next one will, when I reach 50,000, I'll do a really big one. Like it'll probably be where I'll quilt a quilt for someone, or I'll make a quilt or something like that, and have a few different things. But yeah, I've done them, and they do come in handy. And then I've had subscribers send me boxes of stuff for giveaways and whatnot. So I have all those sort of stuff, so I can string them out and whatnot, because they were just going to go to the op shop or whatever. But some of the stuff is, really appreciated by the people that are watching, and they absolutely love it. So it's
like a way, like, I mean, if I throw in a thing of snap dots and I'm like, here you go, you can try this wax alternative, and if you hate it, don't buy anymore.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. And like, not only that, because that comes on the backing too. Like you can always cut it up and send it out as samples to people, and if they like it, then they can go to that shop.
It comes like on a piece of release paper.
Yeah.
So she has like a plastic, like it's stuck to this like plastic sheet, and then that smells so good. Anyway, and then so it comes like on this plastic sheet that the dots are stuck to. The dots are on this side, and then it comes like on this piece of release paper. So you just put it back over the piece, like on the piece of release paper, like to store it or whatever. I will say the baggies are a little bit hard to open, which she acknowledges because she doesn't want them to dry out. So she's not trying to find different bags, like, and she says that like in her thing, but she also says that she just kind of like clicks it 3 times because they're really not going to dry out. They don't necessarily have to be completely zipped up to not dry out. And I mean, the more that you open it, the easier they are to get open. But I guess that she had some complaints about the bags being hard to open, which
I mean, a lot of people that do diamond painting are elderly, they may have arthritis and stuff like that. So, you always, you're always going to you're not going to make everybody you can make, happy all the time. So
she also makes cover minders that you can interchange.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So Anne's still making progress on her diamond painting and had a late night stack with for the hubby. And Katy Bug got about 30 pages read during that sprint as well. I probably should go to bed, but I'm not going to. That's awesome.
Okay.
What streaming service is? I found it here in Australia. It's on Foxtel, but is it on TLC in the US?
Yeah. So I get it through Max because in the US, HBO Max and like Discovery Plus, they all merge together. So they're all like one app now. So I just have Max and then I just watch it through that because they have all the TLC shows. I didn't all that. So
this is a question for you.
I do, yes. And I also have two, hopefully, if things want to export. I'm praying. Okay. I will actually have two whipping chats going up because I'll have like this week's and 2 weeks ago because apparently I never recorded one for last week. I thought I did, but I can't find the footage anywhere, so I don't think I did. Like I think I sat down with the intent of doing it and just never did it, which is fine. Whatever.
But didn't you find that last week you probably got distracted because you were doing the hyper speed one? Yeah, so you probably sat down with the intention and then didn't do it.
Yeah, so I do talk about it. My first whipping chat, I actually do say it. Like, I try to start the video by like greeting everybody and then walking through what supplies that I'm using. I have some more release papers that are supposed to be here tomorrow.
I have been looking into how to make them because I cannot keep selling my soul to the devil to get this stuff.
Yeah, so I have these ones currently, which are my Drills and Chills 2023 release papers, which are super cute, but they're very like Halloween,
Yeah.
But I've been using those since I guess I probably ordered them in like September, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's when it was when they came in. Yeah.
And so I decided to go on her Etsy shop and just see like what other ones she had. So I do have some Harry Potter ones that are coming in because I do have one more Harry Potter painting, but also I would use Harry Potter. Like I would use Harry Potter like on any fantasy.
Yes, just because.
And then I also have the release papers that are called Reading Dragons, and it's just like little baby dragons with books.
Oh, that's so cute.
And like I feel like that fits my channel. So I got like the size that I have now, and then I believe the other size is this size.
Mm-hmm.
Because my thought
is that a business card size, like a little bit bigger than a business card?
Yeah. So I use this usually just to like recover my section, so I don't have to use like a big one. But my thought process was it'll be more aesthetically pleasing because I don't have a smaller size in Drills and Chills ones. But it'll be more aesthetically pleasing for photos if they're all the same pattern.
Yeah, agreed. So, yeah, most definitely.
These she gave me like as a free sample, and like I truly like appreciate it because it let me sample a much smaller size.
Yeah, because a lot of people wouldn't think to get the smaller size because like I've seen how you use it. Like you peel away the section you're going to do and then you cover up half of it and you just work that little half. So you're not leaning on the and not taking the tack off your poured glue and stuff like that. And I'm like,
I'm right-handed, but I start from the left side. Because I don't like the feel of the drills under my hand. So, a lot of times I just take this and I cover up wherever my hand is going to sit. That way I have something for my hand to sit on. But then when I get to that side, I just peel it off. But I just think for photos and stuff, it'll be more aesthetic if they all match. So that's just my OCD. You don't have to do it that way.
No, you don't. And sometimes, like, it just depends on what mood I'm in. Sometimes I can handle leaning on the drills. Then other times, the square ones I find my arm starts to hurt if I'm leaning on them. So I do the same. Like I start over here and then work my way across, so I don't have to lean on them. And then if I find that I am getting hurt, I'll put something down that I don't lean on, or I'll wear a jumper and then I'll lean on it. So that's why a lot of time when you see me diamond painting, I don't have a short sleeve shirt on.
Yeah, I do that too. It just annoys me if my hand starts sticking to the canvas, and then you hear like that when you bring, and I'm like, ugh, bro, stop.
It's gross. And also, just to answer this, like, you've only, just to clarify for some of the people that probably don't know, you've only been diamond painting since the beginning of September or the end of August, I think it was, when you first started.
So I think I ordered the Amazon paintings that I have at the very end of August, and then my therapist was like, listen, if you want to do this, you can, but like do it in a common area. Obviously tonight I'm not in a common area because they had D&D. That's the only reason I'm in here. So like once a week I come in here and sit in here because they have D&D. Although November,
but you're also not isolating either, because
because I was doing it solely in my room, like with the door closed, like nobody talking to me. Like, I mean, I'm in Mariah's office, so like people can walk in here. Usually I sit in the living room. And then I ordered my first order from DAC like that first week of September, because that's when I heard about Drills and Chills, and I was like, oh, I want to do this. Well, they started September 1st. I think I got my first, I think my order came in on like the 4th or the 5th.
Yeah, it was pretty quick.
Yeah. And then I started immediately then. And the first painting that I finished was that first like unicorn painting. And that was, I think, the only one that I actually completed in September, because I also kitted up the 2 big poster ones. So like the one that I'm working on now and the other dark skin girl, I kitted those up. But then I was like, oh, these are overwhelming to work on my bed. They were just like too big. Like I had to lay them out flat on my bed and then like sit over the top, and like my back was
they're too big. Like you have to have like either what I'm leaning on or what you're on now, or a table of some sort.
When I moved the stuff downstairs, like I ordered a lap desk, because like for a while I was just like I was balancing a light pad that wasn't plugged in, because I don't like the way that the light pad shines through. But I was like balancing this light pad on my lap, and Mariah was like, why don't you order a lap desk? So she like helped me find a lap desk to order. So now I use a lap desk, which is fine. Yeah. But like, I don't know, like it's been like a learning curve, but I guess I diamond paint much faster than I thought, because I had, I think, 7 completions last month or something, and like 4 of those were for Drills and Chills.
So, like, just as I with the clarification of what I was going to say was, because this question here, it says would like to have a few better tools to use. So Neva's in the throes of, we'll say the throes of finding different tools to use and stuff.
I'm still I'm still personally experimenting. I really do like these trays, which are from.
And you've already got a couple of diamond painting whip and chats up on your channel too, haven't you?
Yeah, I know I have at least 1. I might have 2.
I think there's 2.
And in both of them, I walk through the tools that I'm using. So both of the trays that I have are from Bijou Bliss. This one is a custom one. She has custom listings. You can pick the filament that it's made, and then you can pick the size of the tray. So this is like her classic tray size. Like this is the biggest tray, I think, because I think she has this size, a narrow one, and then like a smaller size, and then she's just started making the teeny ones that
are the little trash ones. Yeah, that's so
cute. She has the trash ones, and then she has the teeny ones, which are like a size up. They're not very big.
Okay,
they're like a size up. I'm actually thinking about getting one for Ari in that size, because they're small enough she could hold them and like shake themselves.
Because that's what I find with Mia. And for those that don't know who Mia is my granddaughter that comes and visits every now and again. She likes to hold them and shake them when she's doing it, and I've had to get because I had a bigger boat here for her to use, and then she's seen my one that I've got from Admore Zest, and she goes, oh, I want one of them. So I'm hoping that I get a tray in my Advent that I got from Admore Zest, because then she'll have one. If I don't, then I'll just order one for her, and
Yeah,
then she'll
and
have
they're
it.
not. I think this one was like $13,
Mm-hmm.
$15, something like that. They're not super expensive.
They're not super expensive, but once you do the conversion and then it's $30 odd for postage, it's a lot more expensive.
It is a lot more.
Yeah. So that's
So
why.
I have this one, which is rose gold glitter, I think.
Yeah.
The filament is.
And these are the ones with the magnetic lid, the snapshot.
Yeah.
And then I like those.
And then I have the Drills and Chills event tray also, which you can't get anymore because Drills and Chills is over. But yeah, these are magnetic, so you can slide with the diamond up. You can slide this underneath, and it will attach to the bottom. And it attaches pretty well. And then you can also attach your stopper to the bottom as well.
Yeah.
So a lot of times I'll put it like on this side, like when I'm pouring the drills back, and then it has this built-in spout. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't really tried any other trays. I'm autistic, so once I find things like I don't tend to branch out very much. There are a couple of companies that I would like to try. Like I would like to try cat-proof trays, and there's a couple other ones that I have like in my cart on Etsy that I would like to try out. But these are just,
to be honest, like I haven't got all the bells and whistles like that Edmore Zest one. I didn't actually buy for myself. That was a gift from someone because I just used what I got and I just made do with what I had because, you know, like I had young kids and because I've been diamond painting for 5 years. So my eldest daughter was already left home, but Savannah was only 13 when I started. 13, 14. So
well,
and Nerily was like 12.
These pens are from Diamond Pen Pal. These are what I call my bougie pens. Okay. I also have
they're bougie, all right.
I also have a couple of like ergonomic pens that I just ordered off Amazon. You can definitely just order upgraded pens from Amazon. Like they have a lot of,
and there's also like there's a ton if you don't have a budget for pens. There are tons on AliExpress and they're all fine. Like I've used a lot of them because I got them for the kids. I didn't want to go and buy special stuff for them, but you know, and they're a little bit fancy. They've got like the marbling through them and
cute prints and stuff like that. I mean, these are bougie. Okay, you don't have to follow in my footsteps. And then I guess like the only other things that I've experimented with different wax and putty. I really like Randa's putty. The only thing is that it gets very hard in the wintertime. Like where I'm living right now, it's cold. So it's very hard to work with and it doesn't hold its tack very well when it's cold.
Is that because it's getting cold so quick in the tip?
Yeah, so like I'll fill my multiplexer and within like an hour I have to switch it out, which is why I switched over to the dots. Now in the summertime I'll probably go back to my putty. I do really like.
Would it be prudent to get like a small, because you know how you can get like hand warmers? Would it be prudent to have a hand warmer that you can just sit the putty on? Because they're not super hot, they're just holding a small amount of heat.
Yeah. Maybe the problem that I have is maybe it's because I'm using metal tips. I don't know. But the problem that I'm having is even if I warm the putty up like in my hand and then put it and then load it,
the tips
it's like once it sits in the tip for long enough, it doesn't work anymore. And so I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to. So like I have a couple packs of putty, but I stopped using it after I realized that it was just kind of like losing its tack. I was like, okay, well, I'll just pick this up.
But it works fine because you were using that all through summer.
Yeah, it worked really warm, great. I will say that the Randa's Crafty Corner hard and sticky wax works better than the original formula, but the hard and sticky, the scent is not as strong.
Okay.
It's much stronger because I have a hard and sticky and a regular like formula. The only other thing that I've really upgraded is like I have these. So like I don't have the whole set in here, but like this is a trinket tray. And then I have like an organizer thing that can hold trays, pens, all of my like putties and waxes and stuff are in there. And then this is like the trash tray. It has like a magnet on the bottom so you can use it as a reminder that matches. And then I have, she calls it a pen trough. Basically like your pen can sit on it. I can fit both of these pens and my tweezers all on that pen trough.
Oh wow, that's good.
it will hold like odds and ends too. So like there's a couple, I think 4 little slots for extra tips if you have extra tips that you want to store in the trough tray. And then you can like, there's a spot you can put like your phone if it doesn't have a case on it. I will say it's not going to hold your phone if you have a case on it. But I mean, you don't have to, like, I've sent Rainy stuff to upgrade that is just like off Amazon. So like if all you're wanting to do is experiment with upgrading stuff, you can do it from Amazon.
Yeah, because you get a general idea what they're like, and then if you want to sell your soul, like I have to get a bougie pen.
Patty and wax aren't super expensive. I think the most I've paid for putty or wax is about $15, and that's because I got patty wax. Patty wax is more expensive.
But you don't use a lot of it. That's the thing. Like it might be initial layout. It seems like a lot, but when you look at it over the time that you're going to use it, it's not a lot.
Especially if you get the hardened sticky. Apparently the hardened sticky lasts forever. I haven't actually ordered the hardened sticky, but it is about $16 for a tin. But people are saying that it lasts them like over a year, especially if they're using other wax alternatives. So that's like an option. I have the Patty Wax Original, which I think she really formulated more for the multiplacers. I get much more success with that in the multiplacer, and that's scented. But the Patty Wax Super Sticky is not scented. It's just the wax. But I mean, you can, I don't know. Like, the only thing that I would say that I would personally recommend getting straight from Amazon or straight from Etsy is wax or putty alternative, unless you're going to go to like We Wax, which I think she's moved off of Etsy completely and has her own shop. But
a lot of people moved off Etsy when they raised their fees.
Yeah. Like as far as small shops, I would say if you're going to upgrade stuff with small shops, I would start with wax alternative.
Yeah. So to answer Shannon's question, what did I think of Murder by the Sea by Julianne Lindsay? Yeah.
Wow. She loved it, guys. I'm just kidding.
It was
reaction.
No. I don't know if it it was okay. I'll say it was okay, and I can see why people love the cozy like that and all that sort of stuff, but it just wasn't for me. I just found the main character, I just I wanted to push her into a fire. At one stage I wanted to hold her in the room, and that I found it to be just that little bit annoying and all that sort of stuff. But I will continue on with the series just to see if it improves a bit, because maybe it was just sort of setting the series up. But I wasn't a fan. I only gave it 3 stars. So it's not a bad book. It's not a bad book. That's not me saying that it's a bad book. It just wasn't my cup of tea. Yeah. Just like Crushes, we have a ton of hooks the same size with different brands. Yeah. Have you always been a night owl?
Yeah. I just prefer I took during 2020 I took a lot of courses. Actually, that's how I met Rainy. Rainy was selling a course and I took it. Not gonna lie to y'all. But when I took a course that was for just kind of bettering yourself all around. Like, I didn't necessarily need it to be like a niche thing. Like, I just needed something to do with my life. And they had us find out what our, I think it's called a sleep animal or something like that. So there's the wolf, which is the nighttime one. That's what I was. And then there's the dolphin or something. There's a bunch of different ones. I've always been more productive at nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm like a solar lamp. You know what I'm saying? I charge during the day.
I used to be a night owl up until probably until my early 30s. I was a night owl. And then when I had Savannah, I was 34 when I had Savannah. Yeah, no, I wasn't a night owl after that. And then having the two little ones, I definitely became a bit more of a morning person. I still need to have my coffee before anybody engages with me. But when I started my working life, my first job was night shift. So it sort of gets you into that sort of rhythm of being awake at night. I do prefer to be awake at night myself. Like, I just can't do it anymore because
I think I like the peacefulness of no one being around because everybody else is sleeping. You know what I mean? And honestly, like the people in my house work during the day, so I can sleep and then be up at night. Like if I'm up between 5 and 6 p.m., everybody's home from work.
Yeah.
And I mean, they go to bed obviously hours before I do, but running on the opposite schedule means that like I'm up like when Mariah goes to work, so she has somebody that like can greet her before she leaves in the morning. Like I make sure that the kids get up and out the door and all that stuff. But yeah, I just prefer the nighttime.
Why would you be using dots? It's just another way of taking the diamond out of the tray and putting it onto the canvas.
Instead of using
a much more efficient. I've not used them, but it seems to be a much more efficient way of doing it.
Yeah, they just don't, and they don't. Like their stick lasts a lot longer.
Yeah. Well, you got 9 days out of your first one.
Yeah, which was crazy because I had texted you like the other day and I was like, bro, I've been using the same one for like a week. Which I think at that point it was actually more like 5 days. So it was more like a work week. But I was still just like amazed because like I would pick my pen up and be like, oh, maybe I should change my glue dot. And then I would start dotting and like it was fine. So I was like, well, I'm not going to change it.
Yeah. So are you finding that you're not pressing as hard now or that you've got glue dot?
I still press hard.
Yeah, I press hard too.
But I will say that I only have trouble. I've had it slip out a couple of times where like I've pressed too hard picking the drill up, and then when I go to press it down onto the canvas and pull it up, it kind of sucks the thing out, or the diamond doesn't want to come off of it, and so when I stick it down and then twist it to get it to come up, the glue dot comes out. That's my problem because I push too hard. Because I've noticed that if I start pushing more gently, pressing more gently, then it doesn't do that. So I know that that's not a like
it's not a product. It's a you thing.
That's like a me problem. But I do press hard. But it makes it so that I don't have just like wax oozing out of my tips. Because that was a problem that I had was the wax or the putty, if it was my multiplacer, would just kind of like ooze out and like seep out over the sides, and then I would have to like push it back in. And I don't have an issue with the glue dot because it's all one piece.
Yeah, I'll probably. Well, no, I've got stuff I've got to do. Like I had a magazine that was supposed to be out this week, and today's probably the first day where I've been okay to sit upright. The other day I went to do some work and I'm like, I'm just slowly going down. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I just, you know what? I don't have to answer to anybody. I'm my own boss. Why the hell am I pushing myself? Right. I can go and sleep. I ended up sleeping for 14, 15 hours out of a 24-hour period. And the other 10 hours I was on the couch. But I don't do well with being idle. So yeah, like I sleep and I get plenty of sleep and stuff like that for me. But yeah, I don't know how much sleep I'm going to get tonight though, because I can hear my neighbor and it's Friday night. So, and this will border on to the next one. How long are you going for on Reading with Neva? Well, we're streaming to both Dusty Book Sniffers and also Neva's channel as well. And we generally hang around until we don't hang around anymore, which is sometimes can be 8 hours, sometimes can be 12, and we have gone for 16. So yeah, just depends. But yeah, by all means, hang around. Don't forget to hit the like and all the things. And I don't normally sound this terrible either, just saying. This is not my normal voice. I have more completed if I didn't single place everything. I still haven't gotten the hang of multi-placing. I have been diamond painting for 5 years, Anne, and it's only been this year, in the last 12 months, that I have really got the hang of multi-placing, and it took me to do round drills to get it right.
So I'm going to be honest, I got so bored single placing that I just forced myself to learn how to multi-place. The reason that I sit at a 4 placer on my like main pen that I use is because that's where I'm the most comfortable picking up that amount of drills. Now, this is the Diamond Art Club placer. So the Diamond Art Club placers, they market it as a 4 placer, but they easily pick up 5 drills.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of times
someone else said that too. I only use the maximum I use, and this is an Add More Zest, I think. Placer. It's a 6 placer, but I use it as a single placer, a 2 placer, 3 placer. I'll only pick up what I need to pick up with it.
I do that also.
Yeah, because I just find it easier that way than flipping the pen around.
I do want to get a 6 placer to stick on the end of my other pen. When I get that, it's like a unicorn pen. When I'm able to order that, it's already like the listing is already made. I just have to order it. And then I would have one that has a single tip, a single placer, and a 4 placer, and one that has a single placer and a 6 placer. But 6 is about as high as I want to go, because with anything bigger than a 4, I have to do the rocking method.
Yeah.
Which is like if you're holding it like this, then you would put like the drill that's on this end down first, and then you would rock it backwards. Yeah. To get them all to lay flat. And even then, I still find that I have to like kind of go in and like nudge them over a little bit.
Yeah. I do a little bit of nudging and stuff like that. Even
practice.
Yeah, it does. It just takes practice. And if you get one that's got a really big area of block coloring, it's probably easier to do it on that. I'll have to check out and keep an eye out for your videos. Do the diamond painting? Do you do diamond painting in your videos too, Nicole? I have a craft channel called Divinely Designs, and I haven't got the link there, but that's what it's called. I just popped it into the comments. And I do whip and chats over there. So I do all my crafting over there. I don't necessarily do it here on BookTube.
I personally just don't care, and if people unsubscribe because I'm doing crafting on BookTube, that's too bad, because I literally put it in my intro graphic of all my videos, and it says diamond painting. So
But every Friday on BookTube, Neva and I are doing diamond painting. Like you can see, I've got one sitting here, which I still haven't finished yet. It was supposed to be finished at the end of October, but so I on Fridays or Thursday evenings, depending where you're watching from, I do diamond painting on BookTube, and it's normally called Diamonds and Books. But it's just that we're both doing the Get a Clue Readathon this month, so and that's another reason why. Anne says, wait, you're autistic? Girl, I've never known unless you said something. I have a godnephew that is not verbal and a niece that is high functioning.
People pick up on my autism if they notice it, like certain things I do. So, for instance, I've started diamond painting or doing something with my hands when people are talking and I'm not necessarily needing to engage in the conversation, because I tend to concentrate. So I used to get yelled at a lot for fidgeting when I was trying to like concentrate and listen to what people were saying to me. So now I just sit like abnormally still, like to the point where people have thought that my screen was frozen because I sit so still. So I try to like move slightly on camera. Also, I mean, you wouldn't know this just from like talking to me, but like I have like a lot of like texture things that are gross to me. And then like a lot of my like autistic traits have to do with like sensory stuff. And also the way that I like process emotions.
There's so many, like, yeah. It takes all sorts to make up the world, doesn't it?
Yeah.
On that, but I mean the whole do not know what my old neighbour is doing. I swear he's just driving up and down his driveway. I can hear his car go backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards.
Probably like, let me make Nicole wonder what I'm doing, and let me just waste my gas driving up and down my own driveway.
That's what I was thinking. How expensive is fuel right now, and you're driving your car backwards and forwards? My best friend, her son is autistic, and when he was younger, he was not very verbal, wouldn't make eye contact, and would do the same thing, would fidget and stuff like that when he was concentrating. And then he got introduced to Lego, and that just opened up his world. And now he's such a young gentleman, but he's just come leaps and bounds, because I've watched the progression of my best friend working with him and getting him to where he now makes eye contact. He actually engages in conversation and all that sort of stuff. But it's been a lot of hard work.
Yeah, I have trouble with eye contact also. I tend to. A lot of people will think that I'm making eye contact with them, but I'm really like looking like slightly to the side. It actually makes me physically uncomfortable to look people in the eyes. Like it makes me want to actually rip my skin off.
I don't like making eye contact either. And I learned a long time ago, if I look at them but just look like just below their nose,
they think you're looking at them. Yeah. So I've had to like accommodate that way. And then also I do have hyperfixations. So like I tend to get very like, honestly, everyone at my job is sick of listening to me talk about diamond painting, because like I go in and I'm like, oh my God, you'll never believe I finished it on diamond painting. And then like I talk about it for 15 minutes. But yeah, I definitely have hyperfixations, but you wouldn't, I mean, I think it would be harder to pick up on that on YouTube, because my YouTube channel is catered to my hyperfixations.
Same as my craft.
Yeah, so like people expect me to talk about like diamond painting or books. Both of them are hyperfixations. But I mean, a lot of people look at me and are like, "You don't seem autistic," and I'm like, "What does that mean?"
But
I don't seem like a drug addict either, but we've been there already. So
you can't say that about someone, because people learn how to deal with it, and like especially females, we learn how to mask our symptoms and stuff like that.
I mean, I've had people tell me that I don't seem like I'm an anxious person. I've been diagnosed with social anxiety, clinical anxiety, clinical depression, and CPTSD. And people are like, you seem like a well-rounded person. And I'm like, well, actually, I'm mentally ill, but it's fine.
Yeah. If that person stepped inside your body for one moment, they'd realize how hard it actually is.
Yeah.
Are there diamond painting advertisers you can work to get some free merchandise? Well, there are companies that contact you all the time. Well, I get on my craft channel, I get a lot of people contacting me all the time, but they're not reputable companies. You know, they're not someone that I want to deal with or anything like that. If Diamond Art Club was willing to throw out some stuff, I'd be all over it. I'm pretty sure Neva would be all over it too.
I'd be like, yes, please. Oh, you want me to do this diamond painting and then do a post review? Absolutely.
Not a problem. Yeah, but Diamond Art Club's got good quality products. That's why. So, Katy saying thank you very much for all the information. Do Nicole and Neva journal? I don't journal. I'm not a journaler at all. That's not even a word. I do not journal.
I try every year. Like I start the year and I'm like, I'm gonna journal this year, and I never do. I do like. I mean, I have like my planners and stuff, and I do keep like a memory planner. Like nobody sees it, but I just like jot in like things that I've done throughout the day. I've been really bad about keeping up with it this year, so I've kind of given up on it. I did about half the year, and I've just given up on it because I'm like, I'm not gonna try to like back plan, like trying to remember shit that I did 6 months ago. Like I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So I'll start fresh next year, and I make my own like memory planner. And I just keep track of like, you know, my mood that day, like what I liked or didn't like about the day, the things that we did. If we did something like specific, like we went to a movie or we went to a party or something, like I document that. but I'm not really like a journaler. I used to like write song lyrics a lot, and I don't really do that anymore. But
yeah,
not.
I've never been one to write stuff down, but I guess I express myself through craft and whatnot. So that for me, and videos, because I talk about a lot of stuff, that's going on in my life and stuff like that on my craft channel. So yeah, you just never know where the conversation is going to go. Someone will ask a question and it'll take it in a direction and stuff like that. So yeah. Anne's also saying that for me, it's hard to get them even on with the multi-place that you're talking about, and always have to adjust it once it's on the canvas. And it does take practice. You will have to do that when you start doing it. I have not read all the Little Bird Hearts. Have you? No, I didn't think you. The protagonist is an autistic woman. That was one of the ones that was on the book along list. It's a literary fiction. So, my godnephew has problems with texture too. The only solid food that he can eat is KFC, mashed potatoes, and yogurt. Petty sure is the main diet.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I can like the way something tastes, but if the texture is off, then I can't eat it.
I can't do soggy food. Like, I haven't been diagnosed with autism, but my daughter keeps telling me, "Mum, you're autistic." And I'm like, no, I'm not. But I can't handle soggy food. Like when it goes in, it's just like it makes me gag. I just can't do it.
So, like one thing that I can think of, like off the top of my head, is Miss Neva makes like cooked cabbage, and it smells good to me, and the flavor of it is good. But the way that it feels in my mouth is disgusting. He's described it as like a wet diaper texture, which like I guess is about the closest thing I can think of. But I can't handle like the texture of it, because like he had me taste some. I guess it would have been like 2 or 3 months ago. He made some and he's like, "Can you taste this?" And I was like, "Okay." And then as soon as I started chewing it, I was like, "It tastes good." And he was like, "Okay, you don't like." He's like, "Spit it out," because like he could tell. Like I was trying to like chew and swallow it like a dignified human being. Like I was not trying to spit it in the trash because that's gross. But he was like, "Just spit it out." So like I spit it into a napkin and then like threw that away. And I was like, "Listen, the flavor of it is like great. It's the texture that I can't get through."
Yeah. Yeah, texture is a big thing. Well, I just don't like soggy stuff. It's just like, yeah, don't. And some stuff just feels so gross. When you put it in your mouth, it shouldn't go there.
Right. It doesn't belong there.
On a side note, one of my days I have to join you guys and talk about talk versus typing my comments and thoughts.
Well, come on down.
It's all good. What's your opinion of people who hate fellow creators or channels?
Oh, hate follow. So like follow them, hate on them.
Yeah.
I think that it's a waste of your energy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll admit that like I've, like hate read a book, like I don't even want to say hate read a book, but like gone into a book that maybe is popular or like Rainey really liked or Brittany really liked, that I'm like, I know I'm not going to like this, but I'm going to try it anyway. Like I've done that. But when I do that, it's usually for the purpose of discussing it with the person who suggested it to me. So like if Brittany reads a book, which she and I can differ sometimes. So she reads a book and she's like, "Yeah, I loved this book, but I don't think you would like it." I like, for some reason, my brain takes that as like a challenge. So I'm like, okay, let me read it. But then the only person I'm going to discuss it with is Brittany. I'm not going to like go on my YouTube channel and like talk about it or anything like that. There are creators that do that, and like that's perfectly fine. Most of the ones, like Rachel is one that I can think of. She does that where she talks about books that she didn't like, didn't enjoy, but she does it in such a way that she's not telling you not to read it. She's just explaining why she didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that that's different. I don't really see a point in following people that I don't like them or don't like their content. because like what's the point? Like I think it's just a waste of your energy.
It's a waste of time and energy. Like, and if you're already hating on her, like for whatever reason, like I don't even think I hate anybody on YouTube. Like there's just people I won't watch. I wouldn't say that I hate them. It's just I don't like their content. And I'm sure that there's people that don't like my content either, that don't watch me. But hate is just a waste of time and energy, and it ends up upsetting you more than it upsets the person that you're hating on.
Right. So, I just personally don't really feel like there's a reason to do that. I don't know. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. If I really don't enjoy watching somebody, I may not unfollow them, but I'll definitely or like unsubscribe, but I'll definitely like make it so that I don't get their notifications anymore. I usually feel a little bit bad about unsubscribing, but I will turn off all their notifications so that I don't see like when they're posting or whatever like that.
Well, with the way the algorithm works, even if you stop watching them after a couple of weeks, they stop coming up into your recommended anyway. So
yeah. So I just choose who I engage with. I mean, there are creators that like I will watch anything that they put out, and then there are creators that I will only watch like certain niche things that they put out, like vlogs or whatever like that. Yeah, I just I don't see a reason to like continue to watch content if I don't.
Chris has summed it up here. I don't have time to watch I don't have time to watch channels I like, and I'm not going to waste time watching
channels I don't like.
Yeah. I'd rather go through and find people that I enjoy watching and all the rest of it. And again, we have got to the end of the conversations. Although it takes an hour that time.
On a roll, dude.
Are you right for another sprint, or did you want to wrap it up?
I mean, either or. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm just going to go and have something to eat and just close some windows because I've got a bit of rain and wind blowing here. It's nothing serious. It's just,
I'm good with keeping going. I mean, either way, I'm going to be up, so.
Yeah, cool. No worries. Same. All right. Well, we'll do 45. And Meredith might be back by then too, so.
Yeah.
All right, let me just restart that. All right. Well, we'll see you in 45 minutes. All right. Well, that 45 minutes went quick. But had dinner. We had a massive rainstorm that came through. It just dumped a whole heap of rain. And I had just finished watering the garden, the sprint before this one that just finished. So, yeah, I didn't need to do that, really. So Meredith also had something come up, so she wasn't able to get back on. So she has popped off as well. And Neva's here somewhere. There she is. And, so I had dinner. Had brown rice with bok choy and a really nice sauce on it. So it was very tasty. And then I polished off some potato chips. So, yeah, not so healthy. Yeah, that 45 minutes did go quick. But, I cooked dinner and done a whole heap of stuff and all that sort of stuff. But, yeah, how'd you go?
I just sat here and finished this episode of whatever the hell this show is, Boyhood and Plathville.
Oh, dear me. And is it getting worse or better, or?
I don't even know. It's not really necessarily getting worse. It's just I don't know where we're going, because we went from ultra conservative to now everybody's just what's happening.
They're just doing whatever, and not following their path that they started with.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Chrissy has been popping in and out all day and loved all the conversations. Thank you, Chrissy. She did leave a message over in Discord and said, "Gee, you girls can talk." Yeah, we can do that. We're good at it. Monica has also was over in Discord and has been reading and lurking all day. It's still going. I'm actually feeling a little bit lethargic now. I'm thinking that I'm going to wrap things up because I'm not feeling that great right now. So if that's all right with you, Neva, wrap up a little bit. Thought. But yeah, I'm okay, but I don't know. I've just hit a wall, and I don't know whether it's because I've had something bulky to eat and it's just making me feel that way. But I mean, I only finished dinner 10 minutes ago, so I don't think it's that. I just think I've hit a wall. A bit like you a couple of weeks ago when you were sick, Neva. You were fine, and then I'm like, you need to go to bed, Neva. You're starting to slide down the wall. It was a quick 45 minutes. I must have been really into my diamond painting. Yeah, I cooked dinner, listened to my book. I got up to page 305, and I think when I started I was on 357. I am listening to the audiobook and reading along with most of the book. But yeah, it did seem to go very quickly. CC Cloud just woke up. I didn't think you'd be still sprinting. We are about to finish. We normally go quite long on a Friday. If I wasn't sick, we'd probably still keep going. But yeah, I'm starting to go down. And that's not going to be pretty if I'm passed out. That's just not great. Do you think some people on readathons can take them too seriously? Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. There are people that take it way too seriously. But, everybody's different. Some people have a competitive streak. Some people are more laid back. And overall, I think you get a good group of people that just enjoy reading, and it outweighs the competitiveness of some people. So it ends up being all right. I've got another 20 pages read. I kind of hit a wall though. Yeah, I'm with you. So I'm going to have to go to bed now. It's almost 2:30 a.m. here. Fair enough. That is fair enough. It is late. Yeah, I've lasted pretty long. I am surprised I actually lasted this long, to be honest. I thought I would hit a wall probably about 2 o'clock, but the magic of cold and flu tablets, they're great. They get you through. So it's fine. It's just, yeah, I'll be fine. It's just something that happens. I wanted to go away and apparently, unbeknownst to me, had I known that it was running rampant through the areas that I was going to, I probably wouldn't have went away. But I'm still glad that I went because I got to hang out with my girlfriends and I had a great time. And, you know, and it's just been yesterday I spent all day most of the day on Zoom with Leanne, who was here earlier. She was sitting beside me at the retreat. She also has it as well. And there was another girl sitting at the table that had a sore throat, but she hasn't tested positive for COVID. So, and I didn't test positive for COVID until yesterday because I tested on Tuesday. Because on Monday I just thought I was tired, and then on Tuesday I thought, yeah, no, I don't feel so right. It's hurting to walk. So I tested because someone else had said that they tested for positive, and it was negative. So I didn't think anything of it. I just thought I must have a summer cold or something. But then when I slept for 14 hours and it was like 26 or 27 degrees and I had a jumper on and I was still cold, I'm like, yeah, no, this is not good. So I tested again yesterday and it was positive. So, yeah. It just means I don't go out anywhere and I get to sit in my craft room and read books and stay away from everybody. I'm like, what's not to like about that?
Right.
Thanks, Deb. I will take care of myself, most definitely. I will feel better. No, it's fine. It's fine. It is all good. Retreat, yeah. I had a fabulous time at the retreat. It was so good. We got so much stitching done, so much chatting done, made some good sales as well. Yeah, it was just fabulous. Like, it was a really good time. We found out like where everybody went to sleep on Friday night or Saturday night. I can't remember what it was. I think it was Friday night. Everybody went to sleep, and I was like wired, and I was just wanting to be awake and all that sort of stuff. And we thought, oh yeah, we'll go for a drive into town and see what's going on. Yeah, not much happens there. We were hard pressed to find people at the service station on that. So yeah. Thanks for the long sprints. No worries. I will feel better. Thank you very much. This is my second bout of COVID in 12 months. Didn't get it the whole time while it was, a thing, like a really bad thing. And, yeah, as soon as it stops being a thing, I've got it twice. But it is what it is. How much of your diamond painting did you get done today, Neva?
I've got like a section and a half left. I'll just finish it.
Yeah,
Probably I'll finish it later today.
Yeah, and your book? How'd you go with your book?
I think I'm at like 66%, so I'll probably finish it later today too. I only have...
Yeah, that's not too bad. Hey? Yeah, I don't have much either left of mine, which I started this morning, so that's all I've got left of mine too. So about 130 pages I've got. So, yeah. All right. Well, we're going to, at the bottom of the comments, we're going to wrap it up for today. Just like to say thank you to everybody that's hung around all day with us. Really appreciate it. You know the normal drill. If you've not yet subscribed to all the co-hosts for the Get a Readathon, Clue Readathon, they are all linked up down below. And if you're new to Neva's channel, make sure you subscribe. If you're new to my channel, make sure you subscribe as well. And don't forget to give us a thumbs up. And if you're watching it on the replay, by all means, leave a comment on either channel. I'm sure we'll be able to answer that at any stage. But that is it from me and Neva today. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody, and I'm sure we will see you around in the next couple of days on someone's sprints. See ya.